Dominate the battleground, outlast the competition, and create your saga in the heart-pounding, fast-paced action of Farlight 84. Isle City survivors, we welcome you to the second season of the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. It's Cali down here with Burger King to open up the day. A lot of action ahead of us here, BK.
Wow, Kali, when was the last time? Okay, when was the last time that we did this? 3 weeks ago
Yeah.
for FPC 1, and I'm so excited. Like when I heard, okay, FPC Season 2 is coming up, there's a lot of things that we talked about, Kali, ever since the new update. So there's a new hero, a couple of new vehicles, a couple of new guns that if you guys have been following me on social media, I've been memeing about these new updates. So there's a lot to talk about, and even the rosters as well here in Season 2.
Yeah, I can't wait to bring up all of the topics here, like bring in-depth action and of course more information about what's coming here at this FPC Season 2, right? Because of course, we're moving here with the version 15.1.1 update where we have a new hero in store for us today, a War Falcon, and a new weapon that is going to be viable in those early game situations, right? But let's talk about Michelle, right? A support hero here. What did you say about this new hero?
Okay, I've tried her several times. The moment she came out, I was like, I have to click that buy button. And yeah, I think she's definitely a game changer.
Yeah.
I have yet to see like the teams, utilize her to its fullest potential. Apart from, I think, Mayshell, we also have to highlight Lucinda because of the new meta gun that is actually up, which is the Ancient Star. I've been memeing about this because it's so good. I usually don't use shotguns, but with this Ancient Star being in play, being released in Fortnite 84, it just changes everything. And I think we've seen Lucinda several times, and I think it's gonna amp up even more here in Season 2.
It's kind of unfair, right? Knowing that this Ancient Star, the reload speed is going to be absolutely buff with the passive skill that we have for Lucinda, right? And obviously that absolute gravity, once you pull these players up in the middle, you're just going to have to shoot the core and you're going to get yourself some 90 damage per bullet on that sucker, right? So it's going to be really unfair for you to have an Ancient Star at this early game, which will also bring back to the point whether if these teams would love to contest earlier, right? Because once a team has an Ancient Star and you're going up against another squad, there's a high risk of you getting taken down early.
Yeah, apart from the Ancient Star, apart from all these new weapons, I also noticed that there is a new update as well. So if you guys haven't been updated yet, there's also this area called the high resource area. So it is going to change as well the rotation of some of the teams who love to go for loot, who love to go for, resources first instead of going for the clashes. So I think those are some of the new things that you guys need to take note before we head over to Sunset City in just a bit. But yeah, Ancient Star, it's completely, I don't know, I've never encountered like a gun like this. Like there was a time that it was Hound Fanatic, but it's not as good as an Ancient Star. I mean, it shreds the armor. It's just so good right now in the current meta.
I mean, yeah, of course, we'd love to see that later on. Let's hold this talk and catch everyone up, right, with the tournament format, because everything is going to be all going down to this tournament format, because we got 4 weeks of this tournament actually going in towards this competition, which we will going to be showing to you guys to catch you up real quick in here at this Farlight 84 Philippines. With the tournament format explainer for the mobile esports tourney, we got 3 stages moving into this competition, right? BK, we got the open qualifiers, the knockout stage, and season finals. It starts at stage 1, where we are at today.
Yep, can you believe it, guys? Once again, another season opens. Stories for all of our new teams that will be playing here. And now, we're currently in our open qualifiers, and it is going to be the same Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So be sure to, of course, join in every week if you guys want to be a part of FPC. I've seen some people tag me over on my social media that they want to be part of the LAN finals, and actually you guys get a chance to do that. And of course, after the daily matches of Monday up until Wednesday, the top 60 will be advancing to the semis and eventually to the weekly finals. Top 60 of those in the weekly finals will be moving over to our knockout stage, divided into Group A, Group B, and Group C and D respectively.
And only 2 days of this action, right, where we're going to be able to filter out the best teams out of the better teams in this competition, because once you get to qualify on that stage, you get to go here at the mobile finals. We're at the grand finals. At the end of this day, we're going to be able to host that LAN event, that offline event that we wanted to bring you guys on the action last season at FPC Season 1. So it's really all going to start here today with his teams fighting for 37,500 US dollars of prize pool, or over 2 million pesos. in if you convert. So what are you waiting for? Register your team now at the in-game tournament section that we have in Farlight 84.
Don't forget to follow us as well for more updates on the tournament. That's Farlight 84 Esports over on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, as well as Facebook for more information about FPC Season 2. It's your time to create your saga.
No, that's done and dealt with, right? Again, these teams are fighting for a huge sum of prize just to get themselves activated and, of course, upgrade their gear, change their life around with 37,500 US dollars. We talked about it. Again, 2 million if you convert that to Philippine pesos, and that's a lot of money that will be shared by these competitors that we have competing it this season. And again, this is excluding the in-game cash reward that you earn if you win the weekly qualifiers. So we're talking about a huge sum of money here, BK.
A lot of things that you can do as well, upgrade your gear, get those battle passes, and of course, who knows, might actually elevate you to the next level. So yeah, thank you so much once again to Farlight 84 for supporting all of our teams. And speaking of, Callie, we're gonna take a look at Group A here. We got a couple of familiar names, a couple of names that have stuck with us since FPC 1. Anyone that you can see here, any team that you've seen, have some information about here today?
I mean, Execration is going to be your defending champions of the FPC Season 1. I mean, they're the winningest team at that last season with over 60 victories, and that really speaks a lot on how much this team really has a lot of knowledge when it comes to playing in this competition, right? But also the Uncrowned Kings, SR Nakage, we obviously thought that this is gonna be their season, the last season, because of how much dominance that they had during the open qualifiers, right? But it didn't really equivocate when we moved into the grand finals, BK.
We also have a couple of other teams here. Oasis, Ghost Reborn, Beta Cloud, as well as Vagabond's teams are here as well that are going to be playing in this group. So I think some of the teams have had re-rosters. We kind of dabbed into that a little bit earlier, but we also have to see Group B as well. So we have SRN as well. Wrecked is going to be here once again, one of the teams that I would say really stuck with me as well, because in the LAN finals back in FPC 1, we saw Iska flying all the way from Canada just to join the LAN finals. Can you imagine the dedication of this team as well to, go all the way from a different continent to another just to play Farlight 84? Over
1,000 miles that, our sisters Iska actually traveled to just to be at the LAN event last season, right? And of course they won. They won one grand final one final match, which is obviously going to be one of the more notable act for me, because it was one of the more chaotic end in that final circle. But here on our qualified teams for Group C as well, you got Ghost Reborn, obviously the third placer of last season. They're gonna be here sticking with the same roster, so still going to be the same exact job that they've been using since season 1. So I'm looking forward to how well they're gonna be pairing up with the newly involved teams here at this group.
Yeah, NRX as well is here, as well as NB Monarchy. One of the teams that I expected to be the dark horses. We also have, last but not the least, Group D that you guys will be seeing later on now. We got Playbook Tyrant, AP Bren, and Powerhouse International. These are some of the names that really stood out in FPC 1. Some of these teams, actually, I think they are new names. There's another LF org here. I'm not so sure if this is the same LF org or just another squad.
I think it's new. I think
LF
it's
org
new.
Again.
Yeah, LF org with the A. LF org with the A.
This time with an A. So okay, the first one here for FPC Season 2, and of course, this is time to create your saga, like what you mentioned, and you've seen the teams that are qualified here today, Callie, and all I can say is it is going to be definitely chaotic here once again today, and I'm looking forward to see how the teams have adjusted. 3 weeks of rest, but 3 weeks as well of kind of, trying to get to know what it's like playing with the new update in Farlight 84.
It's gonna be hard, right? It's such a big adjustments to hop into this new update, knowing there were a lot of changes, especially with the vehicles. Before, you can only pick up an airbeast in one of the supply drops, but here today it can spawn anywhere, and you can use it to your advantage to take down players that are just trying to run around out in the open, or maybe shoot some vehicles that are just trying to navigate and traverse this land, right? That's also going to be a big factor in here, as well as the War Falcon, which can traverse the air, a first of its kind, BK.
Yeah, I'm actually really curious about your thoughts about those things because I've been
I
so
hate it.
vocal about it, right? On social media. I've been memeing about it. I was like, oh, this is really good. I mean, the War Falcon, I've tried it, and actually it kind of reminds me of MKR
Yeah.
when, when it was revamped. It kind of gives like an overall view of the playing field, but I'm just not so sure. Like, how will it combine all together, right? Mayshell, Ancient Star, War Falcon, and even the high resource area. How will it all combine? How will the teams drop? Will it still be the same here in FPC 2? I think we'll have to find out later on because we have 4 groups here today, Kali. A up until D. You guys have already seen the qualified team. And I'm actually so excited to see as well the new rosters that will be playing for the teams here today.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about roster changes right now, the more surprising factor here was Blackfire acquiring Get, Lancelot, Hale, as well as Gabriel. These are the best players that we have for the side of X Beta Cloud and Beta Esports itself last season. But before we hop into our first map of the day, we're going to be taking a quick break. We will be right back. After this break, right?
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Now, City Survivors, we are back to bring you the first action of the day. It will be the Group A that will be lining up for you guys to play on this best of three. Once again, it's Scala Gaming down here with Burger Kim, and a lot will be in store here for us. What will be the most important topic that you can actually highlight here for today, BK?
Ancient Star.
Ancient Star. Yes.
I mean, apart from Mayshell, right? And the War Falcon and the Air Beast that you mentioned, I think she is definitely a game changer. I think for Ancient Star, for Lucinda users, that I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure that every single Lucinda user out there is so happy about this. I mean, there was I saw a comment on my meme that one of the players was like, oh, if it's 4 ammos at the same
Oh,
time, that
no.
would be completely open. So you can
No.
only shoot it twice.
Yeah.
But if you're in, I think close combats will be very big factors right now. Like once you have that Ancient Star, you get up close to someone, you can just shred the armor, and he or she is gonna be down. So I think that's one thing that I would really love to hype up here, because I've tried it myself, and guys, I'm not a shotgun user, but this thing just definitely changed the matter. I don't know. What about you, Callie? Like anything that you really liked in the current update?
I mean, it's this Asian Star that you're talking about, right? It's a weapon that you want to use, but you hate to go against it because of how unfair it is, especially at the early game where you don't have any armor to help you stay alive. Once you get hit there twice, it's already like what 180 health points that will be removed from your arsenal. It's really a great weapon to use, right? But here are our qualified teams for Group A. We got Blackfire in here going in at this week as the #1 team. Then you got Build Div Mobile, which currently is a team that has been going around in the PC division causing some stir up, but they acquired the former Vagabonds esports and are looking to try to dominate the mobile division here as well.
I see a couple of NRX teams here as well, and Geek Fam. So Geek Fam, I think they also made their name back
Yeah.
in FPC 1 when we seen them in the Mobile Land final. So let's see if this Geek Fam will continue to perform here in Season 2. And now it's time to create your saga. And I think it's just the perfect time here, Callie. Like everything all laid together, having that the new weapon, the new hero. I am so excited to see what these teams will bring out. Like, will they bring out Mayshell? Will they utilize the Ancient Star, or will the War Falcon be used? Because we've seen several metas all the way from ACC up until here in Season 2. So I can't wait to see what the teams will bring out, because definitely there's a different meta every single time we go up.
Yeah, today's the first week that we're going to be able to see these professional players like go head to head in this new version of this Farlight 84. So it's definitely going to be a sight to see who's going to be able to operate very proficiently when they play this game modes, right? So obviously for me, War Falcons, I think could obviously make a big difference, especially when you are out in the open at this early to mid game situations where you're trying to go for a transition to move into other spots on the map. Well, it's going to be a very big one if you are able to land the rockets that you can able to deploy, right? Which cause a lot of damage.
Yeah, Ancient Star, I think, will be one of the things that players, teams have to look out for. But I think, you know what,
They're ready.
Callie? Create your saga. It is time to go to Sunset City here. And look at the map split. It's actually right in the middle. So 3 o'clock. So I think this is quite even out for people who want to go over on the north side as well as the south side.
Interestingly, no one's trying to drop at the Power 3 station as well as the Sector Tower. So those are high tier drops that obviously you would want to have because of the amount of supply drops and loot crates that you can activate and use to get those shield experience as well as your player XP points to level up, right? But again, Blackfire going to be your top 1 team. Blackfire, they're going to be dropping at the Nova Planetarium, and they're going to be here up against squad number 9. Interestingly, that they're gonna not have any. They are gonna have a Mayshell. They're gonna try to transition into a no Sunil user. So that's it. That's the first update that we really saw now today.
We haven't seen so much engages. I think this is very standard coming out.
Wow.
But yes, I think every single team I've seen a Lucinda, but we have to see their arsenal later on what they have picked up yet. But I'm excited to see as well. I think the Air Beast is one of the things that you did mention earlier, right? And the Air
Yeah.
Beast, I think, it causes an insane amount of damage. There was a time that I've gone up against someone with an air beast and I was
Yeah.
like, wow, what is that damage? I mean, it has been one of the vehicles that I would say is quite underrated because there was
Yeah.
a time it was blazing infantries back in ACC. Then we got the tarantulas, and now the air beast I think will also be a thing apart from the War Falcon, which we haven't seen.
There we go.
Oh,
There we go.
there
Raw,
it is.
raw.
On
Yeah,
cue.
Off we go. Off we go. Well, it's obviously right. Once you transform that War Falcon, it lets you go into the air, and you're gonna be having a chance to boost up or maybe even put that rockets up in the ground and maybe shoot some bodies, right? But so far for SMTI, Summit Invictus, they're one of the semifinals that we had last season. You take a look at Blackfire here, already with 3 or maybe make that even 4 players with level 3 armor. So gunfights wise, they're gonna be ready to try to take it on up against the squads nearby.
Yeah, this is the top team also in the week number 1 qualified teams for FPC2, and dropping at Nova Planetarium without any contest at all. It just gave them so much arsenal, and now look at this. Xera, squad number 3 can't even move in with level 2
Yeah.
armors. Blackfire's just really leading the charge here.
I mean, nice shots there from Lancelot, right? Put that warning shots, activate that, and force these players to make their rotations over towards the south. So Blackfire, they're going to deny this team off of these 3 shield XP stations that are going to be very beneficial for you to have a level 4 or a level 5 armor. So Blackfire off to a great start. There's still not a lot of kills, as a lot of gunfights that we're seeing from this early situations, right? These teams are really focusing on getting their arsenal ready up, but Ghost Reborn, or I mean, this is Ghost, their other squad.
Yeah.
They're gonna be up here at this tiny fortress. There's gonna be 1 squad up against them.
Yeah, I think that Ghost Reborn, they've had some of their respawn pods used up, but it looks like there's going to be engaged there from the backside. Wow. Squad number
Shots.
14, 3 of them
A new
already
Reaper
down
has arrived.
at this point, and that's going to be it. I think Ghost Reborn has secured in the area, and that's going to be really devastating if you don't have any more of those respawn pods there. Ghost Reborn, once again, has the control over this area, and I think it's great too that you have a control of this Sunflower shopping mall,
Yeah.
since there's a lot of area, lots of loot, and as well shield XP devices.
I mean, there's also a great chance that a air beast actually spawns in this area, right by the bridge or right in front of the Sunflower shopping mall, which we don't actually know if ever they have picked it up, right? But they have a hover car, they have some vehicles to work around to traverse this land, to make those rotations over to the other side of the map. Now we got FS here at the Sanctuary Tower. That's going to be Aguila that they're going to go up against with an AXGS. Finds 3 players in there. That will be our first squad eliminated here for the day.
13 squads here in the lobby remaining, but wow, nice start here by the squads that have dropped over at the north side. I think these were one of the squads or a couple of squads that dropped in pretty early, since
Yeah.
the pods actually split in the middle, and yeah, they got to drop first. But over at this side, Power Tree Station, you did mention nobody dropped there, but it seems
Yeah.
like this area will be high contested because there are shield XP devices. We see the grenades being used here.
Oh.
Incendiary bombs, rather. Seeing shots coming through for Blackfire.
Ooh.
Level 4 armor's coming
Oh,
in.
this is
Them.
it.
EMP shock is through.
Oh.
And the blinding bark. That's going to
Disconnect.
cause one member of Blackfire to go down. NUXL trying to get a hold of this area. Blackfire. Rousing,
Returning.
that is not enough. The armors are down
Ooh.
here, and they're just working with defenders this time. An AK-77, so not much of the shotguns just yet. But look at this. From the backside, Gabriel already able to gun down 2 members of NUXL.
Yeah, that's gonna be potentially 3 kills for him there, just bullying out this NUXL squad who came from the Iris Ranch. So obviously that's gonna be a lot of loot that they're gonna be able to garner up, and NUXL will be bullied out. You can see them trying to get away from the situation and stay alive as long as they can, because the amount of points that you get from the placement are going to be very significant. You got 3 squads here on the other side of your screen. That's going to be X Team, Master X6, as well as Build Deep going to be nearby, ready for the third-party situation. We know them as the Party Crashers. Let's see for Master X, how are they going to be able to hold this team up? AXG, they're going to be shot here by Build Different, who's got a War Falcon in hand.
Oh man, the EMP shock combined with the
Yeah.
defenders. I think it never goes out of style. The defenders have always been here, even the
Yeah.
invaders as well. One of the most overlooked guns, I would say, because usually the players back in FPC1, they
Yeah.
would prefer the defenders or the invaders. But here we go again. Hill now over for Master X. They're taking shots back and forth, forced to take cover here. But Pogoro over on the other side spots Hill. Let's see if he can find him in his crosshair.
Oh.
But now, built different. They go in. Yato finds
Oh,
Ryu,
no.
and now
Ryu.
Steezy as well. Ryu does not have it.
Ah.
Now the rest of Master X, they don't know how to proceed forward because it's built different. They just charged in,
Yeah,
being the
Kura-
aggressors here.
Oh my god.
There's a reason.
Kurama. Oh no, this is it. EMP shot. That's gonna be the delivering blow. And there we have it, built different. Gonna make their significant attacks here at the right side of the map. You can see that they have already 6 kills. Shadow will be knocked down. And one thing we saw from the way Built Different approach that attack was they were using a War Falcon to try to dismantle the players in the respective position they were holding. So it's gonna be a very useful one for him to get his shot. And Kurama with the invader, he is just a menace up top.
Yep. He's not gonna be able to get Hill though. He's running up that. Oh wait, no, he's going down that hill. He's going down that hill. But yeah, you know what? Fortunately enough, he wasn't taken down there by the team, and
Yeah.
eventually, you know, he had to move forward, right, with the War Spider. Eventually, they would catch him up. Numbers advantage and go to the other side. But now Xterra, they're fighting inside the zone here for Ghost. And I think this is something that the teams are willing to do, since, you know, it doesn't hurt as much, right? 1
Yeah.
HP damage for the first circle. And it's going to be really crucial. Whoever gets taken down here, or whenever the armors are down, definitely it's going to instantly take you down. And you see here, AK-77, double AK-77
They're crazy.
for not really the best combo that you
Yeah.
want to work with. So,
Usually the weapon that you want to use there is the AK-77 and the Invader, so you get supplied with this long range, right? But so far for Ghost Reborn, it's not gonna matter. They got 15 kills. They have done that more than NRX Blackfire, who has made the difference at the Nova Planetarium. They only got 10 at the moment, but look at their armor. They got 10, and they're also trying to fight for that supply shop, which is currently being held by Built Different. Shots are being fired, and this is gonna be a 4-man battle between the 2 best squads in this group. That's gonna be Built Different and Blackfire.
yep, we see NUXL as well getting caught in the middle. Just pretending that he is over there on the other side, but Blackfire, they're not letting up. Just gunning down Built Different there, and they're forced to run out. Quite different, though. This is not
Yeah.
their usual playstyle from the last season, and I think Blackfire, if they manage to take them out, I think this could be full armor, still limited ranks
Yeah.
for Blackfire here. And 10 squads left here in the lobby here for the first round of Group A.
And the worrying part about the way these teams are going to be lining up outside of the circle is that we're going to be hopping into a very open field by the time this circle closes up. Once again, you can see that there are still about 6 squads outside of the safe zone, still trying to secure their way in and avoiding any teams in particular that are trying to go for that gatekeep situation. Master, the one player up top of this scout building, that's gonna be X Team Rosh. He has been spotted. The siege is on. He has to back away. It's gonna be a 1v2 situation for him. He has to deal with it. But the AK-77 here for the side of Yaksha is not gonna be more than enough. He is still dancing.
Still
The
alive though,
movement
but
is
there
done.
you have it.
But there you have it. Gecko gets that kill, and we got Master X here getting their first kill of the day. Not exactly how you want to start this season, but as long as you're alive and get those survival points, that's more than enough.
Yeah, that was X Team down, and over on the other side, we see Hale literally rain and fire there over the other side, actually taking a couple of people down. We still have 9 squads here, but looking at the way this is progressing, though,
Yeah.
it seems like the teams once again are willing to play within the circle. Blackfire, my goodness, no mercy at all. Look at that air piece
Yeah.
in rock there by Gabriel. One of the most mobile vehicles, I would say. One of my favorites. It's also pretty stealthy, not really that difficult to pilot, and deals an insane amount of damage.
Yeah, the only problem that I have with this air beast is once an invader lands, it's automatically connect up
Oh,
against because
yeah.
of how open you are up front, right? But again, if you have the opportunity to fire the first shot, oh boy, the amount of damage you can do is priceless. But here you have it for Yaksha. He's up top. And, you know, he kind of like replaced Rosh from this scout tower, right? He is going to be the one that is trying to rat this one out and perhaps could be our second rat off the season compared to Rosh earlier from X Team. And we still got 8 squads, 21 survivors still remaining. A lot of players on the southern side of this circle, so there's gonna be a lot of gunfights for this attacks to actually work to get inside the circle.
Wow, it's so congested down here, and I think Build Different's gonna have a slight advantage here. Well, definitely not a slight advantage, a huge advantage at that. Level 5 armors, I think whoever they're going up against will definitely have a hard time. They have a full squad, and level 5 armors are no jokes here. Looking at the other squads that are in the vicinity, they only have either level 3 or level 4, so they have to either find a way to go around this. A lot of people ratting it out, so I think the rats are gonna be taking out the rats here first. Instead of
Oh my
going up
God.
against the big shots here, which are actually built different.
Yeah, I mean, the thing here with Mad Gun, they're actually caught into a bit of a pinch here. Once they start to initiate up against Yaksha, that's going to be the best time for BDIF to go and push and get that circle. But they're gonna try to wait it out. 10 seconds before the search zone shrinks. And Mad Guns are just slowly trying to camp the ring. They have that information that there's a guy somewhere on that building.
Scouting for information here as well for Build Different. Yaksha forced to go down, and once again goes all the way back up.
He's
Yeah,
tired.
he's not letting go of his position.
Yeah.
I think he knows that numbers advantage are not in his side, but I think Mad Guns, they're not letting up.
Yeah.
They're making sure that he's gunned down. And that's
That's it.
it, Callie. Master
Third
X,
kill.
they're out of this one.
Yeah, that's gonna be 6 squads remaining here at this game. He's still a Build Different. He's still trying to find a way inside of this circle. You only have Nash DZ gonna be there inside, right by the subway station, south of the Sanctuary Tower, right? And again, I'm still looking forward to that Blackfire squad. I mean, they have been really causing a lot of chaos on the left side of our map. Then you got also Build Different here on the right side, which are still trying to make their way in. Mad Guns barely scraping by, but they're doing a great job staying alive. But now Ghost decides to go for the push. They get shut down. Wadu will be eliminated. One more player on the clip side. Mad Guns are trying to go for the attack here as well. They're going in for the beatdown. 5 squads make that last 4 squads remaining with Mad Guns securing another kill, doing a gatekeeping situation.
Okay, what? I think that they just mispositioned themselves there
Yeah.
because knowing that Madgun was there, they came in one by one. I wasn't sure what the
Oh.
plan was. And
Oh my
Blackfire
God.
here, they're facing SMTI. It is chaos here. Look at the ongoing show. Definitely a show for the two teams now. Let's see what is going on. That's our 4 squads over the south side. SMTI getting gunned down one by one here by Blackfire.
Yeah.
Showing who is the one on top.
Oh my
Nicely
God.
executed with that defender up close. I think you're going up against a Lucinda, and this just makes Blackfire getting those resources. And look at this Callie, 18 frags
Oh my-
for
yeah.
Blackfire in full armor for Gabriel.
And the thing with the team that they just defeated is SMTI, which obviously had so much attachments along with them. So that's going to give this team more than a lot of a favor. We have 3 squads remaining, 8 survivors, and Blackfire has 4 of them. So it's a 4v2 v1 or 4v3
Oh my
v1.
gosh. Oh my gosh, they also have that tarantula there, so
Yeah.
I'm not so sure how the rest of the members here, Madgun, they're still complete, and one straggler there from squad number 2. So looking at this, Blackfire is the king so far of the hill, and now they're making sure that Build Different and even Madgun can't come in. So they're right in the middle of where it's gonna close to. So prime position, they got the tarantula, they got all the advantage here. So I'm really curious how Madgun is gonna approach the situation and how Build Different is gonna approach the situation. But I think it is going to be a battle between Blackfire and Madgun here, since Build Different, there's only one of them left here. It's only Nash TZ.
Yeah, I mean, the first place points here gets 25, second gets 20, and the third gets 18. So that's a lot of placement points that you're going to try to battle for and be the #1 team here at Group A to have a chance to play tomorrow at the weekly finals, right? And for Mad Guns, all you just have to do is wait for that rat to actually get himself out in the open and try to shoot them down so you get the top 2 spot, right? But again, great positioning coming in for Blackfire. They have done most of the damage here. 18 kills to start off this round #1. That's all you could ask for from a team that gathered in to Blackfire. Obviously, coming in from Beta Esports and Beta Cloud. All the best players gathered into this one squad. And now we know their presence. They're the #1 team coming into this weekly qualifiers and obviously putting a lot of presence in here with the amount of damage and the amount of placements that they're trying to take.
Looking at the guns here of Nash TZ, he got that MG7.
Yeah.
So I think it's just a matter of at least he got the best arsenal. But how do you approach the situation? Because Blackfire here, whoever tries to come in, it's either they get the tarantula or they get defenders or invaders to get those shields down before they come in. It's gonna be a long standoff here, but I think for Blackfire, they're just wasting the resources here
Yeah.
of Mad Gun and they're pinned to the wall as of the moment.
Yeah, and obviously for Blackfire, they also have that Rocket Tarantula favoring them. And you can see that's going to hit onto Kensu, who's going to be down to his HP.
Oh, no.
Gabriel able to get that pick down. They're trying to make this push work with the defenders. There we go.
Oh, that's two members down.
Gets shot down. And Hale able to get that kill with the air beast. And we're down to our last two squads. One player remaining here for the side of Build Different, who's going to try to rat his way here. But I don't think that's going to be worth it. Blackfire has the numbers in this situation. They also have the first win of this FPC Season 2. They introduced themselves with 20 points into their name here, BK.
No introductions needed for Blackfire, but they're just kind of reintroducing themselves once again here as the Blackfire here for FPC Season 2. And if you guys have been checking the social media platforms, they are currently on top. And this is, wow, 22 kills. What a way to actually start off FPC2. This is massive for Blackfire, and I think this just goes to show the way that they rotated all around the map. They were able to take down SMTI early on, getting in those level 6 armors, and you know what? It was just a matter of time before they just gatekeep that area, and the circle also closed to their favor. They were right in the middle, but this is no joke, Ali. 22 frags, and look at that insane amount of damage, 2,149 from Blackfire.
Yeah, that's really crazy, right? And all of the damage that they're able to inflict on the players that they're going up against is coming in from the snipers, from the defenders that they were using, the invaders that were able to provide them the amount of damage on those long-range engage. And we kind of expected more of a very close fight on that final circle, but it ended up in a very anticlimactic way. Blackfire had the best chance at winning it when they took down SMTI by the motel beside that sanctuary tower, and when that gunfight was won entirely by Blackfire, obviously they got the best loot, they got the best armor as well, and all they just had to do was pick down Mad Guns and BDIF while they're trying to get into that final circle, and it paid off. 22 kills to end this matchup, a total team effort. Blackfire, they're going to be the hot ones moving in towards this Group A.
22 followed by Built Different. I think the only problem that Built Different had in that first map was numbers advantage that Blackfire had, because it was only Nastizi that was left. He got an MG7, but unfortunately, without the numbers, without your teammates backing you up, it was so hard to actually move towards where Blackfire was. And Blackfire just had the maximal amount of resources in this entire game. I mean, I'm not even counting like what they have in their arsenal. They got a tarantula as well in the last moment. They didn't even use it. All they needed to do was just make sure that whoever comes in, they shred down their armors, and it was just game over for them in map number 1 in Blackfire. Just introducing themselves here in Season 2, and it is their time to create their saga here for a very first map. And what a way to actually start off this day.
They could be the next big thing. And now we take a look at our highlights to bring you guys a quick recap on what just happened at map number 1. number 1 Burger King, it's gonna be Fire, and it's because of the total damage he was able to output. Although 5 kills, look at that, 2,149. It looked like he at least took what, like 10 kills with that amount of damage. Crazy stuff for him with the Lucinda.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about the Lucinda earlier, right? Like
Yeah.
how the Lucindas are going to be more prominent here in season 2. And here you have it. What a way to actually, validate what we said earlier. And it is
Yeah.
going to be the first one for the day. I think it just amps up your firepower as well, by adding fire to your IG. And I think this is the same case for Lancelot. Everyone in this Blackfire roster has added that fire to their name. And yeah, they're looking to kickstart this season once again to a great start. And so far, they've won map number 1. But again, it's not over, Callie. We still got 2 more maps here for Group A.
Yeah, there are 2 more maps for other teams to actually try to go up against Blackfire in this situation, right? And for me, I think at that game, Built Different had like the most chance of trying to take down Blackfire, but their decision going into the next circle, at that fourth circle, actually costed them some lives, because while they were stuck by the south, there was a team that was trying to gatekeep X team and Mad Guns right beside, right? So when they tried to enter that gunfight, they got picked up one by one. So I guess better solid decision coming in for Built Different here, coming in at the final circle, so that they stand a better chance of winning this one, because looking at it this way, they scored the second place while Blackfire takes the first one.
Yeah, I think for SMTI to when Blackfire went up against them in one of those last few clashes, I think that was one of the first few times that I've also seen an ongoing show.
Yeah.
Like it just went on full symphony there. Worked so well. I think we haven't seen that in the other engagements that we've seen for map number 1, but we've seen it for Blackfire, and they were able to utilize it. I'm not so sure if the Lucinda here of Jet was able to pick up either a shotgun, an Ancient Star, right, to use it to its fullest potential. I also did take note if we've seen the high resource area for this map, right? But again, it didn't really matter because Blackfire pretty much got everything, right? So I do agree with you. It was Built Different, but unfortunately for them, it was only Nash Easy that was left, right? He was, Q unstoppable by Sia there if you're making in your highlights. And I think he was just standing as long as he can to at least fight for the placements here in map number 1.
Yeah, I mean, 25 points for the first place, 20 points for the second place. That's more than enough for you. Although you may not have taken a lot of kills, you're just going to be able to really rack it up at the survival points. And again, it's just the first map. We got 2 more maps coming into this game. So make sure you stay tuned. We will be right back for map number 2. We just saw Blackfire end up with the win at round number 1 with 22 kills. Could they be the next superpower here at Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2 with that aggressive start? Once again, this is Cali Gaming joining you here. Along with me is going to be Burger King for the next set of maps that we have for Group A. What can you say about map number 1, BK?
Well, they definitely did not disappoint for Blackfire, and the stats says it all. And if you guys can see it as well, it's over at the Farlight 84 social media pages for more updates on the points every week. And I think for Blackfire, right, they came up on top with Execration actually standing at, if I'm not mistaken, it's like number 6, right?
Yeah, number
so
6.
The Kings of the South right now kind of struggling, but we have yet to see, right? Because we're only to our first week. But I think Blackfire is just making their name known here, and what a way to actually, live up to the slogan that we have here, or the hashtag that we have here, our official hashtag for season 2, which is create your saga. And I think some of the teams back in season 1, if you guys haven't started your story yet, or you guys are just starting out your story, this is the perfect way to lay it out in season 2. And I think just Blackfire had a great start. Let's see if they can keep up the momentum here in map number 2 and map number 3, because they still do need to win.
Yeah, and again, before we hop into this game, let's give you guys the redeem code for helping us reach 500 views, 1,000 gold that is available to be claimed at the in-game CD key. Once again, guys, make sure you follow, like, and share our live stream of this day number 1 for you guys to reach the next viewership milestone, which will be diamonds. And maybe the next thing we know, we're gonna be able to give you guys that hero skin.
Hero skin, or maybe a vehicle skin, so it
Yeah.
just varies every time. So be sure to tune in to FPC 2 weekly, and it's gonna be happening up until, of course, December, right before Christmas, if I'm not mistaken, the
Yeah.
week before Christmas. So you guys are gonna be getting a lot of chaos even before the Christmas break. And for the teams as well, I think it's just the best way to wind down before we reach our finals. I can't believe I'm talking about the finals already. We're just
Well,
in
it's
our
gonna
first
happen
week.
very fast. The moment you
Yeah.
blink, oh, it's already the LAN event.
Yeah, come on. I think that was the same case that we had last season. I was like, what? We're already here? Like, I just jumped in and we're now here in our left hand.
Yeah.
So we're having it again. I think it's going to be exciting as well for a lot of the teams that have either you guys have failed to join in season 1. You guys are going to get to join here as well in season 2. But you know what, Kelly? I think I hear it. We're going to be dropping into your favorite spot once again here in to Sunset City once more here for map number 2 of our Group A. So this time, it is actually split over on the south side. Let's see if it's going to still be the same drops here for our teams. And so far, no one dropped in Carnival and no one dropped in Power Tree at our first map.
Yeah, I mean, very interesting flight path coming here. Very right side of the map, very lenient, right? So teams going into the left turn side of the map are going to have to take some time to get into their respective drops. But obviously, at that map number 1, we did not have any players dropping by the Power Tree Station, the Sanctuary Tower, and the Carnival. And I think it's time for these squads to put some love in it. And you can see the team still trying to find their way in. More particularly, Built Diff are gonna own that Tinman Industrial and the Todd Sot Rod all by themselves. So a lot of arsenal that could be claimed and shield XPs that can be activated.
Oh, it's going to take some time as well for Blackfire to actually go to Planetarium. That's where they landed last time. And
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken, it was
Oh,
NRX
fist
that
fight!
actually tried to get
Oh!
contest for the air. But wow,
Fist
very
fight!
early on for Blackfire.
That who dealt the first blood? Was it? I think it was Lucinda.
Tem?
Yeah, I think it's Get. Yes. Oh no, it's Lancelot that dealt the first blood. DI6. Well, at least for that guy that just got taken down, he can fly back into his teammates for group a little bit more faster. But again, that's respawners use top, which means once you die, you get to you cannot get to your teammates right back. Right, you're gonna have to wait for you to get revived.
Wow, Gabriel already getting that level 3, and this is really standard on what you get in the Planetarium, as well as that War Falcon. I don't know about the War Falcon, Callie. We haven't seen it in
Yeah.
the last map. So what are your thoughts about this vehicle? Because it seems like it's a new thing. Everyone was so hyped up when it was released because it can fly, right? You get an overview
Yeah.
of the area. But what are your thoughts about this? I find it that it's a bit too slow for my liking. Like,
Yeah,
you need to...
it's a bit slow.
It can't really fly that high, but at least gets you an overview of the area. But I don't know, your thoughts. But wait, hold on. It seems like we're
Oh,
gonna be
and
going to
Fest.
an engage here, Xera. And Fest
Oh,
over on the top side. Can he make it here?
oh,
Blinding mark.
he
As
stood his
Lay,
ground.
X-Lay. Yep, they can't seem to go up. Is the springboard up? The springboard's not available yet.
Jacked in a fool. That's a brain fart there coming in for Xera. They had the best chance of trying to take these players down, but they can't get them. So to complete the siege as they get shot down here one by one. High ground coming in for Lucy. That's gonna be 3 kills coming in for them. What a way to start it all off here. Get that Sanctuary Tower control later on and claim more loot.
Speaking of the control there, that was such a nice high ground there by Lucy. And you got the, I think that was a White Dwarf or a Jupiter.
Yeah,
I wasn't
Jupiter
able to
6.
catch that, but yeah, Jupiter 6, definitely one of the best guns to
Ancient
work
Star.
with, even up until now. And the Ancient Star that we've been hyping up, and it goes to the hands here of Ghost. Not Ghost, that was the other squad. So Ghost
Yeah.
here, they're going to be facing
What?
another squad here, squad number 11 in the vicinity, and it seems like
Oh my
they're
god.
going down one by one. Mad V from Ghost at the backside. A lot of ultimates have been expended here, but it seems like Mad V too. They're gonna go down one by one. Only 2 members left here. Can Ghost find them? And
Ooh.
look at that high ground, beautifully executed there by Kibo. He's gonna fall down real
One more.
low. They don't have armor. One more hit to deal the blow here to Ken over at the bottom side. But there's also 1 straggler left there. No more shields left. They're gonna be facing each other against this battle. Not really the best way to go here. Mad V, they can get response up.
Get
Try
shot.
to get the retaliation as the EMP shot connects. As the members here goes going down one by one, can they make it here? As Mad V try to go for that revive, but unable to do so. And now it seems like they got in their revenge here up against Ghost as Mad V gets control of this area.
Yeah, I mean, nice timing there with the EMP shock coming in for Maxi, right? I mean, they were at the worst spot possible. They were having the low ground and so much space and high ground were being taken away by Ghost Risky, but with the proper timing, they get that shot, and SMTI going to close it up against AXG here.
Yep, SMTI, AXGSS, 2 members going up against each other. Level 4 armor for SMTI, and within the circle as well. And AXGSS not really having a good day here as SMTI, they get the better of the situation and they get to loot as well as get to take the best of the best here in Sanctuary Tower. But it's still not over. Squad number 7, they find SMTI, but then again, this is a dangerous zone to thread in. There's a couple of shield XPs as well available here, which is kind of the reason why these squads are camping out here.
Yeah, it was very important to use that. You can see SMTI already having level 4 here, and they're gonna be ready for their next gunfights. And now Built Diff up against Mad Gun here, this time at the construction site, and this could be all-out chaos.
Oh no, Mad Gun! They don't have any armors and built different. They're just built different here at the situations like this. They're more of the aggressor types, and now Mad Gun, they find themselves in a situation wherein they're stuck here at the top as built different being the most aggressive team here. They can go all the way up 4 frags already at the point, and they're trying to get in. Pogoro getting gunned down there by Mai, but as well as the Absolute Gravity comes in. It is going to be them fighting for the space here on top. Can they do it? Shot in the head with that AK-77 for Nash TZ. Yato as well joining in the party, and they clean up the work and they take down Mad Guns. But fortunately enough, that is still not the end of the story for Mad Gun. They still do have those respawns.
Yeah, but the thing with Mad Guns there, they had the great start. They were able to take down Ghost Risky down there at the Sunflower Shopping Mall. But now BDIFM or Built Diff Mobile are going to be able to get their loot. So that's going to automatically give this team a big boost in increasing their odds of winning in this game. And this was the squad that placed second at map number 1, where they scored 11 kills. The team they just took down scored top 8. So now they're trying to hunt them down there once again. Go back at it to finally eliminate this squad in this round
Mad
number
Gunners.
2.
Mad Gunners doesn't have their respawn pods up. War Spider is up. They find themselves in an encounter here as Pogoro, the first one to go down. Nice engage here by Ken, but it seems like no different right now. They're on their toes as Mad Gunners. 2 of them down. Nash TZ the only one left here with the armors. going in for a
Oh my God.
1v1 here. And now
Oh!
they do manage to get it. Mad Gunners down to their last member, if I'm not mistaken, down to the last two rather, as Build Different. They're looking to clean up the work here once again. There's no respawn pods up, and it looks like it might just be Mad Gunners, the first squad rather, to go down here, but it is still not down because they
Yeah.
still do have a couple of respawns here for some of their members, and they do manage to make it alive. But you know what? Build Different mobile here, 10 frags as of the moment.
A very strong start for them, right? But there's still going to be some squads nearby their location and that they could potentially take down. And the amount of vehicles that they currently have is very beneficial for them. And air beast could potentially be used here to pressure off all of the enemies that they're going to be facing later on, right? But again, for Build Div, that could have gone both ways. But we take a look at our first circle here. It's going to be ending up by the left side of the map, nearby the Sunflower Shopping Mall and the Nova Planetarium Annex, which is going to be an open area once again. So teams that are going to be able to enter inside early have the most chance of winning by using that gatekeeping situation to their side. SMTI here at Carnival, though, with that War Falcon going in for the pounce.
That's gonna be NUXL. There's still a couple of them here at Carnival, and it's like ring around the rosy. Find the members here. They're quite scattered here around
Yeah.
Carnival. I'm not so sure if they're gonna make it out alive because numbers advantage as well as the shields. It's gonna favor SMTI. But over on the other side
Ooh.
here, we see as well squad number 7, AXGSS. They find SMTI. Raul has level 5 armors, and look at that shotgun as well as that invader combo coming through for Shinichi. They find another one. They do have a War Falcon, and they're just gonna be cleaning up the work here for SMTI. Nicely done for them. And now we are down to our 12 squads.
Very important stuff coming here for SMTI. Again, a team that finished 4th place at map number 1 with 10 kills. Now they already have 7, and if they could go and push towards Carnival, they could potentially meet NUXL that they could take down as well, knowing that they have the better armor, the better player experience points, as well as this ultimate that could potentially be ready, right? So now Danger Zone gonna be affecting them, and that also signifies that there's 2 squads nearby, right? But there's not gonna be any encounter there for now. We take a look at the other side of the map towards the south. Blackfire gonna be by the hotel, and Mad V2 are gonna be close by.
Yep. Blackfire here. I'm not so sure if they know there's one member of Mad Gunners V2
Yeah.
over at the mansion side, camping out there over at the swimming pool, the empty pool at that. So I don't think any of them have the information. And this is not
Oh.
the Blackfire that we've seen in map number
Oh.
1, but over on the other side, we see a couple
Ghost.
engages here by X Team and Ghost. Let's see who will come up on top.
Oh.
Blinding Mark at the right
What?
moment. And X Team, look at their frags here. We
Oh
didn't
my
take
days.
Notice of them. 17 frags for X Team. They
Yeah,
can
so-
still get the revives here though. 8 frags for Rush.
Yeah, very important stuff coming in for them. But they do have to worry about the decision that they're gonna about to do next. I mean, once they get that revive, they have to move inside of the search zone. But SMTI currently holding down that inner circle. So they're gonna have to wait it out a bit, be a bit more patient so that they could stay alive as much as they can. Blackfire on the kill feed has taken down X Beta. So now we're gonna be seeing more actions coming up ahead as this circle closes in. And again, very important stuff coming in for the side of X Team. That was a team that placed 13th at the Season 1 of FPC. They currently have 17 kills to their name, so that's going to be plenty for them to advance and take the #1 spot by the time this Group A stage starts and ends. Mad Guns, they're going to be affected by the danger zone here, BK, and they are paying the price for it. No more medkits coming in for his teammates, so they're going to be down to their last player.
Oh no. And now we see Blackfire as well finding themselves in the best position here. It's going to be really tight here in Sunflower Shopping Mall, knowing that the circle will close here. A lot of teams have decided to drop here as well, but let's see who will come out on top as Build Different mobile. They're going to try to go up against X Team. Both of them
Yeah.
have at least level 4 or 5 armors, but
Yeah.
look at the combo here of the absolute gravity and EMP shot that never dies at the moment. And we see X Team as well, 17 frags at the moment. Can they take on Build Different? And it seems like they're just taking them down one by one, and that's gonna be it. Is that X Team down?
Yeah.
Taken down by Build Different. 14 frags at that this time, as compared to what Blackfire had. And you know, knowing where Blackfire dropped, it was Nova Planetarium, right? And this
Yeah.
is the reverse rotation that I do, and it seems like they're just camping out on where they are. Blackfire not letting go of their position. They got the Heart Island, they also got the Mansion, and they find themselves once again in an encounter up against SMTI, who is kind of struggling to find a way to cross the river here to go up to the other side. So they want to get over to Sunflower Shopping Mall, but they can't seem to do so because Blackfire
Oh,
is just gunning everyone down. They always find themselves in a prime position.
yeah, it's just this team's right upper knowledge when it comes to positioning in these matches. That's gonna be playing a big role in increasing their odds of winning. Right, Blackfire has spotted the information to build different. They're gonna be able to spot them down, takes down Kurama. So that's gonna be two players that are gonna be connecting
much
here for
shots.
Lancelot. And there we go, BDIFM getting shot down one at a time. That's gonna be down to one more player alive here for Build Different. The other will be dealt with. There's gonna be last player outside of the circle. That's gonna be Pogoro. It's gonna be left nothing to do but to heal himself as the damage outside will
it's not
affect him.
enough.
And he's gonna get taken down to our last three squads here.
Oh no, it's gonna be a fight between SMTI once again with Blackfire here over at the mansion side. Can SMTI siege this area? Because Blackfire is taking shots
Yeah.
front, back, side, and the sandwich in between. And they're forced to
EMP
use
shock.
their EMP shock. Let's see if they will engage here. SMTI, they try to close in, but Blackfire, they have level 5 armors. Here comes the online show trying to get here as SMTI. They're going
Nice.
for a 1v1, but Blackfire, as of the moment, right, they've been staying in this area for too long. SMTI going right in, get well blind and pale, and it seems like they're forced in a tight corner.
Oh,
Look at the damage coming through from the MG7, and now we're starting to see struggles coming through back and forth. They're trying to get power over here as Blackfire.
Ooh.
They seem to get control here. 2 of them down. 14 frags for them, and it seems like they've done the work here. They managed to make it through and get them up here. So it's still complete for Blackfire, and now we're down to 2. NUXL still not letting go of the pressure here up against Blackfire, but numbers advantage, Cali, I'd have to say that Blackfire still has the best. Look at that, 2 members already with level 6 armors.
yeah, Lancelot and Hale are obviously gonna have level 5s. I don't think there's gonna be any vehicles that we can see Blackfire use to traverse this land and enter that circle, but so far they've been pressured by the Rocket Tarantula from Peepai. Was able to cut down Hale earlier, and the reason why he was knocked down. But 14 kills coming in for them, looking to try to get a back-to-back win to start off their season for FPC Season 2. Blackfire are holding themselves very close. Approaching north, nice play from Gabriel with that sniper. He takes down Pepai, who's trying to operate that the
Tarantula.
vehicle. Yeah,
Yeah, the Tarantula, and now NUXL. This time, Blackfire is like, nope, we're gonna come to your area.
Yeah.
And it seems like they are caught in a situation where they don't know what to do next as Blackfire.
Wow.
They once again seal the deal here for map number 2 and get the victory. Not really the number of frags that we had in game number 1, but this is still a whole lot of frags because earlier I just blinked my eye. They got 17 frags because earlier when I checked them, it was like only 5 frags. Can you imagine all of the last few minutes of the game? That's where they got their kills.
yeah, and that's the important one, right? The final kills, the late game kills are what matters the most for you to increase your survival time, as well as the opportunity to finish the game with the victory. And Blackfire is gonna be able to serve out the 2 back-to-back wins that they get, and yeah, will be your MVP here once again with 1,475. As you said, not a lot of kills compared to their map number 1 performance, but it's more than enough for them to climb the leaderboard and take it over at this Group A. 22 kills coming in at map number 1 and 17 kills at this map number 2. That's still double-digit kills that they're averaging to be the best team in this group.
Well, TI6 or NRX rather, it is the same placement that they had in map number 1. Maybe it's also that's also the reason why they've been placing 14th here in this lobby, because they've been trying to get a hold of Nova Planetarium, but you know what, Blackfire was there. That's not really the amount of damage that we've seen in game number 1, but again, you know, Blackfire, they just made a statement once again here in map number 2. Can they get a back-to-back-to-back map win the same thing that NCG did. But because if that actually happened here, what a way to actually open up here
Yeah.
season 2, right? And they're looking really strong here for the first 2 maps, and I can't wait to see what else they will bring out. It seems like they're playing with the same type of composition too, having a Mayshal, getting a Lucinda, as well as a Cypher as well, even though it has been nerfed. And I think they're one of the teams too that have used the War Falcon here in the past 2 maps.
Yeah, it's impressive to think that a squad like Blackfire is able to really adapt to the update very well. I mean, they compromise Sunil. They are using that Mayshell to create all of the biggest difference, and I think that is absolutely one of the best adjustments that they did because of the base blaster tactical skill coming in from Mayshell, right? It can inflict damage in 2 sides. So any players that are trying to hide between a wall, you can actually pick them down, get that damage used with that base blaster.
I think Mayshell was used to his full potential there by Blackfire, but you know what, Callie? I think we have to rewind on what happened in that game as we check out our highlights here for map number 2.
Yeah, you saw the highlights, and we get to see the MVP back-to-back Orge as he takes another MVP with the Lucinda as his main. So there's 6 kills, 1,475 total damage. He has been the game changer for the squad, especially at those close range engagements. That absolute gravity, once he pulls the players into the middle of the core, that's where this team plays great.
Yeah, I think one of the last few stands that Blackfire had was in that mansion, and there was a lot of tight spaces there, right? And this is where Jay actually shined, and not really that massive amount of kills, not really that explosive here for Blackfire, which is kind of understandable, right? They went from Nova Planetarium, then they rotated over to Mansion, which is actually one of my favorite rotation spots in Sunset City, which is why I kind of understand why they didn't have a lot of frags earlier, but it was more of ensuring that they had that high ground, they had that space to work with once the circle closes, and I think it just favored them so well, right? Nova Planetarium is right in the middle, and when the circle closed over to the south side, all they needed to do was just move a couple of miles over to where they want to be.
Yeah, the best thing about their positioning, right, was they're able to really anticipate the players coming in from up north by the Nova Planetarium and from the south of the Sunflower Shopping Mall. And that's where they are able to pick down one of the biggest threat on that map number 2, which was Built Different Mobile, who were really running loose with the amount of kills that they were accumulating in the Sunflower Shopping Mall. We saw them take down X Team. They scored 14 kills. They had level 5 armors, but they were all decimated by these snipers, as well as the AK-77 stat this Blackfire squad had, as they were able to go for that gatekeep situation. So back-to-back wins. A three-peat has only been done once, and it was by NCG last season when they were playing by the knockout stage. So if they are able to go for a three-peat, I think it's more than enough for us to get convinced that they are really the next superpower here at FPC.
Yep. If they manage to do that here in our last and final map, and it looks like they are on fire. Even their IGNs have been put with fire there. So let's see if they can actually push through here with map number 3. We'll have to find that out later on, Callie. I believe we're going to be going on to a short break first, so don't you guys go away. This is FPC Season 2. Don't you guys go away. Don't touch that browser. Be right back here with Callie and Burger Kim.
Blackfire has been dominating the battleground, outlasting the competition, and have been creating their own saga in this group. To start off our FPC Season 2, they are on a 2-win spree, looking to get a three-peat here to create history. Get that first three-peat here at this FPC Season 2. Once again, this is Cali Gaming down here with Burger King to bring you guys the action. And Blackfire, they're on a three-peat watch, BK.
Repeat. Let's see if they can do it, because the only team that was ever able to do that was NCG last season. So will there be always a three-peat every season? And I think it's just a statement here by Blackfire, right? If they ever manage to get the three-peat here in this first map of the day, it's crazy to think that we actually open it this way, right? Or is there going to be a team that will stop that repeat for Blackfire here? We'll have to find out, because I think one of the teams that they have to watch out for is either Built Different Mobile. We also have SMTI, and I think apart from that, we've also seen as well Beta Esports as well in this game. So I think these are some of the squads that they have to take note of. But Blackfire is just always on a rampage here. I'm not so sure if which team is gonna stop them here, or are they gonna continue to dominate, or are they gonna be the first team here that gets that back to back or that repeat here in our very first game of Season 2.
Yeah, what makes this team great so far has been their positioning inside of the circles, right? They are known to able to get that gatekeep situation from the north and the southern side of the position that they're trying to hold. And the thing is, with this squad, they're also able to time their scores, their ultimates very well. You saw Ged there dropping that absolute gravity, and when they had an opportunity to close out one of the teams, they used that base blaster to create that difference when it comes to those close range engagements and go for a lot of damage in those close quarter combats. Blackfire once again are going to be the team to watch as they look to get that three-peat. But Built Different, as well as your boys from X Team, who scored 17 kills before getting taken down, still have a chance to stop history from happening, because this Blackfire squad looking to not really stop unless someone intercepts them and they get third party.
Yeah, I think if ever they manage to pull this off, it's going to be a new saga here for Season 2. And I think it's just telling all the other teams here in the group stages that, okay, Blackfire, we're here to kickstart our own saga here for Season 2. We may not have gotten it in Season 1, but we're here to create our own for Season 2. And I'm really looking forward to this for the teams here. Like, who will be at least at par with Blackfire here in this last map? Because knowing Blackfire, right, they are pretty much like NCG, okay? Pretty much like NCG is like the foreshadowing that they drop also in Nova Planetarium. So I'm not so sure if this is kind of like a sign foreshadowing that this might actually happen very early on. But you know what, Blackfire, I think they've been very consistent as well. Like when you mentioned, getting that high ground and just having that information very early on is what makes them win the encounter. And I think for the other teams, the decision making that they make, right, like for Built Different and all these other teams, it seems like they love to go for the frags, they love to go for the engagement, and they fail to secure the high ground. And I think that's what is different between the other teams and Blackfire here so far in Group A.
I have to agree with you. They gotta be focusing more on getting their positions inside of the circle before they even try to think about getting all these skills. Because if you take a look at what happened to Blackfire, moving into the final circle, they only had 6 kills. But the amount of players that they were able to gatekeep by the Sunflower Shopping Mall and all the way to the Nova Planetarium was a lot. It helped them get at least 11 plus kills to end up with 17 kills by the time that map 2 ended. And the amount of damage that they can really do with the defender is just really boggling me here. They're really able to shut down every squad with at least that snipers, the defenders as the primary pushers. Then they use that AK-77 from Get as well as Hail to confirm those kills as they try to close them in. So they got a good amount of balance in their long range to this close range engagement. So they're really a tough team to beat.
Yeah, it just goes to show that the defender never goes out of style. The defenders, the invaders, they're still a thing here in season 2, and I have yet to see, I've been hyping up so much of the Ancient Star, even on my page, even on my memes, that, this thing is really great, but we haven't seen so much of that just yet. I've only seen it on one Lucinda, and we haven't seen so much of the close engages, so it's still pretty much like the classic combo of a defender invader. I think even a defender white dwarf is still pretty much very evident here. So the only team that I've seen use something different or a strategy that is different is, again, Blackfire, right? Like having that Maciel, the ongoing show, and they're also one of the teams that have used the War Falcon, I think, so far in what we've seen in the first 2 maps.
We're definitely seeing all of these actions, right? Especially with the air piece as well being deployed in and out. We're seeing teams actually try to push other squads out of their initial position with the lasers. So that's really helping these teams buy themselves that rotation to get those attacks to go through, right? Before we even talk about this map number 3, right, a big shout out to all of the viewers coming in from our TikTok, Facebook, and YouTube live stream, right? A big shout out to the Anime God, Alpha Bravo, and Bishal Gimera for dropping by and getting themselves to chat, right? Once again, if you guys help us share this live stream, we get to give you guys away the viewership milestone. Up next is going to be our diamonds. So if you help us get through our goals, we get to give it to you guys a little bit more faster.
Yep. Be sure to like and subscribe as well to Farlight84's official pages. That's Farlight84 as well as Farlight84 Esports for more information about the ongoing tournament. And Callie, we're going to be having quite a treat here for season 2. 4 straight weeks of weekly finals, as well as the knockout stages and the LAN finals as well. So if you guys missed out on season 1, you definitely have the chance to, create your saga once again here in season 2. And I believe there's a lot of players, a lot of teams that are aspiring to actually head over into the LAN finals. You guys can still do that because we're still in our first week. So I believe, Callie, next week it is going to be another set of teams, right? So if you guys want to join, be sure to as well get the information on our Farlight84 pages. But yeah, you know what? I'm expecting to see a lot of different metas, a lot of different strategies used, not just here in Group A, but I think for the different groups, if we continuously watch this, I think it is going to be maybe different teams that will utilize different strategies, because so far it is still pretty much the same meta that the players are comfortable with ever since season 1.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing to see how much the other squads from other groups utilize this new update, right? I mean, we still have NRX, Proverbs, we still got Ghost Reborn, NCG Execration coming up ahead. So we're gonna be able to see how much have they adapted to this new update. Maybe we can see more War Falcon gameplays coming in from them, or we can see a lot more Maciel in their initial lineup. So that's it. That's going to be very important topics that we're going to have to really find what will happen later on. But on the game up ahead at this map number 3, I know it is taking long, but I have promised you this game is going to be quite a treat. I mean, again, to those who are just watching right now, Blackfire has won back-to-back games. And the only time we've seen a three-peat was last season, when NCG took a three-peat in their respective group at the knockout stage, which is crazy, right? Because it has been a while. And to do the three-peat here at the first season, it's gonna be quite introduction.
You know why everybody is also amping up their game, right? Why everyone is in it for a treat, because of course, we'd like to thank as well our one of our sponsors here, Aces ROG, because all of the players, everyone here, even myself, I'm so happy that we have Aces ROG to just power up our gameplay here. And you know what? Apart from the new metas that we talked about, Aces ROG has been with us ever since season 1 and up until season 2 here as well. So thank you so much for supporting our Farlight84 players. So I guess, it's safe to say, Callie, that there's a lot of changes apart from the updates, right? Very first repeat, if ever that happens once again. So is it safe to say that if the teams drop in Nova Planetarium, you have a high chance for a three-peat? I don't know if it's the same thing for
there's
PC
a pattern.
or MOBA.
There really is a pattern. There's a pattern here, right? Nova Planetarium, obviously, it gives you 3 shields at least in the presets that we currently have in this game, right? Before we hop into the game, guys, if you guys want to get a shout out, hop over to our Farlight84 YouTube page, because this coming up game is gonna be crazy as we bring you guys into Sunset City for the final time in this group. It's gonna be your boys from Blackfire trying to aim for a three-peat here.
Yeah, grabbing those jetpacks and landing over to Sunset City. Is it just me, Callie, or are the cuts here, or are the pods, cutting down really in such a weird area? Earlier we had a 3 o'clock, then we had somewhere over at the far right, and now it's over at the south side, going to the northeast side. So, I don't know. It's a weird flight pattern for me here. So I don't know if the teams are used to this. And Blackfire, looking at their drops here, it's going to take them some time to get over into Nova Planetarium. Still the same drops, but again, for the other teams here in this map, it is still going to be a very tight spot here in Sunflower Shopping Mall, the favorite spot for a lot of our players here. And we're starting to see gunfires coming through here for squad number 11 and squad number 9. And
Oh my
respawn
god.
pods are going to be very important here.
Yeah, again, for Ghost Risky, I mean, we saw them actually try to take down Mad V2 earlier, right? They were able to win that gunfight, but then made that rotation over to construction to take them down. So early initial gunfights are still gonna matter at that Sunflower Shopping Mall. It's tightly contested between these two squads. And we take a look at the open spaces in this map right now. Power 3 Station, Sanctuary Tower are those areas on the map that have high loot rewards, but still unvisited at the moment.
Ooh, Enfest already used up their respawn pods here. So instead of being at Riverview, they decide to actually go and fight Sanctuary at Sanctuary Tower. But you know what? They might find a couple of other squads that are separated there in Sanctuary Tower. Xera as well, not really quite in Sanctuary Tower, but near the vicinity. And speaking of, the circle will actually close up there on top. So let's see how the squads that have congested over at Sunflower Shopping Mall proceed towards that area. Looking at their victors from the last map, once again going to try and go for that 3-peat here for Blackfire. They've had again the optimal resources here, and can you imagine, Callie, if this is a high resource area, it would just amp up the power spike here of Blackfire even more in this game. But we have yet to see that so far. Like what you mentioned, level 3 shields already for Blackfire here.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? I mean, this really what you can get from that Nova Planetarium drop, right? But here we have it on the other side of the map. It's gonna be AXGS for the Summit Invictus. One player goes down, Rob's gonna be shut down here.
Oh man, AXGSS. They seem to find themselves in a situation caught between the crossfires here between SMTI. Look at the damage from the back coming through as SMTI emerges victorious here, and they get to take the loot and get the revives up as well. Not really the revives, but let their team back up here once again. So nice start here for Summit Invictus, and this was the same pattern that they had in map number 2. If they keep this up, they might actually still place a good podium finish. X team, one of the teams that had a really good amount of frags in the last map. They're going up against Master X here. One frag for Team X team. They're down 1 by 1. And it seems like squad number 6, they do emerge victorious here for squad number 10. And X team once again standing here on top. I'm not so sure if they will try to go and drop in the same area once again, but it seems like they're gonna do so.
Yeah, this is gonna be very risky for them. They only have Mad Rabbits. Look at the X team, Kali and Rosh. Level 4 armors in there already. Make that Bonsi also having another one accumulated. So this squad that they're trying to take down is gonna give them a lot of headaches. Now on the wood port, we had NUXL trying to hunt down SMTI Kings.
Oh no.
Gonna have this armor shattered. They're gonna try to back away. Everything is gonna be tight and contested here. TI6 is gonna be on the gantries as well. So any areas you try to move, you're gonna get shot at.
Now we see as well, the scans have been made here as we see NRX. They're going head to head here with SMTI. Still emerge victorious here as Summit Invictus. They get taken down here by NRX, going in at the right moment, and it seems like this is the team that hasn't been able to take down the lead, and they're now taking down Summit Invictus 1 by 1. NRX with level 3 armors, they go over to level 4, but it seems like there's gonna be other squads coming in. Squad number 8 and squad number 9 trying to go in for the third party. Over on either side as well. Another NRX team going up against each other. There's too much confidence being invested here as we see Summit Invictus once again comes right in at the right time and gets the payback here up against NUXL, but the fight is still not over. They're still going at it. Ultimates are still here. And it seems like Summit Invictus, they will actually try to they get chased out here by NUXL.
Yeah, they did. And a nice timing there for NUXL. They claim all of the static shield devices by the wood port. And by the time that they got their level 4 armors, they decide to hop into the gunfights and take care of the remaining players coming in for that gunfight department. So that's going to be a big kill coming in for them. And they can move in towards the inner circle as this safe zone is going to be shrinking in. Master 6 looks like they have been taking down 3 of their players. They're going to be stuck behind. Respawners have been enabled already. So they're going to have to play it a little bit more tactical moving forward, or else they're going to be one of those teams that will get eliminated in this map number 3 very early. NFES. On the other side of the map, you're up against AXGS. Sanctuary Tower has 3 shields that they're trying to go for a contest. NFES already had 4 players with level 3 armors, so they can get this gunfights activated and maybe win it as well.
Yeah, this was one of the teams that got their respawn pods taken down very early. So they're really taking their time here to actually try and siege the area where AXGSS is. A lot of static shield devices, and no one is touching them just yet because it is getting quite congested here as squad number 3 as well joins the party here at the Sanctuary Tower. No one's making the moves yet, but this is going to be such a long standoff between the teams, right? The defenders are going to be very handy here in this situation. Everyone wants to make sure that you get the gunfire from a safe distance, but we see as well Built Different Mobile coming all the way in, as well as NUXL. This is going to be chaos here, Cali, as Xera, they just come in and they get welcomed here by AXGSS. My goodness, what a way to welcome them here, but it's still not over. They still do have 3 members, but they're taking a lot of damage here from AXGSS inside Sanctuary Tower. Built Different here as well to join the party from the backside. This is going to be such a treat for everyone, as NFES as well in the vicinity. Let's see who will take the shots here as we get a good glimpse of the area as well. This is what I was saying. It doesn't really have that much of a, it doesn't fly that high, but at least you get the information, right? Pretty much like MKR, and now Built Different knows who's in Sanctuary Tower now.
Yeah, there's about 3 squads that are gonna be beside BDIFM right now. And you can see they have already spotted 1 squad. AXGS finds NFES Monarchy, and he's gonna get eliminated. And that's gonna be a big kill coming in. Get that loot ready. And of course, find another weapon that can help you win more gunfights. Meanwhile, here on the other side, Built Different, they have been scanned by AXGS. Not sure if what's going to be the approach here, but they're really going at it, trying to get that gatekeep, and even finding this information is going to be key with this War Falcon. As soon as he transforms, there's going to be a lot of players that he's going to be able to spot down.
At the same time, over the other side, we see NUXL as well. They got a, if I'm not mistaken, that was a tarantula I saw. So with the information that they have with the War Falcon here, they're not willing to go inside. Like Built Different, I think they know by this time, right? They have to get the optimal position once the circle closes in. Speaking of the circle, right? Blackfire playing around the edge, gunning everyone that's trying to go in. But I love how Built Different this time, they're a little bit careful. But this is a 1v1 standoff between Madgun and Master X, and it is going to be Master X6 that gets in the victory with just 1 HP. But that's gonna be the armor down for Ancient. Fortunately enough, there's still some of his squad members that are going in to get him up here once again. Back to the game. We're down to our 10 squads here, Cali, for our last and final map here for Group A.
Yeah, 5 kills coming in for Master X, still outside of the safe zone. Still 46 seconds for them to get their move inside. Beta Esports on the cliff side. They're hopping in, pouncing up. Tom and crew now going in for the beatdown as they have the numbers in their side. They're going to be able to spot down. That's going to be Markski getting eliminated, and another squad will wave goodbyes at round number 3 as AXGS gets eliminated. But there's still more Blackfire at the back. They're at the back.
Yep, orange armors for them, and no extra caught in between the time that they want to get themselves to heal up, and Blackfire just comes in and capitalizes at their lowest point. They also find here Mad Gunners. I think that's the last member left here. The armors are down, and it's gonna be Blackfire once again. Not as explosive as we've seen, 6 kills, and it seems like this is the time that they're gonna shine, right? 6 frags, full armors, and they just took down a lot of members here. And once they get inside, that is just gonna amp up even more here. Built Different, I think they get spotted by the War Falcon. They have
EMP
to
shock.
get down here. EMP shock has been committed. Let's see if X Team will try to go in. AK-77 once again seems to be a popular choice here. As we see Nash TZ trying to jump in and out over at the other side as well. X Team taking a lot of damage as well over at the side here on the outskirts of Sanctuary Tower. And it seems like a lot of ultimates have been invested here, Callie. And no one is just willing to go for the maximal engage here before they head over to Sanctuary Tower.
Yeah, built different. Their one player is gonna be knocked down, but they're getting that revive, make them complete by the time this circle closes in once again. Blackfire is still alive. The hope for that three-peat is still
It's
manageable.
still there.
It's there. It's
but-
clinging. They just have to convert this last 6 squads. They have the best chance of winning this with their level 6 armors and their level 5s, and the amount of attachments that they will be able to take from the dead bodies that they just took earlier. It's gonna be more than enough for them to finish this business.
Oh no, X Team here. There's only 2 members here and built different. They're just out there for blood, trying to look at who is the remaining members here of X Team, knowing that they've just gone up against them. Information is going to be crucial, but look at Blackfire traversing over to Sanctuary Tower. They might
Oh.
find a couple of squads there, complete armors as well. Let's see. I think they're going to be extra aggressive here, as I think they find the last member of X Sierra, but not enough to take him down just yet. And Build Different, once again, they haven't made their move just yet.
Yeah, built different. They again, this is a squad that already had the rotation inside of the circle. They just have to wait it out. No need for more further engagements, knowing that it's gonna be quite risky. Blackfire now trying to get this invasion on the Sanctuary Tower. They have taken down 2 players from Enfest, completing the siege here with the help of the War Falcon and the base blaster skill coming in from Gabriel. Just one more player to deal with, and that's gonna be Escanor, the Sun God, officially eliminated by Hail. And they take 10 kills here. The road to the three-peat is alive.
And look at this. In a blink of an eye, we see it. 10 frags for Blackfire. When they were outside, was only 1 digit. Now we're down to 2 digits. And again, classic Blackfire. They got their complete armors. This is something that you want to stop them from doing before they head over to the final circle. And Blackfire right now in a very optimal position to get in that three-peat here, but we're still down to our 6 squads to try and stop them from getting that three-peat here in map number 3. And so far, it's looking good for Blacklist. They've eliminated, they managed to eliminate who they're gone up against, and now this might be NUXL, the next one on the chopping board. Homside was able to get out of the vehicle, but
He gets taken down.
Build Different is over on the other side. He's not gonna make it.
Yeah,
Oh,
and you
no.
can see.
Yeah, he's not.
Yeah, he's not.
Yeah,
He's not
that's
gonna
it.
make it. But Blackfire,
definitely not gonna make it.
This is so unfair. You can see the amount of arsenal that Blackfire has. This is something that Execration would do last season.
Oh no. Blackfire is are they gonna be the next one to create their saga here? Because 6 squads, if they manage to pull this off, right? Optimal armors
Yeah.
compared to the other teams that are here. But seems like Build Different, they have approached this situation very carefully, right? It's not gonna be easy to take down Blackfire. And looking at where they are, they got the high ground.
Oh, Gabriel.
Defender shots are coming through for Pogoro. But they're also taking shots as well. They have to approach the situation carefully. They get scanned here as well, so information is here for Blackfire. And look at Hale leading the charge. Jumps right in, EMP shot, and it's going to be them once
Wow.
again. Going up against Build Different, trying to take them down one by one. Now it's only, I believe, 1 member of
Yeah.
Build Different left in the game. It's going to be Nash TZ once again in for a run, but he is going to find the other squad members there, so it is going to be very, very tight here as Blackfire once again 12 flags here as they find to eliminate Build Different one by one. They're still not out of the game yet though. Yato's the only one left. Oh, please,
Yeah.
it's Nash TZ.
Yeah,
Yato's
Nash
gonna be
TZ.
down, so he's the only one left here. Again, numbers advantage for Blackfire is here. And once again, they've gotten that high ground. They've gotten in the infrastructure, but X team here, they get spotted here by Blackfire. Again, the gatekeeping situation is real here for Blackfire.
Nice shots coming here by Gabriel. Oh, he has taken down Bansil. He's trying to get that loot supply
Yeah.
drop. That's gonna
He gets
be
shots
them
as
fighting
well.
that information as well. X team, they're down for the count. But the great thing that Blackfire is not really closing them down just yet. Now they have that information. They're slowly trying to control the chokehold here. And closing this one out, it's gonna be a big problem here. X Team has to stand their ground. 2 players from Blackfire has already closed down the distance.
Yep, I don't know if they might find Nash TZ within the scrimmage there. I just want to point out as well that Mad Gunners V2, they have a lot of the frags here. Next to Blackfire, if I'm not mistaken. Earlier I've seen 11, so I'm not so sure how many they have as of the moment. And speaking of Mad Gunners, they find themselves in a tight situation getting the shots here from the airbase from Gabriel. Look at the damage coming through, and I'm not so sure if they're gonna make it. One member down. And let's see if Max will be able to make it. It is just going to be the 3 between them, and it's over. Mad Gunners V2, they're down. Pure Blackfire, just as I was pointing out that they're one of the teams that have the most frags here in this map.
Yeah, 15 kills to their name already, and they're just roaming around. They're pretty confident that they can win this gunfights all by themselves. There's still going to be 2 squads remaining. Nash TZ gonna get eliminated, and that we're down to our final 3 squads. Blackfire has 4 of their players alive. The 3-peat to start the season. It is on.
It is starting to look real for Blackfire here, but of course X Team, they're also making sure that, you know, before they come in, they waste their resources here of Blackfire. They're over on the other side. It is going to be a 4v1 situation. Or rather, no, that is a 4v3 situation with Xera just waiting on who comes out on top here between X Team and Blackfire. And it seems like, yeah, once again, leading the charge here, trying to get over to where X Team is, Kali. And they're smelling blood here. They're trying to get to where X Team is, but they spot Xera instead. Blackfire says, let's go for it. Jet finds himself in a situation close in that. But it is not enough. It just sends Xera running here. So I guess it is just a matter of time that they get taken out. X Team, they have to make their move here. Blackfire, they're taking a lot of damage, and that's going to be kicked down.
The push is on.
X Team, yep,
the push is on.
60 What is with Blackfire here? They find Xera over on the side. They don't really have that much to work with. And they're going to be down. Can the last member here of Xera make it? They're fighting outside the zone. It is going to be Kale, and as well as the main blaster being utilized here, and that's going to be it. Xera is out. It's going to be between X Team and Blackfire here. Will they be able to stop the bleeding as Lancelot is going to be the first one taken down here in this situation? X Team, they find the MG7 over on the other side. Is it going to be enough to take them down? No, the 3-peat is looking very real, and it seems like it is going to be it. Bansil, the last one remaining here. With the full armor, they're gonna go for a 3v3 situation, and complete armors here for Blackfire.
Yeah, this is going to be a big match up ahead. Blackfire has the opportunity to set the record straight, get that 3-peat for the first time here at this season, to start the season off with one of the most dominant output in this competition. They're dominating the battleground. They're outlasting the competition. The attack is on. X Team now are being sieged.
Yup, there goes the ongoing show, trying to find the symphony here from Blackfire to get first ever 3-peat still can make it. But X Team, they're falling from 1 by 1 between absolute gravity. Finding where it comes through. But will Blackfire take the victory here? Yes, they do. That 3-peat here in the very first group stage here with 22 fragged, and what a way to make a statement here for Blackfire. A new roster, familiar names, but they're here to create their saga.
New lineup, new heights. Blackfire has done it. The first 3-peat of the FPC Season 2 goes to them, scoring 22 kills at map number 1. 17 kills at map number 2, and in fact do it better with 23 kills going in at this map number 3. It was a total team effort. The arsenal was stacked. 3 of their players with level 5, level 6 armors, and you can see that 3 of their members have stayed alive until the end, except for Lancelot. The damage that they just output on this matchup is insane. MVP obviously is going to be one player, but it was definitely such a total team effort. No one could contain them once they initiate those gunfights, especially when we're on the Sanctuary Tower.
They were running loose in this game. Blackfire just consistently top finishes here. And I mean, Kali, the last time we've FFC, this was the knockout stage, not
Yeah.
the weekly finals, and Blackfire managed to pull that off. Jay, as well as Gabriel, 2,000
Number MVP.
overall damage, and it's not just a back-to-back for Blackfire, but also a three-peat as well for Jay as the MVP here.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? This Lucinda has been one of the better heroes in this season so far, as Jet or Get has continuously proven that the effectivity of that absolute gravity has been detrimental to get that team victory. And they have won everything, and they have created their saga, dominating this battlefield and outlasting their competition. No one get too close to get this victory because Blackfire was ready. They were aiming for these victories.
Yeah, looking at the roster of Blackfire too, we have to dive a little bit into that, right? Because
Yeah.
it's composed of Lancelot. You also have both like the sister teams of Beta Esports
Yeah.
combined together to create a
Yeah.
totally different flavor here that is now representing Blackfire here, and they just made a statement. First ever 3-peat in the first map, in the first
group.
of season 2.
It's crazy, right? You gotta give a shout out to their community manager, Jace, for making sure he spots this talent, because these are the best players of Beta Cloud and Beta Esports during the grand finals of FPC Season 1 Mobile Division. And he has spotted these talents, took them in, and they developed to be one of the best attackers, defenders, and obviously the best squad here at this group number A. Now we take a look back on what just happened at this map number 3 and how Blackfire got this three-peat. What a way to start this season. Back-to-back wins for Blackfire and back-to-back MVPs for Get. 8 total kills here this time with 2,675 total damage. This guy has proven to be a refined cornerstone for Blackfire's chances of winning this matchup. Lucinda is the key to victory for Blackfire in this group A.
On fire for Blackfire here. Not only did they manage to get the first three-peat of the season, they managed to get it in the weekly
Qualifiers.
finals. And at Group A at that, this is probably the most damage that Jet has ever dealt. And Blackfire is just saying that, you know what, it's crazy to think, Callie, that we have a squad here that managed to be put together, have that chemistry, and just showcase it here in our very first group. I just can't believe I'm witnessing history being made once again. Not only did we see this last time in the knockout stage, we're in it for a treat today. We saw it finally first in our weekly finals.
Yeah, we've been longing for this three-peat, right? Ever since ACC, it took us like a couple of months to get it, and it took NCG a total team effort. And here at FPC, we were expecting it to happen around the mid stages of this season, but it happened at the first day. Just goes to show to you how ready Blackfire really is for this season. They're coming in hot, they're creating their saga, and they want this championship so bad. They have obviously separated themselves by a big margin by the time we take a look at our weekly results here, because of how much dominance they had when they played that final circle.
It's crazy to think that we have finally seen that, and honestly, I can't wait to see more, right? Like, if we've seen such an explosive, such a chaotic match here in our first group, I just can't wait to see more, right? We're going to be having a couple more groups later, B, C, and D as well.
Yeah, let's take a look at our weekly results and see what's up here at this match. I want to see the difference between the top one and the top two. Let's see their weekday points here in this total. Okay, we got Beta Esports going in at 10. We got Nifty Ultra at 5, Summit Invictus, Geek Fam, and Built Diff gonna be
Wow.
taking 4, 3, and 2. Take a look at rank number
Oh
1,
my.
Blackfire. 62 points on their Q points. That's going to be 2 times than BDIF Mobile. Then you take a look at their weekday points, 1,040 compared that to BDIF, who's got 595. This team is gonna steamroll their coming weeks ahead with the talent that they have on their roster.
Oh, this is pretty much like the built different that we've seen in the PC division, right? Consistently at top 3, but let's see if they manage to siege the position of Blackfire as the first place, because that is massive. Look at this, 3 victories straight here for our Group A stage, 62 kill points and 1,000.
Yeah.
That's massive as compared to the other teams that we had here. And it's just them just making a statement here in FPC Season 2. And I can't wait to see more, right? If we started out this way, we still have a lot more matches, a lot more groups here, B, C, and D respectively. And Cali, I just can't believe we witnessed that first three-peat. I mean, it took a while, ACC, right? Even last season, and now they're just like, let's not wait for it. Let's go straight to it. Let's get that three-peat first in our first group stage.
And if this is what you're going to be able to output in the coming weeks, I am going to lose my mind. The amount of dominance that they had on this group was just unexplainable, right? I mean, again, you can talk about how well they have positioned themselves in the middle of the map going into that final circle, but you can also talk about how fast they get all of their shield experience. I mean, by the time we move into the second circle, already level 5s, and by the time they move into the third circle, level 6 armors at least on one of their players, which is insane because you have to eliminate players to get to where you are.
Yeah, they were very explosive here, Callie. But of course, just to wind things down here a little bit for our Group A, we just, we're on fire. Blackfire stands on top of the first ever three-peat. But of course, Callie, we're going to be throwing it first to a short break. Don't you guys go away. We're going to be back for more Farlight 84 action after this break. See you guys.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Teams that have written the history in FPC Season 1 is coming right up ahead to create their own saga. Once again, this is Cali Gaming bringing you the action along with Burger Kim in this Group B action. 4 squads in here are finalists of the FPC Season 1, and we're guaranteed to have a very strong group here. So we're expecting a lot of chaotic gameplays that will be happening early until the final circle.
So, okay, Callie, if first group or group A, they created their saga for Blackfire. So I think for group B, it's a matter of, since a lot of them placed podium finish, right? It's more of continuing their saga here.
Yeah.
Will they live up to their name and what they have built up in season 1? So let's see, right? This seems to be a group that is pretty much very action-packed here.
Yeah, let's take a look at our players and the teams that will be competing in this group, as we have the defending champions Execration joining us here for the show. We also have the uncrowned kings SR Nakage, who's trying to rewrite history and be part of FPC history by taking on their own victory. You also have Team Rec, obviously the 4th place of the grand finals of season 1, and Oasis Gaming, who took the 8th place. So a lot of talents that we have here coming into this group. So again, just like what you said, continuing their saga and always making sure that impact will be felt in all the 3 maps that we're going to be playing today.
Top 4 teams. I'm actually curious, Candy, is this the same LF org or is this another org completely that is looking for an org?
Yeah.
That's what I'm curious about, because actually they did win a map, if I'm not mistaken, back in FPC 1. So if this is still the same LF org, hopefully I think that last LF org back in season 1 was able to find their home already with another org. So we'll have to find that out later on. But yeah, you pointed it out, a lot of our at least top 4 in FPC 1 are going to be in this group, so it's going to be action-packed immediately.
Yeah.
Not only did you get that in Group A with our first ever 3-peat, we're going to be seeing it here once again in Group B. Let's see who will stand out on top, because it seems like, Callie, looking at our stats in the Farlight 84 page, it seems like Execration is kind of struggling here so far. Maybe with the new meta, maybe with the new guns. Let's find out, right? Because they're actually second to NCG, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I can agree with you. I mean, they have the most victories in FPC Season 1, but they couldn't secure any wins at the qualifiers. And the only thing that I could theorize with the reason why this team is having a slow start this season is the flight path. They have always really took a lot of time. They always take a lot of time moving into Sunflower Shopping Mall, and sometimes moving into the northern part of the map, they get caught off on their rotation. So that really plays a big factor on this team, right? But we're gonna find out how are they going to pair up against a lot of talented teams in this coming group that we have. Again, NCG gonna be by the Nova Planetarium, Oasis Gaming at the Carnival, and you got Team Rec hopping into Power 3 Station. So these 4 key maps is somewhat what you want to avoid for you to not get taken down if you are the other squads.
You know what, Callie? How crazy can it get? How chaotic can it get, right? So we've seen the first one for the season, rather, for Blackfire, right? 3-peat. So can you imagine if NCG manages to pull off a 3-peat,
What?
right? Once again,
No,
here, I mean,
it's
that's
gonna be hard.
insane, right?
It's gonna
A
be so
back-to-back
crazy.
3-peat, that's gonna be so crazy here. I don't know, just putting it out there, because both of them love dropping in Nova Planetarium, and I think it's still gonna be the same, right? This is a team that we have already grown to love and know in season 1. So I think, if ever, is there a chance that they will try to drop in other locations, or are there going to be certain locations here in Group B that will be highly contested? Looking at some of the drops of some of our teams, it seems like Carnival wasn't really a high pressure point, but it seems like, it's going to be the case here for Group B. We'll have to find out in just a little bit, because, grab your jetpack, guys, because we're about to head to Sunset City right about now. We're gonna
let's
wrap
get
right
it.
in. So
Yeah.
let's get to it. Into Sunset City once more for Group B. Let's get to it. And the flight path this time, still, I would say it's really weird, right, to see this flight. This is a bit more standard this time
Yeah.
for Group B as we start round 1. So the teams that will be over at Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod, they're gonna get to drop first, and this is quite new. Squad
Oh,
number 8 actually over on the outskirts. Over on the outskirts. I'm not so sure what is in that area, but I guess it's a very safe spot. Not really a lot of people would love to drop there because, it's mostly on the POIs like Nova Planetarium, Power Tree, and it seems like NCG gonna head straight over to their home.
yeah, and you can
Straight
see
to Nova
execration.
Planetarium.
Yeah, you can see execration right now. They're doing kind of the way Nitrox drop at the PC division. They are so spread out. Varus holding down Motel. Skylar or Sato will be holding the construction site. Blue and Luki will be taking over that Sunflower shopping mall. So once a team actually gets eliminated here and somehow drops at Motel, Varus is gonna get pinned down. He will not be in a great position, especially when LF Org is holding down the abandoned buildings down south. So that's gonna be quite an interesting rotation that he has to do to stay alive. In order for not to get picked, he has to be very silent and be stealthy.
Yeah, there's no cure for virus just yet, right? Back in season 1, so let's see if they can finally find the cure here
Yeah.
in season 2 because we're just about to start. And this is quite interesting for NCG. They have here Francine and Burn, and it seems like they didn't go straight to Planetarium. They actually tried to go over to the other locations. And apart from them, right, we have Oasis here and Vector still with Iska, Hartman, Hasbula here, and everyone's just taking their time. And it's a bit scattered out here in this map as compared to Group A, Cali, wherein it was a tight congestion over at Sunflower Shopping Mall. I think a lot of the teams or a lot of the squads here are just respecting Execration's comfort drop.
Yeah, I really like how these other players really did their homework not to get, this contest to be made at these hot drops that this big teams actually have in their lineup, right? You can see four spades. They're known to be Carnival droppers, but they're gonna be by the Woodport. Nearby that Sanctuary Tower, you have as well VVVX Enot going into Iris Ranch, hopping in towards the lower right side of the map, right by the Todd's Hot Rod that will eventually give them those 3 XP shield devices to level up their armor right away. But Rec 4, they've already looted up the place and they're ready to go for some rotations. Meanwhile, you take a look at the other sides on the map here at Smiley Island. You got NBs and PVZ. Gonna be very close by. Perhaps this might just be our first altercation.
Yep. They're in close proximity, right? And it's going to be a very tight area. There's not a lot to work with when you're here. And it seems like 10, 8, and 12 are just going to find each other in just a bit. But looking at it, we have to find out who has the best armor. And it seems like squad number 12, they're going at it with squad number 8 over on the other side. It's just a matter of taking down each other's respawn pod. So there's not much yet, but definitely the action's going to be there. It's going to be very vital as well for the squads who will try to get in the power position. VVV, squad number 12, they're taking shots from 10 and from the high ground. That is just primal position there for squad number 10. They also got a War Spider to charge in at any time, but so far, no one's going down just yet.
Yeah, I like the play from Perseverance Esports here. I mean, they got an air beast that can supply them that attack at that long-range engagements. And now you got BBVX Esports trying to take down Blight. He's gonna get eliminated here as well, but BBV, the fight is not yet over. They still got to worry about PVZ who's on the prowl.
Yeah, PVZ, 3 frags as of the moment. They actually chased down squad number 12, BBV, who has just used up their respawn pod. So this is off to a great start on whoever was able to win that 3v3 squad encounter there. And so far, it's squad number 10 here. And they have the best of the bet, get the primal loot. And over here on the other side, squad number 13 and NBAS. And that's going to be it. They take him down. And this is going to be good, right? You get a secure hold of Todd's Hot Rod. The shield XP devices are here, which is kind of the reason why some of the squads actually chose to go over on the outskirts, being a little bit more safe before they go over into the hotspot. Squad number 13 over here have already gotten in those shield XP devices, so it's a matter of time that they're gonna go for the rotations. Oasis here as well with level 3 shields already.
Yeah, they're the ones that drop at the Carnival, and they're obviously trying to play for shields as well, but Aquila now has spotted them. You can see the EMP shot gonna be invested, and Oasis now have information. 2 players are gonna be in there to go for the attack.
Aquila taking shots there from the M4 over on the other side, but there you have it. Absolute Gravity has been invested, but Basic over on the other side has the 3 in between them, taking shots from Duda. But let's see if Oasis will come out on top here, and it seems like they're trying to go in. Respawn Cobbs have been used up as Aquila from the backside.
Nice.
Benny gets down one. There's gonna be one more up top. He climbs right in. It's gonna be a chase between these two, and will Shaolong Bay steal the deal? And he does manage to do so, forcing Aquila to actually use those respawn pods, but they're going to be so bold. They're going to drop in straight over to Riverview Park. Let's see if they will be prepared second time around, because they're going to find Oasis once again in this area.
Yeah, but the thing is, they only have Mad Rabbits to work with, and it's gonna be not a wise decision for
Oh,
them to
yeah.
actually go head to head, right? I mean, all of the loots have been looted now by Oasis Gaming. Now, take a look at our circle. It's gonna be heading up north, right beside Iris Ranch, as well as the Sanctuary Tower. Still a lot of players and squads actually outside of the circle, but it's not gonna matter for now, as the danger zone damage is going to be 1 HP, still minimal, and these teams can still play around outside. Oasis Gaming, though, has secured themselves a spot inside, and also 2 level 4 armors. And take a look at the other side, Aerial Blue, and that's going to be 3 squads fighting for a spot in this construction.
Wow, look at the damage from the airbase over on the other side, right? Force NU for Spade is just taking too much damage, but DBXC is going to be a 2v4 situation. Can they make it? They got the high ground here. Let's see if they will secure it. And for Spades, they want to get this area. DBXP, it seems like they got an in what they wanted, but it's still not going to be over. It seems like it's a matter of who's going to take charge of this area, but it's closing in. So you want to get in the hang of for Spades. All of the respawn pods being used up. It's so wise for Rector once again going for their classic moves. Trying to go for that third party. Once one squad is down. It's a duel here between PVZ. 6 frags already for them. And it's a 3v3 squad situation here. Another one dives in. It's just
EMP
chaotic
shock
here as of the moment. EMP has been invested and the airbase is still not stopping from the owl. Scans have been invested, and I think this is classic standard moves, especially with Shield XP devices in the area.
Yeah, the AK-77 here for Asbull is going to be very worth it to try to take down one of the players from PVZ. Ash gets knocked down. A player holding the high ground, that's going to be Calix. It's going to be having to deal with Oasis Gaming this time. Who's got the high ground? It's going to be a 4v4 team fight.
Yep, you know what? Oasis is like, you know what? Rec 4, it's not only you that goes in for the third party. We're going to try to crash in as well, but Shallow Bay, first one to go in, first one to fall. From the backside, we see Tamayo as well, trying to take shots at Hasbula. Our Lion has his armor down. Iska Cutie over on the other side. Kapitan Iska leading the pack here as Oasis Gaming finds themselves in a situation where they don't want to be in. Tamayo as well getting a shot there from Hasbula. Armors are down, and that's going to be it. Oasis, they just too much to handle for Rec 4 as they managed to clean up the work. Fortunately enough, Oasis, they still got those respawn pods up, but Rec 4, they are the Reaper, and they are the one leading the charge. 7 frags for Rec 4.
Yeah, very smart play coming in for Rec 4, man. I mean, they're holding the high ground, which Oasis had initially. And when they decided to push, they got the low ground disadvantage, and Rec 4 was really able to beam them down. And Hasbula was one of the key players to get those eliminations. He's got 4 of the 7 kills that this queen has. And LF Orc this time pounces on the one Asmo, heading over towards the Riverview Park. That's going to be them having 4 players with level 4 armors. And they're going to be in a good spot here right now with 3 kills.
Yep, and this is what squads are definitely willing to do, right? Within the circle, getting in, looting in their opponents, and with the hover car, they're gonna manage to have that great escape. Looking, LF4 rather, making a statement here. They might just find NCG once they're out, so they have to be extra careful about that.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. The way they try to enter this circle is gonna be key for them to survive as much as they can. NCG is going in for that gatekeep situation. Meanwhile, Rec 4 is doing the same exact thing on the northern side of the map. As I do believe they have spotted 4 Spades, who's gonna be by the construction trying to get their loot back. Hezbollah and crew, their ultimates already, their tactical skill can be activated and can be used for them to eliminate these players one by one.
Oh, this is gonna be so deadly for any first Spade. They got a Tarantula, but look at Hartman
Oh
going
my
all the way
gosh.
and forcing them out of that situation. As any four Spades, they find themselves in a situation where they're inside the zone and getting gate kept here by Rec 4, which is not gonna let them out. Circle's gonna be closing in. Let's see how they will approach the situation.
Oh, Airpiece still in the hands of Gizmo. If he does spot the players trying to get his heal, he's gonna be able to disrupt the rotation coming in for Rec 4. But now he goes in for the head-to-head gunfight. Hartman takes Gizmo down.
That's gonna be it. Rec 4, they're still gonna go at it, right? They have the high ground, and they're gonna be making sure that NU4 Spade does not come out alive, and here it is. Absolute gravity to tug everyone in, combine it with the EFP shot, the burn tarantula to make it a little bit more intense inside. As Rec 4, they clean up the work. NU4 Spades with only 2 members left. Yanni trying to struggle for power there, but he has some shields, and this might just be it as Rec 4. They are coming out here on top.
Hartman gets to get revived back. Duchi's the last player for 4 Spades. I do believe he gets spotted here by Hezbollah, who's got the guns on him. He's gonna try to back away, not get into any altercation, and stay alive as long as they can to get that points on that survival. Locked in. 9 survivors, 9 squads, still 27 survivors remaining inside of this matchup. Now for Rec 4, the next thing to do is get inside the safe zone, because the amount of damage that they're taking right now is insane, and you don't want to lose your medkits overhealing outside of this circle right now.
Yeah, I think a couple of them have already used it up, right? So I'm not so sure if it's going to be wise to stay there. And looking at NCG there, we haven't seen so much of them. They're actually going to be playing with Francine, Burn, a couple of the players we've seen last season, right? But it's going to be in some new faces here for NCG. Will this still be the same flavor? As they got themselves a couple of, well, not a couple, they got like, all of them have orange armors here, rather. So this is good for NCG, but we haven't seen them that much yet. Only 4 frags as of the moment.
Yeah, I mean, look at this NCG squad. They've been pretty quiet, but they got 4 kills. Level 5 armors as well. Egoist will be Pabi, Burn will be Majo, and Francine will be Wovik. And Sigsy, I don't know who that guy is. Could be Mad Mars. We'll find out later on. But take a look at the circle here. It's gonna end up middle in between the Iris Ranch as well as the Sanctuary Tower. So it would be interesting if that final circle actually goes in towards that river, which would cause a lot of rotations here for the squad. So if you ever have a vehicle and you can traverse the other island, it's going to be very beneficial for your squad.
Oh, this is really good. A good spot for NCG, right? They almost got me there, right? With the IGN change. I actually saw Pabi post this one up. So yeah, he is actually, now that it makes so much sense, right? They have like cryptic statuses. I don't know what it means, but yeah, this is it. Like they're like, okay, you think this is a new roster, but it's actually the same. The same ones that they've been playing with since season 1. And NCG in a primal position. Rec 4 once again.
Wow.
Outside of vicinity, making sure that no one comes in alive. Absolute gravity has already been invested here by the Lucinda here of Hartman. So that's going to take some time to come back up. 100 seconds. So this is going to be at 7 squads left here in our groupie stage. So this is just the first map.
Yeah, I mean, looking at what's happening right now, Rec 4 obviously has the most skills inside the game. They've also ridden down Oasis Gaming in this competition, so that's going to be one less team to worry about. Now, the teams you're going to want to look out forward to is going to be Execration as well as NCG. And so far for Execration, we have not yet seen them. I do believe that they're going to be down by South, but I think they have been eliminated here. There is not going to be any number 2s in on the map right now, so I guess it's going to be between Rec 4 and NCG, who's got the upper hand in terms of the shields. And NCG are going to be close up against VVVXE, who's going to have, a little bit more diversity in terms of that level armors. But it's going to be more than enough for them to sustain their lives out there.
Yeah, NRX as well. I like this coming out from NCG. They got eyes all across the map, right? They're right in the middle of the circle. And what a better way to actually win this one if the loot does drop there. Look at the defender shots coming through from the other side, making sure that no one has their vehicles before they come in. The Apex rather seems to be very handy in this situation.
Yeah, here we go. We got some gunfights coming up next for Rec 4. That's going to be another squad that they're going to have to take down. Absolute Gravity will be invested. They're going to be pulled in by the Absolute Gravity. But Rec 4 stands their ground. Hasbullah is your Reaper with 6 knockdowns.
Oh no. But they do get the shots from NCG over on the other side. Oh no, Rec 4 once again finds them in the hands of NCG. Yeah, Francie just trying to gun down every single straggler that comes in over to this area. So far, Oasis Gaming still alive in the situation, but level 2 armors because they have been taken down earlier, so they haven't been able to build their full arsenal. And so far, it has only been NCG. Looking at Rec 4, they have looted whoever they took down there over on the other side, over on the wood fort. So I believe that, I think 2 of them have red armors already.
A nice pick down here by Sigsy up against Nicole, that's gonna be still a player down for PBC, but they still have another one that will keep that hope alive and play that rat play. They're gonna be getting scanned here by BBVXE. And CG are currently in a good position inside the circle, and you can see the pressure that they're allocating with those defenders. I believe they have taken down one player from Rec 4 on the other island, but now they're getting bombarded by this squad. Sunil, his name's Cali. Okay, I have imposter.
You have an alter ego there.
Yeah,
Playing.
I think that's me.
Is it
I'm
for
stream.
real? This is
I
another
am stream
Cali.
sniping. I am stream sniping right now. I know where NCG is.
You're doing a good job. You're doing
Yeah.
a good job. You're also having a lot of information because you're also casting it as well.
Yeah.
Speaking of information, Rec 4, it is going to be really difficult for them to traverse this, right? They have to swim across, and you're so vulnerable when you're swimming, right? So
Yeah.
they don't know how to approach this situation. They have to close in because the circle's going to be closing in where NCG is at. That is the middle. So all of the squads, they're gonna try to get in, but NCG, they just have so much information in this area. I'm not so sure it's gonna be easy. They do have a tarantula here for
High ground.
BBVXE.
Yeah,
So
they
that's
have the high
gonna give them
ground
a
as
little
well.
bit of advantage.
Yeah, they have a high
Yeah.
ground as well, a Rocket Tarantula, and that's gonna distract NCG from trying to shoot down Rec 4, trying to traverse the land. Never mind. Francine is able to remove that armor down. Ipka is gonna be in a vulnerable spot once again. Calix trying to hop up as well, but he's gonna get shot by the defender, and he's gonna be cut down to a little bit of armor. NCG could go for the deadly kill there to finally finish them off.
Yep, so pincer move here. Is it going to be Rec 4 or VVXE over on the other side? We're down to our 4 squads. Let's see how they will approach this situation. Rec 4 not out of the waters just yet, but you know, NCG, this could be something that they have to watch out for, right? They have VVXE, they also have Rec 4. I believe they got some of the players up, so this is going to be pandemonium once they go head-to-head with each other.
Yeah, 4 squads, 13 survivors remaining. NCG is currently caught into a pinch. Now they're trying to take down Clear Chest with this defender play, and it's gonna work. Now they could go for a beat down and take them out one by one and go for the push, but Rec 4 now, Party Crashers has entered.
Yep, they're making sure that it's not going to be NCG here. 90 frags for Rec 4, but they're taking a lot of damage from the bombs. 2 members
Reaper
are
has been killed.
down for Rec 4. Haspula is down. And now, fortunately enough, they can still get those revives up here for Rec 4, but it's going to be really tight, right? Because there's down to our 3 squads. NCG is still complete here, but I love the pressure that they've created up against them.
Yeah, NCG still going in for that revive, trying to make this 4 players complete. By that time, they go in for another skirmish. They got 11 squad kills in total. Now, 8 players still remaining. They have the best chance
Burn
of
has
winning
the
this.
NG7. Yep, Burn has the NG7 and Green Saspula with a hello. That's gonna be it, NCG. DBZ is only 1 remaining member left here. Rec 4 up against NCG. Can they make it? They're also taking shots from the last rat there. Making sure that they're the ones coming up on top. We see the absolute gravity being invested there. Rec 4, it clears out. It's going to be a 2v2 situation. And Rec 4, they charge. Take it. As Rec 4 comes out on top. Now it's only 1 left here. PVC, the last remaining member as Hartman goes in for the charge. He jumps right out, buying a little bit more time, but I think it's inevitable as Hartman takes that final shot as Rec 4 emerges victorious.
Iska making the right play, going in for the pounce, not letting Burns get that recover. NCG got caught into a trap. Rec 4, Iska all the way from Canada. They get those kills. They get these eliminations and they total up to 22 kills. The same exact performance we saw from Blackfire at Group A.
Wow. Rec 4 started it out real strong. I think 22 kills. This is the same kills that we started out with Blackfire in Group A. And now let's take a look at the overall stats here. It's actually Haspula that has the most frags here in this game. 8 frags, and he is the MVP. I would be surprised, right? He was always the one. I mean, apart from Iska, right? He's the one, always the frontliner here for Rec 4, leading the charge up against the team. And can you imagine that, right? NCG was right there in the middle. They swam over to the other side, and they still managed to pull through.
They have to thank BBB Esports for that. I mean, they were trying to bombard NCG with the Rocket Tarantula, right, to distract these players from not really able to get one team to eliminate, and Rec 4 was able to use that opportunity to cross that water and get themselves recovered back and ready for the gunfight. I believe Hasbullah had a MG7 to work with, which made it a lot easier for him to eliminate the players up close, and you already know the damage and the fire rate of that weapon. It's just crazy.
Yeah, I think ever since last season, right? Like once the Rhino was gone, it was the MG7, right? And I think it's one of the guns too that is very easy to control, has an insane amount of damage, and there's really the reload time is pretty decent. So I think they just capitalized on that. If I was not mistaken, Rec 4 was able to get loot somebody that had that MG7.
Yeah.
So it worked in their favor. And even though, despite the fact that they were taking shots from NCG over the other side, they managed to pull it through, right? They managed to at least go in that 2v2 duel and emerge victorious.
You really love to see Rec 4 get the timing right. I mean, they were the ones really involved in the gunfights from early, mid to late game. They know how to time their attacks, and the Party Crashers, they still live up to their nickname. And it's great that they're back in here, not really rusty at all. They are ready for their gunfights. And now we take a look at the review on how this map 1 went down. Amazing individual performance going in for Mr. Hasbullah. He took over Sunset City, map number 1 for Group B, as he scores 8 kills and 1,754 total damage. And the MG7, he used the EMP shock as well as the area recon that was able to output in the game is priceless as he helps his team get this victory.
8 frags for Hasbullah. I think this was one of the games, right? They started out real strong here for Rec 4, and I think they want to keep up this momentum, right? We haven't... Okay, so we talked about the top teams in FPC 1, Cali, but we didn't see Execration. Execration was nowhere outside. I don't think we've ever had the camera to them as well. So does this mean that the Kings of the South, they're kind of either struggling... I don't know. It might be a thing, right? Either they're struggling with the new meta, they're struggling with the new rotation, or they're struggling with the new rosters that have been fielded out here in FPC2.
Hey, they were definitely struggling. I have to agree with you. I mean, looking at the weekday qualifiers that they played, 6 maps that they have matched up against the 15 best squads on the qualifiers, they have not won anything. And what's worse was that this team tallied the 15th place, which is unheard of, because when you think about execution, you think about dominance, they execute, but they're the ones that got executed in this map number 1. We don't know who really was the team that beat them down, but it's alarming because a great team like Execration shouldn't be struggling off the start.
Looking at how they've placed so far in our week 1, they're actually standing at 6, right? So it's still pretty much very good, but they aren't that Execration that we've seen that was that explosive in season 1, right?
Agreed.
So can they continue their saga? Because Cali, it's still not over. We still have 2 more maps here. But Rec 4, 4, right? Continuing their momentum, right? They sent their heartfelt messages to their fans back in FPC 1, and they are looking to at least try and take at least FPC 2 here. And so far, they're starting it out real strong here in the Group B stage.
Yeah, what's more surprising here is Hasbulla was really able to put in a lot of damage as the hitman. We call him the first one in and will always be the last one out. He knows how to traverse and initiate the gunfights for the squad and back that up with the plays coming in from Iska. You can really rely on this dude to be the difference maker when they're trying to go for the third party crash, which is currently, what their personality is right now. And now, for you guys that have been waiting, thank you guys for liking, sharing, and, subscribing into
There you
Farlight 84. We gave you guys 30 diamonds, so make sure you type that one in the in-game redemption for you guys to get that 30 diamonds, which will help you, get some draws in the lucky draws and perhaps be that extra diamonds that you need to buy that battle pass.
Yeah, I mean, if you're lacking that 30 diamonds, this is the time to grab it, right? Like 30 diamonds, you're short out of diamonds. Be sure to grab it, guys. And of course, let your friends know as well that we are having these codes. Don't forget to share as well the live stream.
Yeah, and again, a big shout out to Poison, He put Denzel and all of the viewers into our map and into our comment section in YouTube. So if you guys want to get a shout out, go to our YouTube section. But let's take a look at the game. Number 2, no pauses anymore. We're going to be directly heading on to Sunset City. We take a look at the flight path. It's going to be pretty standard. I don't know why map 1 or Group A was pretty unfair, but here we have it. It's going to be execution still by the Sunflower Shopping Mall, FCG at the Noble Planetarium. Oasis Gaming shying away in Carnival.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're scattered. Okay,
Yo.
are they just...
Weird.
Okay, wait. Is this final, right? Like, we have to see where they drop. They're a bit scattered right now. Either they're trying to go for River Court or they're trying to go for Carnival here. But at the Wood Court, there might be some engages here as we're starting to see gunfights happening already here. And this is kind of very evident, right? Shield XP devices. This was once my favorite drop. And there you have it, squad number 7. Making sure that they have control over this area, but it seems like it's still not over as squad number 7, 4 frags already instantly in this wood court, and they get the shield XP devices.
Yeah, I love this play coming in for TI6. I mean, NRX, they're probably gonna end up winning this gunfight if 4 Spades does come back, as they have the better shield looking at the moment. Unless there's going to be a big team up happening, I don't see any particular instances where NRX is gonna get taken down, right? But you take a look at the other side, they're gonna be going into the Sanctuary Tower, which will not have any visitors except them. So that's gonna be a big key for them to get right back into it without their respawners.
So it's still 14 squads here in our lobby. So not the 15 squads that we're used to seeing. But you know what's really sad, Callie? When we see someone getting eliminated and we're trying to loot them, right? It's only a mad rabbit left. You just know that person just dropped down. But speaking of dropping down, and that mad rabbit right on cue, Master X, they are able to take down. I believe that was squad number 8, or was that NU4 Spade there? Yeah, they got chased out of that vicinity. You know what, Kelly? I also want to point out another gun that has not been utilized just yet. The Stellar Wind. It has been buffed up pretty well, and I think it's pretty good. No one has been using it. Everyone's still pretty much very comfortable with the Defender.
Yeah, they're blinded by the Defender. They think it's the best, and if it broke, don't fix it, right? But here on the cliff side, LF4 going at it up against your boys from NBs.
Yep, LF Org, right? They have just the Mad Rats to work with. They got a War Spider here, though. Let's see if they can make it here.
Oh!
They get that EMP shock. Right on cue for Madness, but over the backside, they're trying to go for the flank. But he does manage to find them. LF Org. They're down, and it is going to be squad number 8 that emerges victorious here, forcing squad number 11 to disperse out. They might actually drop in at the same area, squad number 11 and 9.
Yeah.
This is going to be really tight.
Oh, Mad Rabbit is trying to bite back. Look at the Ancient Star in action. Look at the damage it outputs. 90 plus 40. And there you got the Porcupine to finally gale that damage. But he's going to get knocked down here. Master 9, they have a lot of members teaming up to get this kill. And that's gonna be one player done and dusted here by the clip side. Master X9 are doing great with 5 kills, 2 players with level 4, and they can really move over towards the Todd's Hot Rod to claim even more XP shield devices.
Yeah, squad number 9 coming in at the right time here for Master X9. They were able to capitalize on the situation that they just came out of that team fight, but VVXE here over on the other side, absolute gravities has been invested, so that means they just gone into an encounter here. But squad number 12, 2 frags here for VVXE. They haven't find anyone just yet, but squad number 8 is also pretty scattered out, so let's see how they will approach the situation.
Ooh,
It's still not over here. PVZ, Ash, and Mammoth going head to head, and it's
so
going to be Ash taken down there by Mammoth. Care of that, if was that a UMP or an Uzi? I think either or, right? They deal an insane amount of damage. And speaking of Mamis, he is the only one left there for LF Org over at Riverview Park as well. We see
wow.
Oasis coming at NRX. And that's gonna be it. Do they have their respawn pods up? I think they still do.
Yeah, they still have. They
do.
still have. And that's great. That's finally done and dealt with, right? You don't want to go up against Oasis Gaming in the Riverview Park. That's their go-to rotation now. So many EMP shocks and absolute gravity being
Wow, that's
invested
two.
here. Wonder X9 are doing a great job keeping up with the siege.
Yeah, 8 frags here for this squad. Let's see if they can make it up against VVXT. Kali over here. You're doing really well
Yeah.
up against Master X. That has the high ground here. Let's see if they can manage to pull through unscathed. But it seems like it's Master X that will be trying to clean up that area. It is going to be VVXE. Red Z over on the top side. Trying to gun down one. Kali, you don't have any shields as of this moment, so you're very vulnerable. So let's see how Red Z will run in that AK-77. As they manage to kill down Master X. Can be a 1v1 duel, but Brenzy finally being stopped there by Kali and the rest of VVXE. Good job, by the way.
Hey, thank you. Thank you so much. Kali, you've done a great job going in for that siege. Nice backup, by the way. You helped Brenzy stay alive and not use his respawners. But look at that. Master X9 are going back at it. Now you take a look at this northern side of the map. 2TI6 still contesting Oasis. The fight doesn't stop. The bullying continues. Oasis Gaming getting the better out of 2TI6 and RX. And they got 6 kills now already in their bag.
It seems like Oasis Gaming is that type of team that is the aggressors. They also love the vehicles, right? And they manage to pounce in always or charge in whenever someone's really low. They've been doing it very well, but they seem to either get taken down right in the middle of the game or they get caught into an encounter that they don't want to have. But look at the circle here, Kali. What do we have here?
Look at the lower right side. Look at the lower right side and the amount of players in there. Execrations is gonna try to go toe-to-toe up against the other squads by the Todd's Hot Rod. Oasis Gaming are gonna be keeping themselves busy.
Oh, wow.
I love the view coming in for VVXP. They're shooting the ants down below. They got a Momo in their hand, so that means they can get supplies. I mean, the Hoarder drop got buffed this season, so they can get those shield experience as well as attachments every time they use the Hoarder drop ultimate. So you can see that 2 players are gonna have level 4 armors without even going down and claiming some arsenal.
Just giving you guys a beautiful scenic view of what Sunset City looks like. But yeah, you know what? That's a very nice angle coming through, and it seems like Execration.
Here we go. Defending champs.
Everybody knows that this is their area, and so far they are gonna be rotating towards Todd's Hot Rod, getting in their shields. And so far, this is quite new. Usually, we'd see Execration with level at least level 5 shields.
Level 4
on Q.
Yeah.
There you go. Level 5 shields right on Q once again. And they managed to get the loot here. Let's see if Lukey will get his MG7 once again.
I don't think so because that's already a looted loot drop, right? So Execration, their keys to victory is actually getting those loot drops, but they're a step too late. Rack 4, and that's going to be AXG now going at it once again out in the circle. It's going to be quite dangerous.
Yeah, Rack 4 here. Not the third party this time. They're fighting inside the zone.
Egoist.
Yep.
There's a third party this time.
Aquila. It is going to be a close corner combat here. Oh my goodness, Rec 4. They managed to take down one here. Just 2 frags for them here in this map, but they have to get out of this one, Kali. It's such a struggle, right? Even though Aquila, they get taken down here, they still managed to pull it through, right? Not a single squad was eliminated. Oh, Oh, dot. The NRX has just been eliminated from this
Yeah.
match.
Just as you said it, someone got eliminated. You really hate to see it, right? But NCG, nice timing there to get the third party initiated. Two players went down for the side of Rec 4, who recently won at map number 1. So having them into a numbers disadvantage is such a big help to get this
Oasis
kill.
and
Loki,
Execration.
Skywalker, MG7 in his hands. He takes down Tamayo there. And Oasis are currently so far apart. You can see Basic knockdown in here. Xiaolongbei trying to help him get back to his feet. And Oasis,
Will it be enough time though?
yeah.
Basic? Yeah, that should be like 1
Oh.
HP. This is, I think, the
Oh,
first
save.
hurdle. Oh, yes, he does manage to get him up. 11 frags for Oasis, but this is the part this is what I was pointing out earlier. Like Oasis, they get caught in between gunfires they don't
Yeah.
want to have, and now they're stuck in a situation where they're scattered out, execration in the vicinity, and at least two of them have here level 5 armors. They're going to get their revives up here as well. So at least this is a win for Oasis. But let's see how they will face the situation. Hasbula, he's all alone there. NCG spots him. Armors are down. And he falls as NCG getting a secure hold of this area.
Yeah,
There's
they get
bombardment coming in
yeah.
through.
Yeah, they get the supply drop as well. They secured the location, the parameter as well. So another MG7 will go in the hands of one of the players from NCG. And that's gonna make them a lot stronger in his close range engagements. Execration now. Oh, this is gonna be the rivalry. The defending champs are gonna be close by up against NCG. They're all playing for that supply drop.
And it seems like there's the information. I think both of them are just respecting each other, so they have the information, but who will charge first? Seems like Execration will be actually dispersing from the area, right? As NCG, they have the information, they can try to hunt them down from the back. They also got a tarantula right away.
Blue's
taking
armors
so
are
much
shattered.
damage.
Execration's trying to back away. NCG is keeping up with a lot of this pressure. Blue is under the bridge. They're trying to close them down. NCG is bullying the defending champions right now.
And this is pretty much near their turf, right? And NCG right now, knowing that Execration's over there, they're a little bit passive in this game, knowing that NCG just has a lot more resources. They got in those war spiders, so let's see how they will approach the situation. They're actually forced over into the corner here.
Yeah, I mean, this is the two winningest team last season. NCG number 1, and Execration with number 2. The amount of victories that they got last season combines for what, like 80% of the wins on the mobile division. That's how dominant these two were. Now they're going up against each other. One is going the gatekeep situation. Egoist coming in from downtown gets that kill. Execration. They're gonna get pounced on. The
charging.
chase is on.
Oh no, there's the EMP stock. They got the MG7, they got that supply drop as NCG trying to look to take down the defending champion as Execration in for a run. Lightning Farm fires is down, and that's gonna be Execration left with 3 members. Loki, he manages to make it as NCG. Man, stands up on top once again. It's gonna be 1 member left here for NCG. They still do have the armors. Virus is here. And Rec 4, they might just go in for the third party here.
This is
But
not
just
good.
yet.
You gotta be quick. Execration has to revive back, recover, restore that health points, because the amount of players that you're gonna about to experience is insurmountable. They got 3 kills at the moment. They take down the biggest threat here by taking down NCG. They got 2 players with MG7s. Those close range are gonna be tough thing to do with, but they're missing 1 player at the moment. They're gonna have to wait this one out. Rec 4 has 2 players there, just playing by the circle, waiting for these players to get busy, and then they go for the pounce.
Oh no, this is what we've seen last season, right? The circle closing in at 10 man, and we still have 10 squads.
Yeah.
It's gonna be either a very long standoff, or we're gonna be down to, once again, the time we're in. It is just gonna be 1 warehouse left, BBXE. They know that the players are over there on the other side. Rec 4 doesn't have a lot of health kits and shields to work with here, so they're gonna have to approach the situation, loot as much as they can before they go in.
Yeah, Rec 4 3 kills to their name. And you can see Execration are trying to go for the kill. Oh, they spot them! Francine back
NCG!
against the wall! Loki, the Skywalker takes NCG's last player, and they're gonna be placing 10th. Execration now looking to revive themselves back after the disappointing map number 1. They got 4 kills at the moment, but they got level 5 armors, which are one of the keys to victory. And with Luki having that MG7,
Yep.
the odds just go up.
Yeah, this actually just came in from NCG, wrapped in a box, say, Execration, you guys can have this one, and under the hands of Luki, right? This makes them all the more aggressive here. Earlier, they were a little bit calculated. You can kind of see it in their moves. They weren't so sure if they want to try to go in. Of course, respecting the fact as well that NCG is one of the top teams here as well. But now, with NCG out, we're down to our 9 squads, and it's going to be really tight here, Callie. A lot of spaces, a lot of crevices to work with for the squads here. And let's see how Execration will approach the situation because this is still the south side.
Yeah, Oasis and Execration are going to head to battle next time. They're fighting for a position unless they just hold one of the complexes and just try to use their tactical skills one at a time and play passive and just wait for the circle to close in and make that gap even more. But so far, Execration have fully recovered back. All of their players full in HP. They got Luki with level 8 already in his player experience, so the damage is going to be very significant. Oasis still having all of their players alive as well are going to hold one of the complex and stay there as much as they can. They got the high ground at the moment. It's going to be very hard to take them down.
Oh, this Batcave area is going to be congested as well because the supply drop just dropped in that vicinity. So squad number 8 in the one that's closest to that drop, will they try to commit? But again, it might be a bait from the other squads, right? You just know that there are going to be people trying to get that loot. Master X over at the very, very tight spot. We also have a squad right over under
two
the
hover
bridge.
cars,
So,
2 hover cars.
yeah, 2 overcars, right? So at least they can manage to get out, but they have to get into safety. But they find Rec 4 once again over on the other side. It's not going to be easy for them to traverse this one.
Yeah, Yu is in a bad spot. I don't think he gets to recover back unless his teammates get to clutch it up. Nope, Hasbulla able to get that kill. Master X now down to their last 2 players, and a nice pick down by Hasbulla with the AK-77 that will confirm that kill, but still one more player alive for that squad. And they are still going to try to work their way up and maybe secure a top 5 finish, but not when you got Rec 4s trying to clean this area in the Batcave.
Yep, they do need some brief health kits here because they don't. Hasbulla doesn't have any. They get the scans here and they find one. He has to get out of this situation even if he has been invested, but it's just buying him in time as Hasbulla will be there to clean up the work. NBAS gonna go down under the hands here.
Oh, they can secure it. They can get the loot drop here.
Yeah, they can. It's actually right in the middle.
Oh, this is
right?
a big
But
great
again,
play.
Oh, they're gonna use, okay.
Wow. Okay, that's good.
Yes. They're gonna use that car. They're gonna use that vehicle as cover, right? So that is gonna be an advantage there for Rec 4. Whereas over on the other side, the other squads, your Oasis and Execration, still gonna be busy going at each other. BVXD as well, trying to get into Tin Man, but they do have the vehicles. But Execration once again, they have to face the fire here up against Oasis. I believe there's only 3 members here of Oasis left.
Yeah, they are the ones that was taken down at the Riverview Park earlier. And you can see Execration now going for a beatdown on one Asmo. Who's going to be at the edges of the circle. They're trying to take a swim, but they're shooting ducks, and Execration picks up their 7th kill here. Now they still got information on the other side of the map. And again, there's a lot that you have to worry about here. The angles that you're going to have to take has to be one with cover.
Oh, there we have Rec 4 as well over on the edge of the zone once again. Try to fight against Joseph. Wise, no aim. Over here on the other side does not have any armor. Hasbulla is down, but Hartman there to finish the job. But they're taking shots from the other side. I believe that is going to be Execration. Trying to gun them down as Hartman manages to pull through and will be able to get that 3-5.
Yeah, Skylar is trying to make that push work by trying to explode that vehicle, but it's not going to be working. Hartman only takes the damage. It will not be enough to get that kill. But you can see Execration going in for an early bounce. They're looking forward to kill here.
BBXE over on the other side as well. They find Jason here.
Oh my god!
As Execration, 3 members now. It's only Luki left here that has to manage to pull through because the rest of the members are down. This is the time for Oasis to pounce in. Can Luki Skywalker make it? We're down to our 3 squads. Rec 4 try to go in for the third party as Oasis has the high ground. They have the information here, Callie, but how do they approach this situation? Execration try to find it for the place that Luki only was left. Dances in the duo, and it is going to be Xiaolong say that emerges victorious. Execration is out, and it's down to Oasis and Rec 4.
Yeah, 17 kills added to their name. They're able to get that revive back to one of their players, so they are complete. One more player, two more players to
Oh,
worry
no.
about. Basic has armor,
Oh,
he's shattered, and Hartman's trying to stay alive, but he is back against the wall. Oasis takes their first victory in this season with this amazing performance. They take 19 kills in total.
Oh my goodness. Oasis, just as I was saying, like, either they get caught in the middle of the game, they fight someone they don't want to go up against, either they're incomplete or they're dispersed, but right now, they finished out strong. I think that Execration had that FP7.
Yeah.
Luki was the last one up. I think it was really a major factor too that 3 of the members of Execration did not have their armors at that last flash. Rec 4, numbers advantage, it just all went to Oasis. It was also a plus point that they were on top of the roof in Tin Man, which gave them so much more advantage here, guys.
And you know what? This is a fun fact. This is the first time Oasis won since the knockout stage of Season 1. It took them that long in this live broadcast stage. And it's mainly because of the aggressive drop that they have. Every area they try to traverse after Carnival will always be occupied by another squad, right? But here this time, they're able to take this victory, survive the gunfights, and finally secure one of the more dominant victories that we have here for today. They end up with 19. And you already have your boy Xiaolong Bei being that high damage dealer with 1,558.
Yeah, I think I love that last encounter as well with Xiaolong Bei and Luki. The ones, yeah, they're the ones that have the most frags in the team, but it was Oasis, of course, that emerged victorious in this round. NCG is nowhere to be found. I think they finished 10th in this map, and that was care of Execration. So can we safely take out that when the circle closes in on the south side, it will just definitely more or less favor Execration, right?
It feels like they have a plus 15 buff on their aiming boost, or in their aim and their accuracy, right? When the circle goes to south. And again, for Luki to have that MG7 was very beneficial for them to secure that gunfight up against NCG to keep themselves alive by the Tin Man Industrial. And you really love to see those kind of battles, right? It brings back so many history between these two squads. The defending champions and what's supposed to be the champions of last season in NCG.
Yeah, the uncrowned kings, right? It was just poetic to see that here once again. And I think the amount of respect that they have for each other was there as well, right? Very calculated moves from both of the squads, but it was Execration that emerged victorious there, taking down NCG. I think this is the second map, right? The first map they were able to finish podium, and Execration finally this time we see them here in this map. But Callie, of course, we have to rewind and take a look back at what happened in map number 2 here for the group A stage. Just explosive, but of course, rewind and enjoy these highlights.
Finally, we see Oasis Gaming take home a victory, and it's gonna be your boy Xiaolong Bei, all the way back from ACC Asia, taking this victory with 7 kills and 1,558 total damage. The former 1 True Legends PH finally securing a win using Carnival as their drop since the knockout stage. Really love to see this team shine because this is the problem concurrently for them. They drop by the Carnival, they attain a lot of kills, but they get intercepted. But today, that wasn't the case. They are able to really get themselves into it and finally take home a victory.
And fun fact too, Shaolong Bay. This was not the capsuler that he chose to go with last season, if I'm not mistaken. He actually played a lot of Lucindas last season, so I have to go ahead and check out my stats once again if that was the case. But now this is the first time we're seeing a Maggie being the MVP. So we've seen a lot of Lucindas, a couple of Cyphers, but this is the first time we've seen a Maggie be the MVP here, and it's under the hands of Shaolong Bay.
Yeah, you're gonna expect this team to play a bit more aggressive the following map that we're gonna play, right? Knowing that they just recently won out the teams, or they just recently run down all of the best teams at that last map. And for Oasis Gaming, this is a type of team that really loves to play with their momentum. They're a momentum-based team. So once they get that opportunity to pounce, they're really going to be able to convert. So let's see if they are going to be able to get this map number 3, or will the uncrowned kings in NCG and the defending champs Execration take it away? Because approaching ahead is going to be our last map in this group.
Oh, so NCG has not taken. So okay, I'm wrong about the 3-peat here. So it was only Blackfire that pulled it off here today. But you know what? I can't blame this group as well. This is the most stacked group, and like what you put it, right? The winningest group that we could ever have, right? All the way back from FPC 1, even back in ACC. So it's just a very goated group for Group B here, and I can't wait to see what happens here in our last map. Will at least a squad get like a 2-map win here for Group B? We'll have to find out.
It could be Rec 4, it could be Oasis Gaming, but it could also be the teams that are looking to get one, right? NCG, Execration, or even BBV esports that are looking to really get themselves viable by always placing top 5 consistently in this first 2 maps of action. And then in this group, this doesn't really disappoint, right? They know how to play this game. And now we are ready for the next match. No more waiting, because this will be the final map of the day for this Group B. Farlight 84 Philippines Season 2. This is their last map. Let's take a look at Sunset City once again as we go live. Flight Path is gonna be punishing for those who love to drop at the Nova Planetarium Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Oh, that's gonna be hard and tricky for Execration, right? Knowing that they love to drop in that spot. NCG as well, so it's gonna take them some time. So they have to traverse through Cartervale, Riverview Park. So let's see. I don't think any squad has actually changed their drop spot yet. But look at Sanctuary Tower. We see 2 squads there once again, returning to gunfight as well over here. And it seems like it is gonna be the squads over on the edges that are firing in the first blood here. 14 squads for this round, and squad number 10 once again draws in the first blood for this map. And
a lot.
These Sponta's gonna be used up here.
Forsaken Promise, that's 2 down for LF Org, 1 down for PVZ. So far, it's gonna be squad 10.
Drop at the same spot?
Yeah, they're gonna drop. They're gonna contest it once again. They are not afraid. PVZ has got the upper hand, but the Mad Rapids that could be used by LF Org to team up and get these skills could potentially be the bane for PV esports at this time. But so far, there's not gonna be any action.
Okay, so I see Virus as well taking shots at NCG over at the Annex. But over looking back at PVZ, right? They've just won in that encounter. They've gotten just level 2 shields, 4 frags here. So it's not a bad start for this squad that has been struggling here in this stage. But looking at Tin Man here, it's quite a surprise that not a lot of squads drop here, because this seems to be a very hot POI. Oasis, once again, getting the pick of the litter here in Carnival.
Yeah, Carnival is one of the best drop points in Sunset City, but it's also one of the most aggressive areas on the map. After you loot Carnival, every area you head north, south, east, and west are all going to be occupied by a lot of squads. So you really have to trust your gunfights, and you really need to pick up a lot of great weapons, especially when you're trying to get those engagements done and dealt with. And it also has a lot of loot boxes, right? That can be used to upgrade your player experience that will enhance your damage over time. Oasis Gaming Uncontested at Carnival could be the detrimental for the other squads here.
Oh, they're just getting in so much resources here. And for some squads, they would prefer to drop in those spots that have shield XP devices. But I think once you come out here of Carnival, at least level 3. So I think that is one of the best things that can come out here for Oasis. And without anyone contesting them, right? They just get to pick whatever they want here as VVXE and LF4 might just go up against each other once again over at the outer one minute area. Mavis gonna go down under the hands of Bert. The level 3 armors here. BBXE finds their first 2 kills. Absolute Gravity has been invested there as well, but they don't find anyone. They have the information here on BBXE. Squad number 10, they got the Force Fighters as they shot right in. EMP shot right in the middle. Bretty has his armors down. And that's gonna be PBZ capitalizing on the situation, making BBXE use up their respawn pod.
Yeah.
So that is going to be a bit harder for the squads that are playing on the outskirts here of Sunset City.
FTG has taken down Master X9 in Nova Planetarium, but there's going to be some fight packs being made there on the drone camp. But Burn finally gets to confirm Sades on that kill feed, so that means they're going to be able to win that gunfight. But one of their players will be using his respawner, so that's going to be wasted. And once he gets shot down, he cannot return. He's going to have to wait for that revive. But on the other side of the map as well, it's going to be Rec4, who's doing so many damage as well. Now, here at the Wooden Port, QTI6 and Aquila could potentially be the next team that could go in for a 4v4 fight. They're trying to secure industry shield XP devices. It could help them level up to a level 4 armor.
Yeah, TI6 NRX, they seem to be placing in at the bottom of the list or the bottom of the lobby every time you see them, right? And this is the last map, so they're trying, I guess they're trying to avoid encounters as much as possible. Maybe try to get in their arsenal that they want. And NU for Spade, this is what we saw earlier, that what you pointed out, right? And Rec 4, they're finding themselves in a situation with NU for Spade over here at the other side as well. Rec 4, can they make it as they go down 1-by-1 care of NU for Spades, biting them back once again, because if I'm not mistaken, that was Rec 4 that actually took down their respawn pods.
What's interesting here is that multiple Mad Rabbits were used to take down Rec 4.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, right?
It's the most embarrassing way to get eliminated, honestly, for me. If I head into one match, I get taken down by a Mad Rabbit, I get insulted. Now imagine 3 Mad Rabbits aiming down at you and you get shot down. Oh my god, I think you might get tilted, but Forspade did a great job in there.
I get so frustrated at that. I would say you get really frustrated. Like, I mean, imagine you having a defender or maybe an invader or an ancient star, then the Mad Rabbit takes you down. What a way to go, right? Me too. That is just not the best way to go.
Yeah, it's worse than being punched for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you take the punch over the Mad Rabbit.
I'll take the I'll take the oh my gosh. No, I don't know. I think those two are worse. I don't want to get any encounter for that, but Forspade are trying to take the engagements up against NCG. I don't know, this is the right decision. They have to back away. They are taking some damage, backing away is gonna be the right choice for them to not get eliminated here early.
We have Oasis as well. Whoa, okay, Calyx dropped here at the board, but you know what? Oasis has the best arsenal. Not really the place you want to drop, and they only have, like what you mentioned, the Mad Rabbits to work with. I don't think they've built their arsenal, as Hasbula is going to be the only one left there. The last cracker here for Rec 4, but fortunately enough, he doesn't get spotted there. Let's have a health pack, only one left, so this is devastating for Rec 4.
They have to find a way to put some of the loot boxes, but you can see Oasis is doing all the damage.
Oh my gosh!
And Base, one of their players got knocked down. And the damage from the defender affected Skyle as well. And the air beast is coming out. The chase down, the beat down is on. Oasis Gaming, they are not messing around here.
Oh, they definitely are, like using the air beast as well. And I don't think they're gonna be able to survive this one, as it is gonna be it. They're fighting inside the zone as well, as Oasis once again being the aggressors of this game. 4 Spades pop right out and find themselves in the crosshairs of Tamayo here, but they're not gonna get much here. As Oasis Gaming, they have to be careful here as well because they're fighting inside the zone. And just like what I mentioned, Tamayo's
four.
down. Rec 4
Rec
over
four.
there. Something.
Yeah, it is going
Oh
to
my
be
gosh.
the best comeback possible if they get these kills. Hartman knocks down our Lion. And here is the close down by Xiaolong Bei. He takes the elimination. Oasis though is still down by 2 players. This is not good.
Yep. Rec 4 as well. They managed to pull that off right after they got chased down. As Calix and Haskula, they have to make it inside the circle as they swim their way. They use that vehicle, but so far we've seen the vehicles or our Reaper has been down. And Oasis, it seems like they're just willing to fight in this area, right? Having in their signature vehicles as well. Not so sure if this is gonna be good or is it gonna be fighting them at the back. M4 has been used, absolute gravity. It is gonna be Xiaolong Bei that finds a Rec 4 and will manage to have basic up once again. Nicely clutched there as Calix. I think is that gonna be the end of Rec 4?
Oh,
Yeah, that's gonna be it. That first one's out.
Execration took down NCG in
Once
Cornevale.
What is this group? The
Execration.
storylines are continuing here.
Yeah,
Continuing their
Execration.
saga.
Execration is the father of NCG in this matchup. And you hate to see
man.
NCG, a great team, go down early once again. That's going to be the second time that they will be placing 10 and up, which is somewhat disappointing, but it is worth it because you're going up against the defending champions in Execration.
Wow, this is also quite surprising too. Another squad that we've seen at least 14th or 13th, Aquila. And now after they managed to secure this Cyrus Ranch, they got in those Shield XP devices as well. They have 5 frags and the Horse Spiders. So this is the best, I guess, the best arsenal that they could have as compared to, the first 2 maps wherein they really struggled for power. They didn't really find their home yet. But looking at this tally, we're closing in at Sunflower Shopping Mall once again. And we're down to still 12 squads here.
It's weird. When the circle is by the Sunflower Shopping Mall, you expect Execration to be there, but they're by the northern side of the map, trying to get as much as arsenal as they can get. But here, 2 VVV esports teams are going to be controlling this Sunflower Shopping Mall. One is going to be by the transportation warehouse. And VVV esports, Brent Z, Cali, Rebs, and Bert, obviously one of the more experienced Farlight 84 players, have played at the ACC Asia, has currently 6 kills in total here for this squad. And they're waiting for some players to pop out, get that information. But they do know that there's a squad nearby here.
Wow, that Air Beast is just dishing out so much damage. The one that has the most frags actually is Oasis. Bay is down there. 7 frags for Oasis. Again, they're very aggressive, but sometimes it bites them in the back. Let's see if they can manage to pull through. The circle's going to be closing in. They're going to camp out here for the moment. And it seems like it's still going to close out on the south side. And so far, the other teams that we've seen, Aquila, NRX, they always manage to come down on the bottom of the list. But so far right now, they're working on stars or even level 5. But speaking of that, on the other side, Oasis, Tamayo, with that 8x scope. What a way to work with that defender, right? Making sure that the armors are down before anyone comes in.
Yeah, they got scanned here though by 2 TI6. And it's gonna be the reverse card here as well. Look at the shots coming in from Nairobi. It's a beaming machine, a walking turret. That's our line knocked down. This is the best time for NRX to go for the push. Absolute gravity will be invested. The siege is on.
And Oasis Gaming finds themselves on top. 1 member down here. It is going to be the time for NRX to capitalize, but from the side, Tamayo guns one down, and now we're down to Nairobi. Can't manage to make it. Oh no, it is going to be our Lion getting gunned down there by Nairobi, getting into high ground. It's going to be Tamayo here. Left of it, Lightning Mark. Can they make it?
Oh, he's showing a punch.
Here. And what's gonna be it? Nairobi's gonna fall, and it's still gonna be Oasis Gaming that comes out on top.
Yeah, nice play there coming in for Oasis. Nice stand down up against the contesters. Now they get to revive back their teammates. And what's amazing here is that they're gonna be complete by the time the circle ends. Tamayo trying to revive back Xiaolong Bei, who's the missing link right now for this squad. Now we take a look at Master X9, who obviously dropped in by the Smiley, trying to recover back his teammate here as well. Only got 1 kill as a squad, not exactly what you want in order for you to place top 5 and play at the weekly finals tomorrow, but you take whatever he can get here.
Oh, this is gonna be really hard, right? VVV, two VVV teams over at Sunflower Shopping Mall. They at least have level 5, right? And Master X, once they come in, they don't really have that much resources. PVC here, on the other hand, has a lot more to work with. Level 4 armor, so at least they are more prepared than Master X that only has level 3 armors. And speaking of Oasis, they find in Master X over on the outskirts. Our Lion,
Circle's closing in.
Basic does not have any armor. This is the time for PVD to strike their shot or shoot their shot here up against Oasis. 9 frags here for PVZ. This is actually, they started out really well in this game, and so far they are looking to continue that.
Oh, damage.
Oasis once again basic taking damage from the incendiary bombs there, as it's going to be basic and Tamayo. Oh, hold on, that's just Tamayo right there up. So this is sometimes like it bites back Oasis, but so far, right, at least there's one remaining member. They could do it. Tamayo over on the outskirts there. Might get spotted here by BBXT, but it seems like there's going to be a lot more squads over in the area. Master X, they don't really have much, and that's going to be it as they get taken down.
Yeah, Oasis.
En route.
EMP shock. Finds one.
Oh no!
Not good. He has been spotted. Oasis Gaming, you gotta run. You got a hover car. That's gonna be great for you to traverse this water. Right now, Execration's gonna be on the left side of the map. BVXP's holding down a tiny fortress. Level 5 armors for Execration now. Oasis is down to their last player alive. Not gonna be great. Has to play that rat play. Get that top 5 secured. So you got that points to get you the top 1 by the time this group B ends.
Okay, when was the time we've never seen the situation, right, Kali? Execration trying to enter their turf here, and they're getting contained there by BBXP.
Yes, crazy. This has to be a fever. This is a fever dream, okay? This is a fever dream.
Oh man. But fortunately enough, at least Luki does have that MG7 in his hand.
And they,
so
they also have level 5.
That they can work with.
Yeah, level 5 and level 6 armors are retained. So I guess the only thing that's different this time is Execration trying to get back Sunflower Shopping Mall up against these Conquerors that have taken over the tiny fortress as well as the Sunflower Shopping Mall. Another loot jump will be deployed. PVC is getting shot at. Kagawa has to back away there, but it connects. Loki gets Zai. So this could be the next gunfight up ahead.
Yeah, PVZ now, they're struggling to get inside to where VVXP is. Now, you know, if you have Execration, you know this turf so well, it might just bite them back in the... Yeah, it just might bite them back here. But so far, PVZ, like I mentioned, they started out real strong. 10 frags here. Probably one of the best that they got. Blue is down.
Execration, Luki, Skywalker, MG7. Oh,
and yes, they do manage to pull it through. This is their turf after all. This is their home, and they managed to get the revives here as well. Complete armors here for Luki and
oh my gosh.
So they have secured this turf over on the other side. Oh,
Blinding Mark.
There's a Blinding Mark and EV Shock. Absolute Gravity. All the ultimates have been invested, and it's gonna be PVZ. One member down, Nikal and Zai. And it's going to be up to Nikal that has the most fragged here to go up against BBXP. Can he make it? They get those shields up once again, but they're relentless over on the other side.
Nice plays coming in for PVZ, but the defending champs is in. Their territory has been claimed, and now they're trying to take it back. 2 players with level 6 armor is going to go up against you. This is going to be deadly for PVZ.
Yup, complete armors here for Luki, that MG7, and that's Zai getting spotted there. That's gonna be it. Execration doing the cleanup work as Bula. Only one left standing there as Execration just cleaning up
their territory.
The outskirts of Sunflower Shopping Mall. And it's gonna be just 4 squads left. And numbers advantage towards Execration.
Hey, 4v2v1 if I am 4v2v1v1 if I am not mistaken. Scan has been worked up. EMP shot by Hezbollah is back against the wall. And this is your boy Skylar, aka Saddle, dealing the blow. But he gets knocked down. Look at the shot from Beers here as well. The defending champions looking to retake back Sunflower Shopping Mall and become the kings of the South once again. One more player to worry about, and that's gonna be a rat by the trees.
Best way to hide there. Not really the best spot that you want to be in, especially this is Execration's turf. And now all they need to do is find him and take down the rat exterminators. This is
the Executioners
once again claiming their throne, sealing it to continue their saga here. Disappointing 2 maps, but they finally close it in here with 23 frags at our last map for Group B.
Yeah, the 23 kills is going to be the highest in Group B, and they will tie Blackfire from Group A with the highest kills as a squad. Next Execration, the Kings of the South still remain supreme when they have the Southern Circle in their favor. Skylar, aka Sato, will be your MVP with 7 kills and 7 assists. But you take a look at Luki there with 4 kills and 11 assists. And to think this guy had an MG7, he's getting all this assists. It's mind-boggling, right? But that's it, Execration. It's gonna take map number 3 matches that we have different winners. And the only key point that is crazy to think about is the squad of NCG. Back-to-back 10 plus placements.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that was care of Execration as well. That put them in that spot and finally claiming their throne here. Our defending champions here, by the way. And it's insane to think too that Skylar has the most damage here, considering that, okay, so maybe it's Luki shredding down the armor of the opponents and then Skylar goes in for the final kill. But what a way to close in the winningest group here, Kali, for Group B by Execration taking in map number 3.
Okay, I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied with what I saw. Rec 4 being the first map winner, Oasis Gaming that map 2 winner, and map number 3 winner is gonna be your Execration, your defending champs of the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. Now, although they may have taken this top 3, I still miss NCG, man. I mean, this squad knows they have the greatest potential, but they couldn't get themselves together when they faced the wrath of the Executioners in Execration.
Yeah, continuously executing their way to their victory finally here in this last map after those first 2 disappointing maps for Execration. A lot of close calls, and I think for NCG, right, the first map they placed in second, and then the last 2 maps it wasn't really a very good placement for the uncrowned Kings. And once again, it is going to be Execration here on top, and like what I mentioned, right, it just closed to their closed in their favor, right? The circle closed in at Sunflower Shopping Mall, and it's quite ironic too that they actually went out of Sunflower Shopping Mall, went right back in just to claim it back.
And again, maybe that's part of their story, right? They want to change it up a bit. And you know, the viewers really love this game. A big shout out to Danilo, King Arkham, Borge, Chewy, and as well as Hector for, you know, being active in the comment section. But let's take a look at what happened at this map number 3 with his highlights. Your MVP, it's going to be Skylar. The Skylar sister, 7 kills, 2,148 total damage. I believe this is Sato. He changed his name, and you really love to see Sunil get the MVP because you always see this character at the back lines. It's mostly your attackers that's doing the job for you, but he takes this win this time.
I think this is the most diverse group that we've seen, the most stacked, the most winningest, call them what you want here, but this is definitely a lot of familiar faces from FPC Season 1, even all the way to ACC. And it's not really that we've seen different capsters this time for this group that got in the MVP.
Yeah, I love, you know, that there's diversity, because if you take a look at the recent past and you take a look at the Farlight 84 PC division, every MVP is always gonna end up as the Maggie users of the squad. And here at the mobile division, you've seen Lucinda, you've seen a Maggie, you've seen this recent player that's gonna be using a Sunil. So one thing that's missing now is a Mayshell that will take the MVP. The new hero obviously is gonna make a significant role and playing a significant part in a roster of this amazing squads that are competing here at Sunset City so far. We have not yet seen it, but we've seen so much presence with it by Gabriel from Blackfire earlier. But at Group B, this is it. 3 maps done and dealt with 3 different winners. And now we take a look at our standings and see who takes that #1 spot. Could it be Execration at the last straw? Or could it be Oasis Gaming and Rec 4? It's time to find out as we take a look at the team rankings for Group B. 14 goes to 4 Spade. Top 10 goes to Asmodeus. Top 5 goes to VBV Main. And the #1 goes to Team Rec. Oh, Map 1 winners.
Okay, so our first top 3 squads here are definitely, these squads you guys have already seen in FPC Season 1. And Rec 4 finally gets in the top spot here with SRN Nakage actually moving over to the 7th spot here. Execration, this was not as explosive as we've seen them, but they still managed to continue their saga here and place in 3rd. I love that I'm seeing Oasis as well as Team Rec here taking the top spots here as well. Is it the meta or is it, I don't know, it just worked so well for them here today.
Yeah, I mean, Execution do believe this. In this season, this is the first victory combining the weekday qualifiers and the live broadcast that we have here for today. Now, we're going to be expecting the defending champions to create their mark once again by the time we open up the weekday finals tomorrow. This week finals, which is going to be crazy because you got the 15 best squads combined into one group and they play a best of 3, which obviously will be tight and compact. If SR Nakage has been struggling in here, what more if we have added Ghost Reborn, NRX Blackfire, and all the underdogs in that game?
Yeah, it's definitely a very stacked group here, Kali. And what a way to actually open up FPC too, right? Repeat some of the familiar faces making themselves known once again here at Season 2. And I can't wait to see more, right? And we're going to be having, again, our qualifiers tomorrow, straight up. So if you guys want to join, don't forget to do so, right? It happens every week up until December.
Yeah, thank you so much for having us here once again. This is Kali and Burger Kim. Dash and Infinity will join you guys right after this amazing break.
Welcome back, everybody. Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. We are here back again. We're gonna be your shoutcasters. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Infinity.
We're back at it again. Day number 1, Dash, and I'm
That's
really excited. Last season, we saw Execration top it all off, and now we are here once again to create a new saga for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, a lot of teams already in point. They want to get as much as they can this early in the tournament, and they would. That's what I love about this tournament. I'm really excited for whatever is in store for us. And now in this group, everybody, we are going to be seeing some familiar names. If you see some familiar names, yes, it's true. It's familiar names. It's such a great cycle of what things are going to be here in FPC.
Yeah, and the thing is, there are a lot of changes coming in from Season 1 into day number 1
Yeah.
here in Season 2. You had new heroes coming in, you have new vehicles, and I'm loving so much of these changes.
Yeah, and all of the changes that we had for this season, and also the changes when it comes to the patches, has always been very, very nice. Having Mayshell now a bit in the meta. People have been loving playing her in the meta today, and we've seen it during Group A. Now in Group C, are we gonna see it? We're gonna be seeing some changes too when it comes to the guns, but here are the qualified teams here.
Yeah, you have Ghost Reborn, who is the bounty hunter, is back in Season 1. So there is a lot of pressure, there is a lot of expectations coming in from this team. But there are also familiar names coming here in Group C for the very first week of Season 2. You have Master Monarch coming in, Stream Raiders, the sister team of SR Nakagi. You have Monarchy here today in Group C.
We have two obnoxious teams here too on her side. So we have seen them during the last time in the championship during Season 1, and now they have two. This is what's great about this, having the orgs here in our side, and very familiar, and also some new names at our side, everybody. This is what I like about the tournament. Tournament's evolving, everybody has been joining. They've seen the excitement from the last season, and now in this season, we're gonna be seeing it again in action. A lot of new teams. I hope that we see them at the top.
Yeah, and the thing is, last season, there are a lot of importance when it comes to point accumulation back in the very first week of the qualifiers, all throughout the weekly finals. It is really, really important. And starting from the very beginning here today in Season 2 will be crucial for these points, or for these teams to be able to accumulate points all throughout Season 2 of FPC.
Yeah, and for Season 2, you always have a chance, especially the teams that joined during season or the start of the season, especially during the first week. Most of those teams would have advantage when it comes to our pointing system. So you always need to join every week if you want to follow through and maybe get into the semifinals, to the knockout stages especially. And what a surprise for everybody. I am really excited for the knockout stages because there's going to be some changes for the knockout stages.
Yeah, I just remember how much Execration was able to accumulate in Season 1.
That's true. That's true. And that is going to be big, everybody. Now, we get into the game. We are now in Sunset City. We are having Group C, and this is round 1.
Yeah, map number 1 for Group C here in the weekly semifinals to start it all off. But with an expectations from Ghost Reborn and similarities from Season 1, they're still dropping on their favorite spot in Riverview Park.
Yeah, and for everybody here, for Ghost Reborn, they are one of the teams that really had one of the best performances during the finals. They almost had a chance in getting that final spot, and I really thought that they might be able to, but Execration was just on a different level back then.
Yeah.
But here, Infinity, what I like about this is that we are going to be needing some changes because of the recent patch. We have some changes on how things are going to go. And Execration, from the last game, we have seen them not top the charts, and that is something great to see.
Yeah, it is like a breath of fresh air. There are a lot of uprising teams. There are a lot of all-star lineups that have been formed. In Group A, we also have seen NRX Blackfire having a creepy #1 finish. All of a sudden, coming into day number 1 of the weekly finals here for FPC Season 2. But coming into the map, coming into the macro here for today's matchup here in Group C, we have a huge heat of teams coming into the Western Island. So there will be a lot of executions. There will be a lot of teams getting their first eliminations, first knockouts in the early game.
really weirded out that there's a lot of people here. Remember, during the finals, there was not a lot of people in this area because they know that this is the territory of execration. But now we already have a lot of squads. We have squad 6, squad 2, and even squad 5 together with us here on this side of the map. And this is going to be very, very crucial for them.
Yeah, just early engages coming here in Sunflower Shopping Mall. But the thing is, we've mentioned that there are a lot of teams going into the Western Island. There's a lot of concentration in this part of Sunset City. And that opens up big time for Ghost Reborn to be able to accumulate much more loot. Remember, in the past, in Season 1, this is what happened, wherein Ghost Reborn was just left free to roam in the Eastern Islands for themselves. And then what happened next is them winning 2 back-to-back finish in the weekend semifinals.
Yeah, and it's going to be important moving forward here. Right now, NU FaZe even getting a lot of kills here in the tournament. They already have 4 on their side, and that's big because they were able to conquer Sunflower Shopping Mall in this side of the map. But I do believe Infinity here for the side of Ghost Reborn, they would still really have a chance in taking a lot of kills here, even though we're really focusing on the eastern side of our map. Yes, there are a lot of kills, but it's not a lot. There's still 4 kills for the side of NU FaZe.
Yeah, the thing is, here in this early game, as we always mention and reiterate, Ultra at FPC Season 1 is, yes, it does matter when it comes to the amount of kills that you're able to get, the damage you're able to actually accumulate in the early game, but when it comes to these early knockouts, you still have the respawners available for every single one. So there's just so much opportunity for them to come back.
Yeah. Here on the side of Nova Planetarium, there's already a lot of people. 3, 7, and 9. All the squads are really roaming around the planetarium, and we haven't seen any of the kills yet happening here because they are really feeling each other out. Divulge was used a while ago, but nobody has been seen. But on the side of Stream Raiders, they're now going to be seen. Then Setsu, it's going to be chased down here, but for now, nobody's committing yet.
Ooh, interesting placement of the springboard. Denies the possibility for the all-in engage from one SRN. But for now, at this point in time, it's all about holding your positions. It's all about these patience game.
Ooh.
The team that will engage first will just receive the better end when it comes to the damage output from the long-range distance, especially up against NBEMN.
Yeah, but on the other side of the map, there's already a lot of kills happening for Nifty. This is still not going to be some kills overall for them. Blinding Bars are going to be used just to deny some space, but already inside. NBEMN was able to kill one. Stream Raiders is going to go on top with the springboards. They're going to try and get some kills. So far, it has been working, and they got 2 more. Last one on the other side, Yuri is holding around the corner. For now, they have been looking at it. That's going to be an EMP to stop them from pushing. It's a good thing he was able to jump away. He knew it was coming, but he's not going to survive this fight against 3 people.
Good utilization with the skills. Goes in for the incendiary molly to go and push out the last remaining member for NBEMN, and then right after you have the EMP to stop the possibility of escape. Right now, one SRN was able to accumulate 4 kills to their name, and thus far 13 squads will remain.
A lot of squads. Air Beast, for everybody who doesn't know, there is 2 new vehicles, or rather 1 new vehicle that we have, the War Falcon. Look at this Ghost Reborn already looking at it. Primo is going to be the primary target. He's going to be killed at first. They're going to be fast and they're going to be swift. They're not going to stop as usual. And this is what they do. Ghost Reborn has been known for this. And they are just going to kill Stream Raiders, who won Nova Planetarium.
Bounty Hunters once again looking for kills, looking for eliminations. And outside, you still have 1 member remaining.
They're still not stopping, and they got 1 more, and that is an ace for them. They still have a bit of respawners on their side. Look at Squad 3.
4 kills to their name, and Squad 3 coming down into the same position. Could potentially change their primary spot, but look at Squad number 5 as well.
Yeah.
Actually quickly approaching the Nova Planetarium on the south part of this POI.
Yeah. They are really looking for members of Ghost Reborn here. But for Ghost Reborn, I really do expect for them to just stay where they are. I really expect them to win this if ever they get a lot of kills, and that has always been their name. It's like a 30-70 type of risk, but they always find a way to just get some kills here, which is a new rather fresh face that they're now here on the eastern side of the map.
Nifty loses one of their members. He still has new phase.
Oh, NU FaZe has always been winning this fight that we've seen here. They are just really conquering the Sunflower Shopping Mall side of our map. On the other side, we're seeing Absolute gravity and a big shock. Everybody's just being pulled out right here. AX is just gonna die, and Obnoxious is gonna try to run away. One more shot from that shotgun was able to make it work, but with the absolute gravity, Scatty is just gonna be low on armors. Was able to get the kill still. Master X1 on the other side of the map have been killing each other, but for now, not gonna work. But with the recon to get the information, one is down again.
Obnoxious VUD was able to get a lot of elimination. 7 kills already to your name. Now EMP though to counter it out.
Okay, we have an EMP again. They're already backing away. Ghost Reborn was able to hear the chaos that's happening, and they already got that, like the vultures that they are. They got the win here in the end. It's in their limelight, it's in their area, and that is theirs too.
Bounty Hunters was able to defend their position, and now looking at the opposite side.
Oh, TTK fighting against them. Dare to kill. Are they daring to kill Ghost Reborn? Yes, the EMP shock is there. Thought that was stopped. They only have 2 members more. BBC is gonna fall. That is big. They have the advantage here. They have some area. They are gonna be jumping away, and the shotguns are working in their favor. KU is just being pulled back. No more armors on the side of Ghost, and they only have 2 members still alive. They got the kill in the end, and they are still winning. They have 1 more on the top side. They're waiting for them to push, but they're gonna go for the revive.
Yeah, and Squad 4 is just in the vicinity. They do not want to give this ample time for Ghost Reborn to come back up. The revives are happening already. 3 members are already up. Their last man standing will also be up pretty soon. BBC is alive, and Obnoxious VUD loses every single one. 2 members remaining for the squad.
This is the Ghost Reborn effect, right? Because whenever we see Ghost Reborn, they always find a way to get a lot of kills. And now we only have 28 players right now in the lobby with 9 teams right there. That's a lot of people down already. Ghost Reborn is still not stopping. They're looking for more.
3 squads. Obnoxious VUD already receiving the bitter end.
Yeah, 1 more has fallen. They only have 1 more member alive. Azaya is at the top side. Look at Nifty. They want to dip their toes against the Ghost Reborn pot. They want some soup, and they're going for it. Dre's gonna run away. They have a lot of armors on their side. That's why they are gonna be surviving for so long. But right now, Oreki has been seen by the members of Ghost Reborn.
Just too much. Ghost Reborn is still 4 members complete here on the squad, and now they're going on a chase.
Yeah, they're retreating. He doesn't want any more of this. The soup is too hot, and they're backing away. The spoon is as hot as the soup, and this is gonna be theirs. Nifty fallen.
The Bounty Hunters once again shows why they are the hunters in this map. 17 kills already. So much kills, so much damage already. Built up for Ghost Reborn, and thus far, no one can stop them. Level 6 kills for Dre. Level 5 shields for Jay-Z on the underhand.
Yeah.
So much capabilities to finish every single one. And another squad has been eliminated by Ghost Reborn.
Azaya tried to survive, but that's another kill onto their name. Dre is now on red armors this early in the game. We're still at our 3rd zone, everybody, and we already have 21 players in the lobby. And this is not gonna stop as long as this squad is alive. Together with the War Falcon too. Everything's gonna be fast, but Dare to Kill is gonna go in. EMP's on Koshiro. He is just not gonna let the members right there of Dare to Kill to get close, but now that EMP shock is down and 1 member has fallen.
Rising on top, loses 1 of their members, but they're still in the game. 7 squads still in the matchup, but from long range distance.
At the top though, Master X is trying to kill members right there of Dare to Kill. They're now gonna move forward because they got it with the absolute gravity. Everybody's gonna be pulled back, and it's still not gonna work. Master X3 is gonna go in. They have it. They're gonna go at the backs, and that's an elimination.
Dare to Kill 0-0 is gone from map number 1. 6 squads remaining into this matchup. Master X3 was just able to go in as a 3rd party from that matchup, was able to get that elimination that they need. But so far, 1 minute and 20 seconds before the zone will close in. So much time for every single one to just be patient.
Yep, Uprising. They're far away from each other. Yato is at the bottom, but they're gonna be seen here by Master X3. With the information that they have right there, Pyox is gonna fall. They already have 1 more alive at the other side of the hill. So they're gonna be a stragglers here for the side, or rather for this group.
Still have 1 member. The straggler, as you have mentioned. It is a Master X3 that is just looking, but they don't see him.
Not gonna be seen Infinity. So that's just gonna be a survivor here. He's really close to the zone. Once he gets close, it's gonna be way better for the team overall. Master X3, look at them. They're just looking for anything more. They're looking for any squads that they can win against here. But Yato, look at Yato. He's just sitting right at the edge.
Yeah, and it's really good position, but 20 seconds will remain before the zone will close, and he will be forced to move out. Looking at the current position of this map, it is Master X3 who has the current prime position because they have cover in the southeast part of Sunflower Shopping Mall, and pretty much they will be secured of their position, but Ghost Reborn will be pincered out. AXGZR will be on their backsides. 1SRN is on the Heart Island as well, so Ghost Reborn has to be wary of their backs and off their front.
Ooh, they need to be careful here. But now, oh no! Rising is gonna be killed. Yato was seen. They got the information with the recon. Now Ghost Reborn is in the mansion, as you said. There's 2 other squads at their backs, and they need to be careful because anytime soon, Squad 12 might come in.
Yeah, we'll see. Really, the patience game will be crucial from here on out. This is where the zone will close in really slowly, and this will be the time wherein every position will be really crucial. Ghost Reborn has seen the information of AXGZ.
Oh, NRX has been seen, and look at the damage coming in from the side of Ghost Reborn. They're just gonna try to push them back there beside the hill, and they're just holding on to one area. Ghost Reborn is just gonna pincer them, not letting them be together. That's the very smart play coming from their side. AXGZR could be killed here. They got 1 kill on the other side, but right here, NRX is still fighting back.
And now AXGZ is gone. 4 squads remaining into this matchup. NRX 6-11 only has
Right
1
now,
member remaining into this matchup, so
yeah,
they have to run away.
Sato needs to run away. He's the only member at the side of the hill that was able to survive, but here it comes. That is going to be a kill for PPC. And we do have 1 more squad, or rather 3 more squads in the area now.
And Ghost Reborn already with 22 kills in map number 1, living up to the bounty hunter titles that they are. Coming into this matchup, it is still Master X3 who has the prime position in the safe zone. And at this point in time, it will be Squad 1 up against Master X3 at this point in time, because 1SRN at this point in time only has 1 member left into their squad.
Yeah, Streamer Raiders needs to be careful here. They're the only one remaining onto their side. Are they gonna get the 2nd place or the 3rd place here before they clash? I do feel that the members of Ghost Reborn has an idea that somebody is in Heart Island, and that's why they are scouting on that side of the map. They don't have any long-range recon except for that divulge.
You really just have to play it patiently, because Squad 1, Ghost Reborn, has cover.
Ooh.
They have drop as well though, so that gives information for Master X3 that someone is there, and even 1SRN.
Yeah, right now for sure Ghost Reborn has been seen already by Master Ravens. They know that they're in that area, that's why they're looking. They're just putting everybody that they can to really just hold down the area that they need to go to. What's crucial here, Infinity, is where is the zone gonna be? Because if the zone goes to the side of Master Ravens, that's a big advantage for them.
100%. But the thing is, also to look at is the shield accumulation for Ghost Reborn. They have level 5 shields, level 6 shields already secured. On the other hand, Master X3 only has level 4 shields, with a couple of members having level 5 shields to their name, but the safe zone is in their favor.
Yeah, that is gonna be bad here for Ghost Reborn. This might be the big reason why they will lose the spot against Master X3, because Master X3 is just in such a great spot on the 1v1 squad that we have here. So Ghost Reborn is gonna have a hard time. Look at the damage coming in from them, because you're gonna try to kill anybody that they can, try to get them out of their vehicles because they need to go in. Infinity, this is gonna be bad for them. They get the information with the divulge, they see everybody, and if they pull the divulge here, Savage doesn't need to
going
look
in
at anywhere else. War Spider is gonna come in.
Now Ghost Reborn, 4 people now rushing through.
Yeah, they go in. They got a lot of armors onto their side. It's very smart from Master Ravens to back away from here. They don't need to stack all their armors at one place. Macro and Dre are already low HP. They're gonna fall down. Master X has got advantage here. They still have 2 members still alive. They got 1 down. BBC is gonna fight. They have a 2v2 in their sights, and this is gonna be it. With the absolute gravity, it's gonna make it easier for them to fight back. Macro might fall down here with 1 HP, and that's gonna be 1 kill already. BBC is gonna be next. He's the only member staying alive. They're gonna go for their armors. They have a 2v1 in their midst, and this is gonna be bad. BBC is gonna run.
Now this is a 1v2. This will be difficult for Ghost Reborn. Master X has information.
no more HP for BBC. He's gonna fight, he's gonna jump. He was able to jump away, but not to safety, but into the arms right here of Master Ravens, and they got the kill in the top squad that we have here. Goes to the board.
A kill served in a silver platter into the side of Master X3.
Yeah. So far, it has been great, Infinity. This is gonna be a 1v1 that we see here. Yeah, it's gonna be a fight. Stream Raiders only has one person still alive. TZ is gonna go in, just try to get information. It's a 2v1. He knows he tried to go, but his best wasn't enough, and Master Ravens takes the win. That's a top 1 squad for ya.
And this is what we've mentioned from the final moment. If the save zone is in their favor, they already have the prime position. That is an added bonus for them. Good utilization of their ultimates as well. Good patience coming from Master X3. And they will be the champions of map number 1 here in this group.
Yep, really great win here for Master Ravens. It's also because of the fact here, Infinity, that they got the better place in the zone. That's why they got the win, which is very, very smart for them. They just held the place, waited for Ghost Reborn to go in, and once Ghost Reborn went to their area, they knew how to play around.
They definitely did. So good utilization overall of their map awareness, their macro coming here in FPC. And Minions getting 9 kills and 4 assists right out the get-go.
That's an MVP play from Minions here. Really smart way to play, Infinity. What is great about them is they knew how to be reactive, and that's what you need whenever you're fighting against a team like Ghost Reborn. Ghost Reborn's just gonna go in. But here, what they did, they became reactive. Once they knew that everybody's gonna get close, they really ran away from that first building that they had, ran away, run to the back so that they need to get close to the members here of Master Ravens, and it worked so well.
That's the unfortunate part about how Ghost Reborn is playing. They're really, really aggressive team. That is the reason why they were able to accumulate over 20 plus kills in map number 1.
Yeah.
But the thing is, when you have the prime position, when you have a lot of tiny covers with a lot of buildings in the vicinity, it is Master X3 who has the complete advantage up against Ghost Reborn. And at that point, Ghost Reborn was just sandwich pincered from that engage.
Yeah, and that was just great performance coming in from Master Ravens, but we are also not discounting the fact that Ghost Reborn did so well this game because they had a lot of kills overall. If I'm gonna do my quick maths, that was like 24 kills that they had there, because 22 before they went against Master Ravens, then they got 2 kills. So quick maths, everybody, that was 24 kills for the side right there of Ghost Reborn. But if we're gonna look at it, based on the amount of kills that they had, I really do believe that they might got the first place still if we're just gonna base on the points.
Could definitely be. I think there is still
right?
a lot of opportunity for them to still take it. Like 24 kills, still taking the top 3 spot. That's still a hefty amount of points that they were able to accumulate up against what? Master X3.
Yeah. And that's why it's still such a great performance from this squad. They were able to just get this against them. But Master Ravens is still a great fight there. But we're gonna go to the highlights before we get into the game. And the MVP that game, let's take a look at it. That is going to be Minions, as expected, with 2,166 damage with 9 kills on the board for this player.
Yeah, we saw it a while ago already. 9 kills, 4 assists. Minions that took the lead, took the charge for Master X Monarch. And their position a while ago was also amazing to watch. How they rotated into the southwestern rather, part of Sunflower Shopping Mall. Held their position, just look for those easy kills. And that was just really amazing plays coming here for Minions for Master X Monarch.
Great information too for them that they just really waited it out in that area. They even fought the likes right there of NU FaZe, because NU FaZe was a team who was winning there earlier on, but in the end it was Master Ravens that really played it well in order for them to win the spot. That's it, honestly, Infinity. That was such a great performance for both of these two squads that we've seen there. It's also Ghost Reborn and Master Ravens that are fighting for the top spot.
Yeah, it definitely is. Ghost Reborn at the moment has to be stopped. If the Bounty Hunters is able to, once again, get their position in Riverview Park and have basically a scarcity of teams going into the Eastern Island, this will be another GSRI game coming into the following maps.
Yeah, that's gonna be scary though. Ghost Reborn is still back in their tip-top shape and the usual that they do, which is just become a really unrelenting force for everybody that they need to fight. And is this gonna be, the question here is, Infinity, is this still gonna be a cycle whenever Ghost Reborn is gonna be fighting against other teams? Are they just gonna be eaten by Ghost Reborn? But also, the same question also goes, is this gonna be just the first week performance of Ghost Reborn and have the same underlying trend for them come the next weeks?
Yeah, and even the day after, right? Because as always, Ghost Reborn is really strong when it comes to the weekly semifinals. They almost got the first repeat finish when it comes to season 1 and week number 3, week number 4, but every single time in the weekly finals matchup, they're always being demolished by the likes of Execration, by the likes of NCG. Yeah. There is an ample amount of time to be able to adapt into these situations, and the question is, can they still perform at their tip-top shape? The likes that they did in the S1 finals, and today coming into the weekly finals week number 1.
Yeah, that's gonna be the question come to the next weeks, is that Ghost Reborn needs to get ahead of their slump and just be dominating against a lot of the other squads. Because if this type of performance is just gonna work during the semifinals before the games tomorrow, that's gonna be a problem for them. But we've seen them be super strong during the next stages of our tournament, right, Infinity? That is one of the things that I love about Ghost Reborn, is that because of that, they were still able to perform during the last stages, which is during the finals. That was a surprising thing for me.
Yeah, 100%, right? Because even back in the season 1 finals for FPC, it was Ghost Reborn who was always just looking for kills. It doesn't matter if they go in for their positions into not the top 1, not the top 2. If they get top 3 to 5, it doesn't really matter. As long as they get a huge amount of kills, it is already good for them. This is their playstyle. It's all about aggression for Ghost Reborn, and that is something to expect in the following maps as well.
Yeah, that's gonna be the question here, Infinity. Are they gonna be able to just sweep everybody here under the bug against a lot of these other squads? And tomorrow, that's gonna be a struggle for them. I don't really want that to happen for Ghost Reborn, because that should not be a trend for a team as strong as this, as really aggressive as this. Yes, it is a 50-50 type of a play style, but they're the ones who always make it worse during this semifinals.
Yeah, it's just amazing. And they also have these instances, especially coming into the season 1 finals as well, wherein there were a lot of opportunities for them to just stay on the construction. So I think when push comes to shove here, Ghost Reborn could still play it a bit more slowly and a bit more paced into the game.
Yeah, and I think the game is going to be starting here, everybody. We're already heading to game 2, and as excited as we are, I hope you guys are excited for this next game, because live at Sunset City, we're just going to go to round 2. The map 2 is here, everybody. Are you excited, Infinity?
I definitely am, and look at Ghost Reborn, Riverview Park as well once more. But for the rest of the teams here, for the weekly semifinals, Group C, we're still seeing a huge concentration into the Western Islands, but now more teams are going through into the Eastern Islands as well. A little bit cut into half when it comes to the rotations, when it comes to the distribution of teams here in Map 2.
Yeah, this is kind of weird, right, Infinity? A lot of our squads have been preferring going to this side of the map now compared to before. Because before, whenever we see it during the weekly semifinals, we always see a lot of squads on the eastern side, or rather western side of our map, especially Tinman Industriopolis, as we call it now, because now there's nobody there.
Yeah, and this is one of the patterns that we have already established in the past. That it is always better to go into the edge of the map rather than going into the middle, because going into the middle of map, going into the middle of Sunset City deprives you of your rotations, deprives you of potential loots, and there are a lot more risk involved into rotating into another POI, into meeting other teams.
Yeah, and also, what I like about this, everybody, is also the fact that he has been killing every squad right now, and not we're already having a big problem here, because everybody's just going to try to kill each other this early in the game, and so far it has been working for the likes right here of Azzy right now, and Scotty might fall onto their hands, but I'm liking how everybody's been playing this. They have been very, very aggressive here in Infinity.
And now you go in for the sidestep. We'll be able to just outplay.
Scotty was able to make it work, but at what cost though? Obnoxious, they only have 2 members still alive. They have the respawners still at this early in the game. But Nexus, very, very smart play coming in from their side. This is gonna work.
NBE Monarchy. Now still just hovering around the big barn. Now going in for a 3v1.
Mad Rabbits onto their side. Got some kills onto their name. Right now collapsing. Got the kill with the punch. That is the last 2 members. Just gonna stay alive, and they are just gonna conquer Iris Ranch. But here comes another squad.
And now we'll see. It is squad number 8 who is just on the horizon as well. Divulge already used.
Oh, they see the low HP. They're gonna go for it for sure. Here they come. Squad 8 has a big mobile turret onto their mids. The airbase is really helping to push them out. HGZR, they're gonna go in. A killer remorse. They're gonna come in, and they are just gonna destroy everybody in just one fell swoop. 4G's now low HP, but Daiso might be able to run away from here. That damage coming from their side.
Last man standing, trying to run away. Remember, there are a lot of eliminations. There are a lot of fights occurring for NBE Monarchy.
Ooh.
They don't have ultimates in their disposal.
What? He wasn't able to see it. Now he sees it. Daiso is just gonna run away. Damage coming from them. Oh no, it's not a kill. They still got 1 member alive.
Jumping left and right, will be able to escape out from the hands, out from the grips of AXGZR. But the thing is, there is another squad coming in.
Nifty gonna come in. Well, Killer Remorse is just really backing away. They need to regroup as a team. We've seen 2. Sees 1. Goes for a 1v1. It's not gonna work right now. He's super low in HP. Goes in for the reload. But at the top of everything, look at this player. I think. Oh, they might be able to kill it. They got the win at the end there. A Killer Remorse. What a team.
Good initial pick coming in from the Lucinda. It is Elodia who falls down for the side of Nifty. Now Divulge happens once again. Squad 12 coming in very quickly.
Oh no, they're seeing a lot of squads here. A Killer Remorse, they can't even breathe. They need to get their armors back up before this next fight is gonna come in. Squad 12, and then Squad 8 is also gonna come in.
Squad 9 is still in the same position, but opts to back away. There are a lot of teams already stacking into Iris Ranch. Master X Monarch has information. There are a lot of GAN fights a while ago in AXGZR, having this control on this POI.
Squad 5 onto the other side though. Squad Health is just looking, just checking out the members right now, but Torres Reborn to the other side of the map. They need Jay-Z revive. Members right here up there to kill have been eliminated already. And we're seeing them win the fight and just conquer this east side, or rather west side, or rather east side of our map, sorry.
And this is what we mentioned a while ago, but looking back, Master X Monarch.
Okay, Master X Monarch already has Borgi to a clutch. They have a belt on his neck, but it's not going to work so far. With the EMP shock, it's just going to stop the push from happening. Master X3, they need to win this. They need to get another win from their win last game.
And now, still hovering around the big barn. I've seen 1v1.
This might be the change, but the one at the top stays at the top. You still have 2 members still alive. They have some respawners back up, Kurt. Might be up for a surprise here, but the damage is not going through. We got 1 more kill. A Killer Remorse might be eliminating the members of Master X3. Master Raven's having a hard time.
Last man standing, coming in from Squad 12. Still hovering around the roofs of the big barn. Comes into the same position.
Yep.
HGZR at this point has complete advantage, and Master X Monarch is forced to retreat.
Yeah, minions backed away. A lot of them members down. Might be able to get the revive on them later on, but look at the zone. Zone is already closing out and everybody's so far away.
Thing is, one of the members from Master X Monarch, me, Squad 7, they have the position onto the edge of the zone. At this moment, AXGZR is already happy with 9 kills to their name, with a lot of items already secured as well.
Yeah.
Every fight, a lot of fights, a lot of bodies, seeing the death of them, DTKX00.
Yeah, there to kill. Master X1 also on the other side. Gonna be seeing NRX. Still not gonna move here. See Sato, a very familiar name here on this squad. So they might be able to make this work.
CS611 will have a fight. Kills down 1.
1 kill on the board. They might be able to snowball this in their favor. Master X falling down 1 by 1, and NRX was able to win the fight here.
Asher was knocked out, but still into the matchup. Ghost Reborn now swiftly moving in into Todd's hot run. Might meet NRX Isaiah 611. If they do, this will be quite risky. No ultimate still ready for NRX.
Oh, they might see the footsteps though. They get the divulge. They get information in the member side here of NRX. Look at the one at the top with the War Falcon. Dre is just gonna get the damage onto Sato. Sato might fall here. He sees 4 members. Everybody, one of them is just going on top of the members right here of NRX. With the vehicle that they have, the War Falcon is just pushing them back. Ice needs to run away.
This is the last man standing coming from NRX, Isaiah 611. It is Ghost Reborn still being the bounty hunters in this map. 10 kills already secured, and Ice is forced to run away.
Ice running away with Air Beast. Damage coming into his head. And Ghost Reborn, oh no, Infinity was able to make it work. And look at them. Dre is just chasing, but he gets no information on where the members are there. They didn't get the ace.
Ice just has to retreat. He cannot go in for the engage. And at this point in time, Squad Cree is informed that there was a fight in Todd's Hot Rod. 11 squads will remain in map 2.
Yeah, kills on the board. Ghost Reborn is not gonna stop. They're far away from the zone. Have 1 minute left before we get into the part where this zone is gonna hurt. Right now, it's not. You know, let's talk about this, Infinity. Let's talk about this new vehicle that we have, and also the fact that Air Beast is now not in the supply drop. It's just such a big change here. Yeah.
And at this point in time, we're talking about War Falcons. We're talking about Air Beast. Air Beast at this point has just so much mobility to be able to scout around. For the side of War Falcon, he has that aerial vision that gives so much advantage and information to the team.
He sees Ice. He sees Ice. Oh no, Ice. You didn't need to move there, but because he moved, Ice is gonna be killed in the process. Jay-Z is just gonna thirst him out, and they're all collapsing onto the mats. And Ice is now gonna be ice cold because he's dead.
NRX Ice 611 will be eliminated. 9 squads, 9 teams will be left standing here in map 2.
Oh no, that's gonna be bad for them. As we were talking about that, there to kill. Might get killed here by Steam Raiders. They're already moving forward onto their names. Ice gonna fall down. We're seeing Denset to outside the zone, but on the top, I think that's gonna be 1 more kill onto the board. He didn't see it. Got killed in the back.
DTK is gone. 8 squads will be remaining here. 1 SRN though has to revive 2 of their members, has to revive 2 of their teammates. They cannot risk into meeting another team at this point in time. Obnoxious.
Oh no, Obnoxious gonna be seen here to get information with the recon. A lot of members are being pulled back. That's such a great absolute gravity to pull them through. And minions might fall here. They don't need to fall.
Map 1 MVP, the last man standing, coming from Master X Monarch.
Oh no.
They cannot go
minions
in for the
can
fight.
make it through.
Has to go in for the reset for now.
Ooh, they go for the revive though, Infinity. Needs to go for the War Falcon. He needs every advantage that he could get. A divulge is gonna be used. He needs to get the jump here. It's not yet working into their favor, but Obnoxious was able to eliminate most of the members of Master X3.
And with the zone closing in already, there's no opportunity for Master X Monarch to be able to go in for the revive. So at this point, moving forward, it's all about playing patiently and looking for the right opportunity to pounce.
Obnoxious might be able to make it work here. Really far away from the zone, but they're gonna need squad vault in the process. Minions already going back. I think that's not the best way to go about it. He goes through. got the damage, got the grenades on them, but no kills just yet.
Cluster missiles utilized, but will not push through for the all-in. Such a risky move for them. One SRN though has information onto Squad 12 and Squad 14, just hovering onto the top side of the safe zone at the moment. But playing on zone edge is a traditional strategy that we've seen in the past. And one SRN utilizing it really good.
Yeah, Stream Raiders really looking for a rising at the top. The top of the hill, they have a Rocket Tarantula onto their name. This is gonna be big.
Minions!
They can make it work, and I think Minion's gonna be dead here. Here comes the cluster bombs, and here they go. No damage just yet, but the rocket, the artillery is gonna come. And here they go. Dinsetsu is just gonna end the life of Minions here. He tries to go for the reset. He tries to go for the shield charges, but it's not gonna work against his members here. But he gets a kill! He gets 1 kill, and he's gonna get killed close to the double 1 HP. He's dead.
He's gone! Map 1 top finisher is eliminated in map 2. 6 squads will remain into this game.
A Killer Remorse still alive with all their members. They go for the revive outside the zone. Get some information on where the other squads are. They are at the edge, and this is such a smart play. As we were talking about it, Infinity Air Beast just really skyrocketed in the value for a lot of our squads because, you know, it's a very mobile vehicle in this game, and even together with a War Falcon, that's why everybody is now valuing that vehicle.
Yeah, War Falcon is currently one of the best vehicles to utilize when it comes to scouting and getting information possibilities for any of these teams, and utilizing it for any of these players at the moment will give you so much advantage.
No! Rock Tarantula from far away, and we are in the same area as we were during the last game. With Ghost Reborn, a team that is still alive in this game, be met with their demise again this coming game.
Yeah, 100%. The only difficulties about what we're looking at for the Air Beast is that it can only accommodate 1 player. So there's still a lot of risk when it comes to going a little bit of an overextension here. But given the fact that there's just so much mobility on these vehicle, could go in and go out from dangerous positions to safety.
Obnoxious was seen
When SRN.
right here in North Island. Doom Raiders doesn't have an idea. Squall is gonna fall down. It's still a 4v2. A fight that they cannot win, and they get eliminated.
Obnoxious is eliminated. As you have stated, 4 teams left into this matchup. It's one SRN who has the control over Heart Island. Squad 8, a Killer Remorse who has the mansion. Ghosts are born with Sunflower Shopping Mall. And the last squad is in the southwestern part of Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah, Killer Remorse are at the top. They have big advantage here compared to the squad right here of Steam Raiders. They need to go through a river, and that's not the best way to go about it. If they go to the left side, or rather to the east side or the west side, they're going to be met with a zone and also with another squad. And if they go north or south, it is going to be a problem too, because somebody's at Sunflower Shopping Mall, and that is Ghost Reborn here.
And something amazing about what we have currently in the current safe zone, in the current state of the game, is that every single team at the moment has complete members in their squad. So this will be 16 players that is left standing here in Group C, map number 2. And so far, every single one of them has a good position.
Steam Raiders needs to move Infinity. The MP Shock is going to be there. It's going to be annoying out of them. Absolute Gravity is going to be used. 1 member has been killed already. There's 1 member left at the other side on the Heart Island, but that's going to be killed too. Primo needs to move in. He has 15 seconds, but every one of his teammates is already dead.
Yeah, and you have a Killer Remorse as well, looking from Mansion in the overview, getting a little bit of this pie, getting a lot of kills as well to their names, and now Ghosts Reborn has level 6 shields, level 5 shields already secured.
BBC is going to be revived here with Macro. Now they need to move close to the zone. They need to move close to where Squad 2 is. Killer Remorse needs to really get closer to. But this position that they have here, Infinity, is a big disadvantage, and they're waiting for Primo to come out.
Yeah, the thing is, it is Ghost Reborn, it is NU FaZe who will gatekeep Squad 8 to enter the current safe zone that we have.
Oh no, they don't have the greatest zone here for Ghost Reborn. The ball is just going to be used to get information on where they are. For now, Infinity, they're going to be moving forward. That's why they have the Rock Tarantula, which is really going to be helpful for them to push back Ghost Reborn.
But NU FaZe still has to be worried off their left flank. It will be a Killer Remorse who will be there as well. 1SR and will be eliminated. 3 squads remaining.
Yeah, Ghost Reborn needs to move forward here. They have good vehicles onto their names though. And
BBC!
they get the spot, and BBC's gonna fall. But with that death though, 2 members is gonna fall down. Members right here of NU Face is just pushing back the members of Ghost Reborn. They got 2 kills already. And that's gonna be big for them. With the Rocket Tarantulas, it's not gonna work out. But the Killer Remorse is gonna come in.
This is a 2-man push, and now they're jumping on the top of the southwestern
right-
part of the map.
Right there at the middle, and NU Face is gonna be pulled back. Absolute gravity is gonna be used just to pull them in. That's gonna be the members right here of the Killer Remorse. That's gonna be a chance for Ghost Reborn to go in.
And now BorGZR, along with 2 of the members coming from Killer Remorse, is still alive. And now Dre, along with 1 member coming from Ghost Reborn, is still here to fight.
They got the kill, so a Killer Remorse won the fight there. They get the zone. They can go for the revive, Infinity.
And now 4 members complete for the side of Killer Remorse.
Look at the damage though, Jay-Z. They got the revive and won. The BBC is now alive. Theo is going to be seen here by Jay-Z. Jay-Z is just going to kill him. Right there at the top, they're going to see a lot of members that are still shielding up.
Brings it down to an even level playing field.
Oh,
But
they
if
get
revive
the revive.
happens for Ghost Reborn, this will be the
Oh.
advantage for GSRI.
That's going to be big though. That's going to be a big win for them. They got 4 members still alive. That's going to be the reason why a Killer Remorse needs to go in. They got 1 member down. They're not complete. Jay-Z is down, but Ghost Reborn still wins in the end.
Ghost Reborn, the bounty hunter, turn things around, and they're still able to take the top 1 placement in map number 2 among all odds. Against all
What is
odds,
that?
they take it away.
What is that? That is... Honestly, I don't want to say it, Infinity. It's just lucky that the Killer Remorse went in. That's why Ghost Reborn got the revives there. Oh my, that was... Oh my, if the members right there of NU Phase went in, killed Ghost Reborn, they could have gotten killed also by a Killer Remorse. But because they were in the middle, 2 squads, they were looking at 2 squads. That's why a Killer Remorse got the kill on them.
Yeah, that is what we mentioned a while ago, right? When it was NU Phase who was shotting Ghost Reborn, we have stated that they have to be wary of their left flank, and that is exactly what happened. It was a Killer Remorse's signal to just come in as a third party into that fight, when ultimates are already being wasted, ammos are gone for the side of NU Phase, and at the right moment, Ghost Reborn was just able to go up the revives.
Yeah.
4-member complete squad up against 3 members left for a Killer Remorse. It was the numbers advantage that the GSRI secured.
Yeah, very, very smart too. When that happened, the members right there of Ghost Reborn just focused on going for the revive because they know that the Killer Remorse and also NU Phase are just gonna be busy against each other. And once they got the win there, Ghost Reborn already has all of their members alive. And once the fight happened, remember, they have advantage when it comes to the armors. It was gonna be their win. That was so good. That was so good. It was a Killer Remorse. That's the reason why Ghost Reborn won that. It was because of a Killer Remorse.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate coming from NU Phase, but
Yeah.
Ghost Reborn got back up.
It was a full 8v4, man. It was an 8v4 that game. It was just unfortunate for NU Phase that they got eliminated out of that process. That could have been their win, because remember, during the last game, that was the best position that you could have. But not every best position that you could have in favor of the zone is going to be favorable to you, because sometimes there is another squad looking at that area, and once they engage on you, the other squad is also gonna engage, and the third party is always gonna win in that time.
Yeah, there's just a lot of pros and cons of having the prime position in the safe zone.
Yeah.
Yes, you have the better position. Yes, you have better cover, but the thing is, there's always that risk that you're gonna get pincered by a lot of these teams, and that is exactly what happened to NU Phase. That is also one of the reasons why we see a lot of these teams playing on zone edge.
Yeah, and NU Remorse is gonna be needing, or rather, NU Phase. NU Remorse, that was so funny. NU Phase, sorry about that. NU Phase really needed it. But again, everybody, that was such a great game that we've had there, and I would love to see a lot more of the games that we had right there. But let's take a look at the highlights and see what happened that game. gonna be seen here, everybody, and that is gonna be Jay-Z from Ghost Reborn getting 2,312 damage and a rating of 58 that game. I remember during game 1 that was 57. Our MVP got 57, but JC won up that, and that is a 58 rating this game too.
He did him one better.
Yeah.
Better, right?
That's what you need to do every time. You need to one up the other team whenever you get a win on the next game. Game 3, we're probably gonna see a 59 in B.
Yeah, possibly be. It could still be Ghost Reborn. Maybe. We don't know. But I believe it was also Jay-Z at that final moment before.
Yeah.
He was the one who went into that fight, got the first elimination up against Killer and Morris that gave them the numbers advantage.
Yeah, and because he got the numbers advantage there, it was such a great performance also from Ghost Reborn overall. We didn't see a lot of their fights happening. When we saw a lot of the fights that was happening in the Heart Island. You know what? All I can say is that whenever you are in Heart Island, you always have this advantage because you're in the lowest ground whenever you're there, and everybody was just fighting in that area, and it was really hard for them to even get close. Team Raiders was just unfortunate that they had to go there, and they got eliminated really easily there. But before that, everybody, we also have our redeem code, and here it comes.
What are we having? It is an R Jetpack Neo Mech. So there you go for the viewers watching at home. Take it away in this giveaway that we have. It's a little bit complicated, but I believe you guys.
You know what? You know what's funny is that right now we could definitely take this. We could definitely take
We
this
definitely
because
could.
compared to before, we're all together, right? So we have our phones together with us, but we can't really take this. But now we can participate in taking the jetpack now, everyone. But it's all for you, everybody. We're not gonna take it. For all the 1,000 viewers watching, you can take that mech. You can also back it away. Call your friends because in the stream we're always gonna have this. All the redeem codes that you could have.
Yeah, 100%. Like, these viewers are just watching, the fans are just watching, and now they have benefited from it as well, getting a lot of skins, jetpacks, hero skins, weapon skins as well could be expected, golds and diamonds maybe as well to be expected coming into the day and even the following weeks.
Yeah, and also everybody, I'm excited to see what's gonna happen for our last game. Infinity on High here have been having a lot of fun. I mean, it's been how long ever since our last FPC? It was like a month, right? Ever since our last FPC, and we were sad during the finals because I thought it is gonna finish a season 1, but we still have season 2, right?
Yeah.
But everything that ends, you should be sad whenever everything ends. That's why we were a bit sad. It's still fun. We're back. We're back.
Yeah, we're back at it again. I mean, during the LAN finals that we had in season 1, we had an interview on Sir Stanley from the Farlight 84 team, and then all of a sudden the news dropped that, you know what, season 2 is just around the corner, and now we're back here again, day number 1 of FPC S2.
Yeah, and it was announced really early during the LAN finals, right? That's why even us during that time, it was really funny. It was really funny because everybody was so excited, even the players, even the audience, because season 2 was announced really early, and everybody wanted to have a chance because they want to have a historic chance again in getting that next trophy that we have for season 2.
Yeah, and there is a lot of opportunities for these teams, for these players, for their dreams to be achieved here in season 2, because last season it was Execration's dream who was accomplished.
Yeah, and we can take a look at what happened during the last group, right? Execration didn't finish first. That is a new thing that happened here. I mean, I think everything changed, and Team Rec getting the most amount of points during that game really says a lot of what happens in that next month. And also this batch, we have a new meta, and that's a big change.
Yeah, although the thing is, hear me out. It was Execration who was not performing as well in the first weekly finals, but they performed out of their minds in the following weeks. It was NCG who started it all, right? But now at this moment, this could be still the expectation coming to week number 1. It is still Execration still feeling or having a feel onto FPC season 2, especially considering how much change occurred from season 1 finals here today. So that could still be the expectation. Maybe in the following weeks, it could still be Execration's games.
Yeah, honestly, what I expect coming in for this next season, even if we go to season 3 after this, is that everybody's just gonna have a different time, a different limelight for everybody, and nothing is gonna be constant. I mean, we have seen the likes of Ghost Reborn be the top one during our first tournaments that we had there in not even in during ACC, right? They are the top team, but come the next season, we have Execration coming into this game, and that was something that I really love, is because every season we have a lot of changes in the meta and a lot of teams are stepping up.
Yeah, there's just a lot of change. Not just about vehicles that we've touched on, about
Yeah.
Airbeast now being a common vehicle, having the addition of Warfalcon coming into the game, but what we haven't touched up is Ancient Star, the new shotgun in
Yeah.
Sunset City that is just so strong and just
Yeah.
removing those HP bars from the opposing side.
Honestly, if you didn't even use Lucinda, it's still gonna be okay for them, and it's still gonna work out, Infinity. That's why here, come the next game, here, right here, we're just gonna go for a break. Like everybody, we are here, and come this game, this is gonna be an exciting matchup again. Infinity, I'm kind of excited what's gonna happen during this next game. Would Ghost Reborn still remain at the top, or would the other squads be able to take them off their top spot?
That is indeed the question, because in game number 1, they were able to accumulate 24 kills. And then game number 2, yes, it's not as much. But the thing is, they got top on position. They got the victory out from this group. And once again, if they get the same amount of kills or the top 1 finish, they would definitely take the top 1 here in Group C.
Yeah, and now in the next squad, let's take a look at what's going to happen here in our next game, everybody. I'm kind of really looking forward to what Ghost Reborn is going to do, or rather, not Ghost Reborn. I'm excited what the other squads would do to take down Ghost Reborn, because a while ago, we have seen the other squads be able to really manipulate them into trying to not take the win. Yes, they're going to get a lot of kills, but we're going to finish it. That's what happened during game 1.
Yeah, third party central all around. Game 1,
Yeah.
game 2 as well. It is to be expected as well coming into game number 3. But if once again, if Ghost Reborn is left free to roam into the eastern islands of Sunset City, this could be one of the expectations once more, that we have so much moments for Ghost Reborn to be able to take those kills, the bounty hunters of Farlight 84.
Yeah, let's analyze that a bit, Infinity, because the difference now, compared to what happened for Ghost Reborn during the last season, right? Everybody's gonna go to Tinman Industrial, everybody's gonna go to Hot Front, but now players have adapted. Now that they know that Ghost Reborn is here, it's better to go to the eastern island that we have there, the eastern, not even island, it's the eastern part of our map, in where they're in Pit Stop, as we call it. Pit Stop is now where people go, and on Sanctuary Tower, because they know that Ghost Reborn would have to make a lot more effort to go to those areas, but so far it hasn't been working, right? I think they should just go to the western side of the map.
Could definitely be, because at the moment, Ghost
Yeah.
Reborn has been constantly looking for those possibilities. A while ago, they went into Nova Planetarium, and then I think it was also Iris Ranch. There's just a lot of opportunities for them to rotate. There's just a lot of locations for them to just visit and look for those kills. And that is one of the expectations once again. Coming into game number 3, Ghost Reborn, after they go into Riverview Park, they're looking into the Western Island to look into these positions, to look into these third-party fights, so that they could just get so much advantage out from that.
Yeah, and this is what's great about Ghost Reborn, is because even though we really talk about them as the bounty hunters of this tournament, they really are. Every time that whenever they are in the group, there's gonna be a lot of kills happening, and a lot of fights are gonna be forced. And so far, it really took them wherever they are right now with this type of playstyle. Even during ACC Season 1, this is their type of playstyle, getting close to what Execration had. I mean, during the last game, Game 5, during the LAN finals, it was too far away, but because Ghost Reborn got a lot of kills, it got close. That's what I love about this team.
It definitely did. And there were a little bit of moments as well that they were really playing patiently. And I think that is something that Ghost Reborn could really adapt into if it must happen.
Yeah, and now we're gonna go to game 3, and let's see who is gonna take them down, or who is Ghost Reborn gonna fight in the end. That's gonna be a question coming into this game, because everybody, this is round 3 of Group C.
Map number 3 here in the same group. But Ghost Reborn dropping into Riverview Park, along with a lot of teams as well, now into the eastern part of the map. A bit of a different storyline coming into this game. As well, into a little bit of breath of fresh air, is some teams are now dropping into Motel, the middle of Sunset City, that we haven't seen in map number 2 or 1.
Yep, now in the middle of Carnival, super free. People can go here anytime they want if they need to. Obnoxious has seen that in action. They get information right there at the middle. But still, Ghost Reborn doesn't have a lot of squads that they have to fight here, except for Master X1 on the eastern side of our map. I'm really liking how a lot of people have been going to the western side of the map more, because this is where most of our top 3 squads, or rather top 4 squads in the whole FPC always goes. And this could potentially change the way it goes for everybody.
Yeah, 100%. Execration, right? Always dropping onto Sunflower Shopping Mall. NCG in Season 1, always dropping onto Nova Planetarium. There's just a lot of strong teams that has been known to drop in the Eastern Island. And once again, if any of these teams right now in the same group utilize that possibility of those rotations, of getting those loot, considering that the Western Island is one of the heated part of the maps when it comes to shields, when it comes to loots, they could definitely just match up onto the Titans of FPC.
Yeah, notice what's gonna happen here. So for the teams that are on Nova Planetarium, they're really practicing their way to go because during the last season, NCG had the hard time in this area of the map, and also because a lot of squads are also gunning for Sanctuary Tower and also for Power Tree Station. There is a lot of teams there. Remember, Rec 4 and now it's esports. We're always gonna go at that side of the map. A lot of power squads are going here. And most of the squads or most of the teams are now thinking, is this what is gonna happen? Like what's happening right now in the Planetarium? Are we gonna see a lot of action in this area of the map?
We saw it in game number 2, and I could definitely not expect not the same thing to happen, because a while ago it was, what, 5 teams stacked on top of each other, always rotating onto Nova Planetarium, considering it is also having a land of loots in this POI with 2 locations that has really concentrated loots availability.
Yeah, and that's the reason why people have been loving this western side of the map. A lot of the top teams, as you said, NCG, and we even have Exploration that always goes to this side. Everybody has been trying to adapt here. Everybody has been doing what they do and try to maybe take a step further. And this is what they're doing. A lot of squads in this area, and maybe next time when they're gonna fight against Exploration and Nova, or rather NCG, they can fight against them.
100%. There will be a lot of contests that we could expect in the following day, especially in weekly 1 finals.
Yeah.
These teams are going to fight for POIs.
Yeah. It's going to be a big POI. Look at the Impy Shock that they've been using here. The damage that they're going through. Gonna jump in, jump out the Bazzi. Gonna go in, but after their backs, they're gonna get a lot of damage. That's gonna be one more member for Monarchy gonna fall down.
New Phase will be able to have the control of the Annex building, of the Sunflower Shopping Mall, but Squad 14 and Squad 7 actually just moving in as well really quickly.
Uprising's just gonna come in. That's gonna be them just trying to kill everybody. Oh no, that's a dead spot. And that's gonna be a kill even with the absolute gravity into their name. Gonna take that down. A lot of members gonna go low HP on the side of Uprising, and U-Phase is keeping their cool. They're trying to fight back that Ancient Star damage though. They got the kill because of it.
And this is what we're saying. Ancient Star right now has just so much capabilities into removing HP bars of the opposition.
Yeah.
But right now, U-Phase will be having this fight in a 4v1.
Yeah, go for a 4v1. To get Leia running away. Remember, he has the Ancient Star. Once they get close, that's gonna be one down to the head, and that was too close for comfort. It's a good thing that he has his teammates alive.
U-Phase, along with Uprising, will be able to use their respawners. But looking at the opposite end, it's Obnoxious VUD early on into the matchup, securing level 4 shields already, giving them a lot of capabilities into roaming around the map and hunting for kills.
You know what? That is something that you could do whenever you have a War Falcon on your hand, right? Go at the top, drop down. That is a very smart play that you could always do with the War Falcon. That's why it's such a great item. We have vehicle. We have always talked about how the high ground is crucial. And with just one button, you can get the high ground.
Yeah, high ground, get information, get so much scouting capabilities as well. But it also gives information to the opposing side. And you know what? There is a team on just near in the surface level in their current location. So it is also a pros and cons onto the War Falcon. But overall, it just gives so much advantage for the team.
Yeah, and that is so high. You don't need to use the divulge with the information that you're getting here. I mean, yes, they're gonna see you, but you're gonna see everybody. You can really move around if you need to because of the information that you could get. And we have always talked about it in the Mobile Division. We're seeing a fight happening here right now for NU-Phase. Nifty is gonna come in and try to thwart the plans right here of NU-Phase, and they're gonna fall 1 by 1, and Nifty is not gonna stop with their aggression.
Nifty just has level 4 shields across the board. It's just so much more difficult for Master Monarch to live up into this fight in a 4v4.
Ooh, Tofu having a 1v1, no HP onto this match. He's gonna fall down, and Eloy is just gonna fall too. Respawners are still up, so they can still come back from this.
They could definitely be. This is a 2 people alive for Nifty, 2 members still up for Nifty, but right now with their revive and the respawners availability, they will come back at a complete member squad into this matchup. Squad 12, Master Monarch, will rotate back into Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah, they would really need to get the information that they can, but now Infinity onto Sunflower Shopping Mall. We're still in the same area. This might turn the same from what happened during the last game now. Look at what's happening here. Look at the damage coming through for Master XG. They're being chased down by NU FaZe. One member has fallen again.
They're just sandwiched. It is Master Monarch who will be having the wrath of the likes of Squad 9 and Squad 7. So now they are stuck. 2 members left for NU FaZe.
Yeah, NU FaZe is going to have a problem here.
Get
Them at the top. Here it comes for NBE Monarch. They're going to come in. Damage going to be there. Still not going to get them to kill. They're going to push forward. And when you're in a building and 2 ultimates are falling through, that's going to be a kill to their name.
They were just pincered. There was also the utilization of the blinding mark. The positions of NBEMN was really good. And that will be another squad eliminated.
Such a great position for this team. Now, how are they going to go through with this? They got advantage already, but Nifty on the other side of the hill on the high ground could definitely kill them if they need to. They have more armors.
Now there to kill X4. Receiving the bitter end up against Obnoxious. There's just so much kills here into this early game, and we've mentioned this a while ago that there are still respawners available, but Dare to Kill X4 has none of that, and they will be eliminated.
Oh, they got the elimination, and look at the other side. Dare to Kill has one more still alive in this fight. Toby and also Aaron might fall in the process. They're gonna die to the zone, and Shesh, oh no, is dead.
Shesh is gone. Dare to Kill 0-0. Just get removed, and Master Monarch, or well, Master X1, Master Ravens will still be in the games. There's so much squads, teams being eliminated left and right. Already to be expected coming into the early game.
Yeah.
Too much bodies coming in for the top teams just a while back in the prior games.
Yeah.
Being eliminated early on is something of an unexpectation here in Group C.
Yeah. Ghost Reborn hasn't had a lot of kills this game. From what I'm seeing, they can definitely just be able to hold it out and still get a great position in the end. Compared to the last games, they have been very, very aggressive. But this coming game, they're looking for great positioning in the end.
But the thing is, this is what they did in Season 1 Finals. What Ghosts Reborn, untraditional, unorthodox, that they're going in for a little bit more of a patience game. They're doing it once again. They're holding on to construction, the same position that they held up against Execration and the likes of the Titans of FPC back in Season 1 Finals.
Ghosts. Just looking for a position in Sunflower Shopping Mall. Looking to collapse on the team here. They have the divulge already. They get the information. And look at how they're pushing.
And now Warfalcon transforms, goes into the top, gets information of the roof, and goes to Born now pushing in.
Yeah, they have another squad on the other side though. They hear the defender shots coming in from NBE Monarchy, but they don't know what's happening. They don't know that there's already another squad onto the name. Nifty onto the other side. Stream Raiders is gonna fall with one member still alive.
And now you still have the chase coming from both these teams. Nifty still have 4 complete squads or 4-member squad in their favor.
Ghost is gonna come in just to stop the members right there of Ghost Reborn. And they use their members right here. Yui is gonna fall onto the hands right there of Ghost Reborn. They're not stopping from pushing. One more member at the bottom floor, and that's gonna be killed. Still have one member alive running away, but that is gonna be an ace.
EMP, perfect position coming in from Ghost Reborn. It was Jay-Z who disrupted the opposing side. 2-3 members were fully EMP. They had nothing to do. They had nowhere to go, and they had nowhere to run. And Ghost Reborn once again was able to eliminate its squad. 8 kills already to their name.
They get information on where the other squads are, but they don't have anything else. Right now, this is the best position that they can get in Sunflower Shopping Mall. And the zone is not going in that area. Right now, the problem here for NRX, with the information that they can get, they know where Obnoxious is.
And now NRX 611, as always, the utilization of the Warp Falcons was just able to go in for the scout capabilities onto Carnival for NRX ACS 611 onto the positions of squad number 4. But at this point in time, it is so much more difficult for them to be able to get that push because every single member of Obnoxious VUD has level 5 shields across the board.
It's gonna be bad if they try to go and try to eliminate them, but it will reward them greatly if they win in a fight, if that happens. For now, from what they're seeing for Nifty, They're already at Mansion. They have good position here, but they would really need to get really close to that. Or rather, Master X3 and Ghost Reborn already fighting on the other side.
Yeah, they're fighting. It's Ghost Reborn who has a position, and they're now going in for the chase on the opposing side. But when we see the safe zone once again, it is one SRN who only has one member left in their squad, and they have the Heart Island. This is what happened in game 1 and game 2. It's happening once again when SRN can do nothing onto this winningest teams here in FPC.
Yeah. They got the win already in that fight. Squad 10, I think they're gonna be seeing where Squad 10 is while this is happening. Get information on where they are. Look at the damage coming from their side. Busy. Oh no, MG7 damage is just crazy. That's gonna be one of their vehicles down.
It is Squad 10 who has the annex building of Sunflower Shopping Mall. Good position for Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, and from what we're seeing, Master X has been seen by Ghost Reborn. Look at them. They're really unrelenting. They want to push this.
Let's see if Ghost Reborn will have the information that Master X1 is just around the corner as well. But they're still having the hovering ground. Gets information onto Master X1's position. They're pushing in slowly.
They know where they are. They can go for the recon. They can get information, and that's going to be it. They're going to be pushing forward for the blinding mark. This pushes it back. They've seen nothing except for their eyes down because they are down under.
As soon as Ghost Reborn peeked into the annex building, the name of Master X1 will fall. Ghost Reborn currently already securing 30 kills into this matchup. 7 squads remaining into this game 3.
They also get a free rocket tarantula in the process. That's going to be big if they would be able to transport this. The zone is as close as it can get to Heart Island. Yes, Stream Raiders has good advantage here. But right now, a Killer Wars just want to push back the members of Obnoxious here. Try to fight for one. Theo is going to fall down.
And we've mentioned this a while ago. Obnoxious VOD in the early game already secured level 4 shields. And at this point, level 5 shields already secured. It's just too much for any opposition to be able to match out the pace. But another team is now pushing in.
Oh, another Obnoxious team is going to come in. They go for the more Falcons, and they're not going to stop. One more shot to the head with the empty shot with Scotty. Scotty is going to fall into the hands right here of their teammates. And this is just going to work well for their side with the empty shot.
2v2.
Yeah, that's the kill. And Isaiah is just going to end the lives of LGC.
One more. Not gonna happen. Obnoxious VUD eliminates their own sister team. 6 teams left into game 3.
6 teams on the board. And FT is still now on Mansion. They get this area. Still a safe spot in Sunflower Shopping Mall for Ghost Reborn. I'm really scared of is if everybody needs to go to Heart Island. That's gonna be a scary spot even for Ghost Reborn and FT. That's not gonna be the best spot. One shot on the head on Tofu. They can go for the revive.
And this is really unfortunate. The safe zone is going into the north part of Sunflower Shopping Mall. And I like the reposition here coming in from Ghost Reborn, considering the safe zone is now closing in. If they position themselves into the bad location, NRX.
TZ is gonna fall and NRX gets position here on top. They get this spot. Water Station is where they are, but Heart Island. Oh no, Ghost Reborn really took the risk and got close to the members right here.
And NRX, let's say a 611, will be able to eliminate another squad here in Group C. But as we've mentioned a while ago, if Ghost Reborn rotates really slowly, they will just get the bitter end of the stick. It's just, you have so much team surrounding the Heart Island, has information of where they're at.
Yeah, they need to stay in one building. What is really scary here is that if NRX could get eliminated by Obnoxious onto the other side, the Rocket Tarantula doesn't have the range here. But oh no, a Killer Morse. They only have 2 members here. They're both gonna be seen. They need to be careful around them.
We'll see what will happen here. Yeah, we'll be able to shoot them from far away. Killer
No. They're gonna get damage here. Look at that. That was so funny, right, Infinity? Because on the Rocket Tarantula, there's another person there.
It was 2 different teams.
I thought I'm seeing 2 Lucindas in that game.
Yeah.
That was a killer.
Yeah, it was
so funny. That was so funny. I can't.
It was NRX, Isaiah 611, and then a Killer Remorse just beside him. It was just a funny moment.
I'm seeing illusions though. Oh no, it's a good thing that the killer remorse just sacrificed themselves on the zone. And
Squad
now
four.
look at the push coming in from Squad 4. They're just getting the position, but remember, NRX got that position a while ago, but they ran away.
We'll see. Obnoxious VOD still has sights on NRX and say 611 on the trees over the hills as well.
Yeah,
This will just
cover.
so much more difficult for them.
Oh, Absolute Gravity gonna push him back. They're gonna take that now with an Ancient Star. That is such a great gun, super strong. But also the divulge on their eyes, they should really need to get into that building.
All utilities already being casted out. Obnoxious VOD has to reposition.
Yeah, they're gonna go for the point. NRX has a lot of members down, and that's gonna be an ace for Obnoxious.
NRX, Isaiah, 611 already eliminated. Ghost Reborn still on Hard Island.
Great position for their side, and Nepti really needed to get close, and that was a missed position for them because they were at Mansion. And on the other side though, look at the damage coming in from the other team. Ghost Reborn dealing so much damage against their side.
And this is 2 squads remaining, a 4v4 matchup between Obnoxious VUD and the Bounty Hunters of FPC.
Oh no. They need to get close to the River Infinity. This is going to be bad for the side of Obnoxious. But Ghost Reborn already just looking to their side. But with the Divulge, it's not going to work. They just get information on where the team is, but they can't get close.
Yeah, 100%. But the thing is, at this moment, Ghost Reborn could just play for time. They have the better end when it comes to the save zone circle of this final zone. Repositions, though, coming in.
That's when it is going to be bad Infinity. They get information on where they are. It's a smart thing for Dre to go at that side of the map because if he goes there, they won't know where to go. But right now, the zone is closing faster onto the side of Ghost Reborn, and they would really need to reposition. And remember, they have a river that they need to cross. They have this advantage here.
The first one who goes out will have the disadvantage of having the rat of the long-range pokes coming from the opposing side.
They can't cross the river though. Ghost Reborn needs to be careful here. BBC is going to be left alone, and they have a free spot. They have an open space, and Ghost Reborn could be killed in the process here.
Ghost Reborn now slowly creeping in. Actually, they're pushing.
Yeah, they're going to be pushing. I think this is too aggressive. They have some ultimates onto their side. Dre needs to push, and the zone, as we said, is closing into their side faster.
And now you have the shot coming across.
Yeah, EMP Shock's gonna go. They got the kill on one. Obnoxious is just moving forward. It's gonna be pushing back Dre. That's a lot of shots coming in from the Obnoxious, and they might be able to win this. 2 members have fallen, and Ghost Reborn is now on the low ground. The advantage of the high ground is too much, and they can't even win. Even if they Ghost Reborn, Obnoxious take the top 1 spot.
They definitely did. The patience game that Obnoxious VUD held out their position was amazing. There was no cover to hide there for Ghost Reborn. When the save zone closed in, they're forced to relocate, they're forced to move. Obnoxious VUD utilized their position at peak when it comes to the final moment.
As we said, Infinity, Obnoxious has the bigger advantage there because the zone is closing faster onto the side of Ghost Reborn, and they really had to make a decision. Are we gonna go or are we not gonna go? Their determination to go was what led them to their demise too, but because they really didn't have any choice too. And they were on the low ground. That's why it was easier for Obnoxious to just really gun them down.
Yeah, it was just a good play coming in across the board for the side of Obnoxious VUD. And I was thinking that the safe zone is more towards the Heart Island, so it's a much better end for Ghost Reborn. But the thing is, when it comes to cover, they did not have any. And I think that was just the detriment coming into that last 1v1 team fight.
They really had to make a choice there because of that. That was one of the problems leading towards this ending that we have in this game. That's why Obnoxious got the win. It was a first place spot for this time. Ghost Reborn would need to really get a lot of points. I think they already have a lot of points already because look at that amount of kills, even though they were really not looking for a lot of kills that game.
Yeah, I mean, Ghost Reborn at this point in time in game number 3 was able to accumulate 15 kills. Then you have so much damage for every single player. One of them was able to accumulate 2.2k damage, and having the top 2 position really just pushes their ranking, pushes their points when it comes to the specific group.
Yeah, and I do believe that even if that happened, Ghost Reborn still has a really great spot here come into the last game. Because remember, Killer Remorse and even Master Ravens is also one of the teams that got the victory that game. And Obnoxious is the one who got the last victory. But Ghost Reborn consistently getting top 2, top 1 spot is such a great feat here in this Group C.
Yeah, 100%. One of the strongest team in FPC Season 1. It was already in expectations, but the consistency coming in from this team, it just stayed from the same level in Season 1 into Season 2. Nothing has changed. They're still super capable into fighting against the Titans of Farlight 84 Philippines Championship.
Super good, super good. This team is just such a good team. And what I really love about them is that they are really good at just changing the tides here whenever it is the meta. The meta usually right now is just holding out, waiting out for that last zone. But now Ghost Reborn is still back. They really want to get that top point this coming week.
Yeah, 100%. And this has been the rotations ever since for Ghost Reborn. Always on Riverview Park, go into construction, but it was just really amazing to watch.
Yeah, really amazing game coming in from them. But again, everybody, we should really take a look at what happened that game. Would love to see what happened. So let's take a look at the highlights and see you guys in just a bit. Such a great play coming in from that squad. Obnoxious with Azaya getting that win in the end. Really, really great play. It's just different here, Infinity, because they didn't get the what they call it. They weren't able to one up. Yeah, one up the other squads. 57, 58, and we go to 50 for Azaya. But that is also such a great performance, playing positions against Ghost Reborn.
Definitely is. 7 kills, 1486 total damage, and the utilization, as always, for the likes of the Yongs for every single team will be crucial for everyone, because the information provided is always the signal for any of these teams to push or to position themselves to play patiently.
Yeah, and I would really want to see the points we had here for all our teams, because that will determine if they are the highest. The question here is, Infinity, do you think that Ghost Reborn has the highest amount of points at least this week?
For this week, I think it's hard to determine like this week's total points, but
yeah,
I think they have the possibility to at least get top 1 to top 5.
Yeah. But this week, what is really funny is that Blackfire got 137 points during the semifinals. So would Ghost Reborn be able to top that with a lot of kills? Because during Group A, Blackfire was crazy. Blackfire won 3 games in total. And that was crazy. I don't know if that was enough for Ghost Reborn to be able to top that out. And that's going to be the question here. So here, let's see what happened on the ranking. And they kept coming. Oh, it's so slow.
Yeah,
so slow. I'm getting it. Okay, my heart. Okay, 121 points. So yes, they didn't one up Blackfire.
Yeah, they definitely did not. I mean, the performance of NRX Blackfire was just out of this world a while
That's
ago.
true.
A 3-peak finish in the very first series, in a very first group of FPC Season 2 is just an opener that we expect, or the opener that we did not expect, but we hoped for.
Yeah, and that's the surprising thing here, Infinity, because even for the B ranking, so you have Team Rec that had 100 points, and here we only had 121 points. So that's a big team to beat. I do hope to see Group D. I hope we see some future there to beat to beat Blackfire.
Yeah, man. I mean, Group D at this moment, I took a little bit of a peek. I think there are a lot of promising teams in the group.
Oh, that's true. We had Naos there. I think I remember. I think Naos is there. So there's a big chance.
Spoilers! No, I'm kidding.
Oh. I think at this point everybody knows what teams
Oh,
are
yeah.
going to be fighting everybody.
Yeah,
But again,
100%.
this is really a funny thing because come the rankings that we have here for Group C, I really am seeing a lot of future for Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, definitely is. Ghost Reborn has always been the bounty hunters. They're very consistent when it comes to the amount of kills that they're able to accumulate every single weekly semifinals. It was just a little bit more of a changer when it comes to the weekly finals, so we'll see.
Yeah, and again, everybody, before we head into the next group, we still have our next group. Don't go away, everybody, because we're gonna go for it again. We're just gonna take a short break. I'm Dash, and I'm here with Infinity. See you guys in just a bit.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4. then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fast, yeah, you're gonna shatter it. Battle your battles, you gotta turn it out with a cure. Bring it the world. You teach me how to do it, I wanna take a swim and bring me with you one time. We can fly, you take me under your wing. Let me do my thing. And then it went like 1, 2, 3, 4.
We are back in the next group. We are in Group T, and we are gonna go exactly at it. Infinity, I'm kind of excited to see what Group T has to offer here. Are they gonna beat Group A when it comes to the points, specifically Blackfire with 137 points in the semifinals?
I don't think anyone will be able to do what NRX Blackfire did in Group A, but what I'm sure of is we're going to see a blast. We're going to see chaos in this specific group, considering the teams in the same lobby.
It's gonna be a very different experience for all of us here for the next group, because this is gonna be where everything is gonna go. How is everyone gonna be able to win this next coming games? Because I'm kind of excited in Infinity, because what are they gonna do? What can they do this coming games? Because a lot of the other groups already went in. Are they gonna go back to the same meta, or do we have a different feel that we're gonna see here in this game?
Yeah, seeing Mayshell maybe in the group, Asian star utilization by Lucinda's, those are something that maybe could be shown here in the same group.
Yeah, this is gonna be exciting though. Are we gonna see it this coming game? Are we gonna see a lot of the other groups be able to perform with the same? Right, the now it's esports as we were talking about it.
Yeah. Now it's esports, one of the teams coming into Group D, performed really well last season, but there are a lot of names as well that has been really uprising in season 1. You have BBE Tyrant, you have AP Brand Esports, you have the likes of the Masters in this group. You have Powerhouse International. So really stacked group, to say the least.
Yeah, it's a very strong group overall. And I do want to see something different here for this group's Infinity, because I hope that this group would love, especially Powerhouse. I really had a lot of hopes for Powerhouse during the last season. Here, they're going to be going back here in our division, and we do hope to see them perform a lot better than they had last season. Now, esports also came out of nowhere, which is also something to really get us excited most of the time.
Yeah, 100%. But you know what? It's something that excites us as well.
What
the
is?
Sponsor that makes this tournament possible.
Oh! Who is that? Can you tell me about it?
Thank you very much, ROG, for
yeah,
being the best phones, or producing the best phones out there. FPC will not happen without you.
Yeah, and that was also during our last time, their LAN finals. It was also ROG gave us the phones that people have been using, the players have used. But here it comes, the code, everybody. SR weapon skin for Generator Midnight Club, and here is the code. It's not as the same as the last time that we had codes here, but it is still a code, so get it while you can.
Yeah, 100%. A lot of giveaways. A while ago, we had the jetpack giveaway. Now we had a weapon skin giveaway for the viewers watching at home. So once again, really thankful for Farlight 84 for doing these giveaways, and also once again to ROG for those who dare.
Thank you very much for everyone there who really helped us out. But again, everybody, let's take a look at here this coming game in Group C. Now esports, I'm really looking forward to what I'm gonna see from this crowd.
Yeah, a lot of expectations coming in from a lot of numerous teams in game number 1.
Okay, we are going Infinity, and we are in Group D. Round 1, we're gonna start with a banger of a match here.
Yeah, and last season, season 1, it is AP Bren who is always playing really patiently. They are one of the teams that always wants to revolve around the rat strategy. And now, coming into season 2, can we expect the same thing? That is the question. Now it's esports, now going into the Power 3 station, but we're seeing so much more difference and so much more scattered across the board in Sunset City for every single team. But something of similarity from Group C is that we're not seeing as much teams go into the likes of Carnival, Riverview Park, into Motel. But Tin Man Industrial is now being occupied.
Yeah, and Tin Man Industrial is where they are going. Oh wait, Tin Man Industrial, that's only one person. That's a big change, right? We can definitely say that that's a big change for everybody out here. That during the last season, everybody always goes here and what did you call it again, Infinity?
The Land of the Dead.
Oh yeah, everybody's dead there. And always, most of the squads that always goes there usually gets eliminated really early. That's why Infinity here coined the term the Land of the Dead, because nobody wins in that area.
But now it's a little bit ironic. Not a much teams now drops on the Tin Man Industrialist, and that's a little bit of a question mark this time around. And
They're afraid. They're afraid for sure of dying there, because remember, even here, Riverview Park is a free space. Nobody went to Riverview Park.
Yeah, it's a little bit change of pace. It's always Ghost Reborn who is coined to be a Riverview Park droppers, but this time around, yes, you have the sister team, you have Ghost Saints coming into Group D, but it's still a lot different. It is always Ghost Reborn who has this POI. And the thing is, Riverview Park just gives you so much disadvantage because it's in the middle of the map, and every single one of these teams could just diverge and converge onto the single point. So it was something that Ghost Reborn was just very comfortable in using and dropping.
Yeah, they're always good at it. That's what sets them apart to other squads that we have here, because they make it effective, they make it work. But here, the difference between all of the squads that we have here, it's a bit too late, a bit too slow for everybody here. Powerhouse is fighting against Ghost Saints. Ghost Saints here are going to be fighting back. 2 members have fallen already. Are they going to be able to really win this? Jay was able to go in. Koji falls down. Decided Powerhouse, they know that they don't have anybody to be afraid of, because this squad is so good at playing construction.
Yeah, Powerhouse International was one of the strong teams that we were looking for in season 1. And once again, they're showing why they are one of the strongest in FPC.
And they are not afraid of fighting against Execration whenever it's a fight in Sunflower Shopping Mall. And now, because Execration is not here, they're not afraid of taking that fight.
And PBE Tyrant in Sanctuary Tower having to be seen by LF Org coming into the same POI, but Squad 5 also just on the horizon.
Yeah, on the other side though, looking for Org is fighting against Tyrant, but look at Squad 5. Squad 5 might come in here.
Yeah, could potentially be. They're moving really quickly. And Squad 11,
Ooh.
if this happens, they're gonna be sandwiched.
Oh no, their backs are turned. Oh, that's why Josh needs to really run away here. With the fight that's gonna happen here, Squad 5 has the advantage. AP Brent is just looking at the fight that could ensue and just go third party after this happens.
Yeah, and this is a bit uncharacteristic of AP Brand Esports, because in Season 1, they do not want fights, and this time around, they want to change the pace.
Yeah, they had to change from their former playstyle. And Ghost, right there on the other side of the map, is already fighting against others. Zone is closing down, and they need to make a move here and try to win it. PB Tyrant is trying to run away. Look at how close that they can get. They have the absolute gravity to push him back.
And now, Absolute Gravity will just buy time. BBE Tyrant at the moment as well. Information has been provided, but no one's going for an all-in. Everyone's still alive.
Oh yeah, they still get a lot of armors on their name. The zone is not closing really fast onto their side. That's why they're okay with fighting back.
And now going in for the push.
Oh, they go in, Zenith. Might die here. Diana's gonna fall down. I'm looking for Orgus just still going thirsting. The members here, they're converging on this one point, but Squad 5 is also coming in.
Now, PBE Tyrant has one member disadvantage here, but LF Orb is a bit scattered apart, and PBE Tyrant is stacked on top of each other.
Really far away from each other, but they're inside the zone. That one shot from the White Dwarf was able to end their lives. That was really scary from Wigi. It's a good thing they still have it. EMP shock's gonna be used to stop them from pushing. A lot of damage gonna come through.
1-for-1 trade thus far. Information being provided. Goes for the push.
Yeah, to go for the information. The blinding mark is not gonna work, and that is another member down. PBE Tyrant played it so effectively.
And now Miracle goes for the peak.
Yeah, AP Bren is here, and they are gonna go. This is gonna be hard for the members of PBE Tyrant to run away. They need to go in reposition after this on the dome camp. We see another one. We have a Mace Shell working towards the high ground.
Mace Blaster
new
will not
Reaper
connect
has
onto
arrived.
anyone thus far. Mace Shell being utilized by a opposing team. It's AP Bren who has the new hero into their name, but thus far PBE Tyrant going in for the resets, going for the revive.
Yeah, Ongoing Show is such a good reposition material for their side. PBE Tyrant might be dead here. That's gonna be one down. Villain Ghost running in and out, running left and right, was able to run away.
Will be able to retreat, will be able to escape the hands and the grasp of AP Brand Esports, and getting those 6 kills early on, uncharacteristic for AP Brand Esports, but I'm loving these playstyles, these adaptation from AP Brand.
Yeah, AP Bren really loving the playstyle right here, and also having a base shell on their team is also something different here. With that, the damage is, or rather, with that, they can easily get the high ground if they need to. A lot of mage shells are being played here in this group. That's really nice.
And yeah, here coming in the opposing side, the opposing maps, you have NRX, No Mercy, having the control over construction, but thing is, it also DTKX1, who's just on the corner as well. These two teams having so much time delayed for them to be able to look for loots, look for places that they could find good skills or good items that they could utilize.
Yeah, they would really need to get the damage in.
Squad
though.
14.
So it's going to be important for them to actually do that. Right now, as he said, Squad 14 is going to be coming into inside the zone with Enobrex, No Mercy. It's going to be looking at another squad that is named there to kill.
DTKX1 though is going to be sandwiched, but Squad 14 going in for the circle here has the backs of NRX, No Mercy.
Yeah, Master Rex too. Looking for NRX. They haven't been seen just yet. No information for their side. They know that they don't have any armors. They still have respawners though, so it's okay to fight this.
Definitely be, but Master X2 has level 4 shields over level 3 shields for Louis as well. So when it comes to an all-in 4v4 fight, NRX No Mercy has the innate disadvantage.
Yeah, they can still hear the air beast. That's why they might know that this is happening already, but the red zone is just gonna push them back for sure. And Master X2 needs to move forward here.
And now Powerhouse International as well, southwestern part of the map, up against someone else, but Ghost Saint
Respawners
is just
disabled.
nearby. There's so much teams now stacking on top of each other. We're approaching the 3rd zone already. 13 squads still alive.
Oh, 13 squads. Powerhouse winning the fight. Brian is gonna fall. Ghost Saint is in the area too. If ever the fight breaks out, I think Powerhouse is gonna win it.
Especially considering they have level 5 shields, level 4 shields for Powerhouse International's as members.
12 kills with this squad. That's crazy.
Defender.
Now they're gonna see Kesso. Kesso backing away.
Oh, it's not connecting.
Damage is not gonna move. Oh no, he's not gonna get the kill though.
Really unfortunate, but thus far, Powerhouse International just has to stay still, just has to stay put into their location. They already have cover, they already have the advantage into this location, especially considering that this is the corner of the map. This is the corner of Sunset City, so no one will be able to flank them in this position. They just have to look at their fronts.
They try to fight back here. Because right now, NRX is also ready here for the fight against Master X2. Once the zone closes down, they are gonna be in it. And they are gonna fight for sure. Right now, it's still not moving. No fights just yet.
Yeah, they have to move at 50 seconds. This is a lot of time, but the thing is, NRX No Mercy has no shields for them to be able to utilize and fight up against the opposing side. It is Master X2 who has big advantage coming into construction. But looking at here, the opposite side of the map here, it's Ghost Saint.
Yeah, Ghost Saint might fall down with a shot with an Ancient Star.
What was that? 2 shots in the HP bars just got melted. But
Yeah,
here in Heart
so fast.
Island, 2 squads. A little bit difficult for both these teams.
Yeah, they're looking for any moves that they can make here. Nobody's close to them. Look at the shots. Jay goes in at the top with open arms. He has been met by Chippy.
Now, Hologram Guide has the advantage. This is a 2v1.
Oh, at the bottom, 1 shot, 120 damage with the hologram guide.
It's just too strong. It's just too much capable into these short range engage. That just enabled them to take the win. Master X2 is on the move.
Yeah.
Loses one of their members.
Oh no, Master X2 has one down. With them running away, they would not be able to really get that. Base boosters are pushing back the members right here up there to kill. This is gonna be bad. They need to use some ultimates.
And now, DTKX1 still in the position in front of construction. But Master X2, with their position, they have to be wary of their fronts and backs.
Okay, they needed to be careful there. They could have gotten taken down
Defender
on the
shots.
side right there. Look at the shots coming in their side. Look at a 1v1 fight here coming from Master X2, but the third party coming in from DTK might be able to take them down. They got some shots in. The damage is going to be there. Master X2, they're not moving.
And now Master X2 is stuck behind the rock. It will be DTKX1 who will have the advantage, but the Divulge, it's squad 8 or squad number 6, so has a possibility to go and push them now.
They're going to be seen. The damage coming in from the EMP shot. They're going to be pushed back. DTK, oh no! And you get it. You get the stage, and they get the high ground. Only one person, Maestro. At the top, the base boosters aren't going to help here.
You have the better position. You have the drop down coming in from A-Shell. Jumps back up, but this is a 1v3.
Yeah,
Supply ship
not in any
route.
position to fight. But then Rex is always ready if they want to fight back here. It's gonna take so long for them to destroy this. Advantage onto Maestro. Ooh, base booster's gonna push him out there.
Now you have the blinding mark. Everything's going around.
Ooh, blinding mark. They get the shot. They get the information on where Maestro is, and Maestro's gonna fall.
And now he's gone. NRX, no mercy. Has no mercy. Eliminates another squad. 9 teams remaining.
Yeah, that ongoing show is really good at really putting yourself in front of the other squad. But this is what's gonna happen when it comes to the meta, right? People have been replacing Sunil and they're just picking up the Mei Shell just for them to get the information from her passive and also to easily get the high ground with ongoing show.
Yeah, but thus far, we're not seeing it into a successful rate for these
That's
top
true.
teams.
Yeah.
It's really unfortunate, but the skill kit of Mei Shell on paper is really strong. It's just
Yeah.
looking into adapting into this hero, into the composition so far, especially since this is week number 1 of FPC Season 2.
Yeah, and now in this week, oh, already a fight, Master X Zero.
versus
Already
Master
one
X2.
member down, Kajiro. Might fall down here.
Divulge is there. Information being provided. That is a lot of squads just on the horizon.
Yeah, on the other side, Master X2 is fighting against them. Sister squads fight.
Kesha, down very low, no more shields. Only the Air Beast into its utilization.
Be running away with the Air Beast, as you said. That is not gonna work so far. They're having a hard time here.
Good reset, but from here on out, it's all about buying time. It's all about playing for placement. But squad number 5 meets squad 10.
Yeah, they're gonna be fighting right now. And it is not working out.
Now, AP Brand Esports was just able to capitalize on this position. They're able to eliminate Master X0. Squad 14 still alive into this matchup. 1 minute and 5 seconds before the zone will close in. So a lot of time could be bought for every single team in this map. Everyone will play patiently from here on forwards. Expectedly 30 seconds before the zone closes in, everyone will be
Supply
forced to move.
ship en route.
Yeah, and now AP Brand might have a problem. Look at where most of the people are. Heart Island is where Master X2 here with Yesha on the Air Beast is moving around. And
Yesha.
Powerhouse has such a great position here.
Kesha is being seen by now. Esports long range engage coming from this team as well. AP Bren will be repositioning inside the safe zones. This is really good coming from AP Brand. It's very uncharacteristic, as we always have reiterated from the very beginning, but this aggression nets them a huge benefit from this map one.
Yeah, and now NRX. Powerhouse is really looking to really take them down if they can.
And they're pushing in. Chips is already in front. The rest of the team is now following suit.
NRX might have a problem, but they're gonna go and commit. Vertical dash, he was not able to see it, but now he does. They have the absolute gravity, and was able to bamboozle them away. They're all on low ground now.
Yeah, and now Jesse Dash, no more HP, no more armor rather, and now Claudie is in a dangerous position. He gets knocked out.
They don't have the vertical dashes anymore. Infinity, that was such a smart play coming from them, but it's not enough for them to survive.
And now this will bring it down to a 3v2. Who will win it? Powerhouse International pushes it out.
Playing around the ground, playing around the hill. They have the high ground, and Powerhouse might get eliminated here. One more down, and one more still alive.
Nori is gone, and now you have the push coming in from Makey. Gets the peek out. One more knocked out.
Oh, Uzi with a dive and chips. That's one. Low HP. No more armors under their name, but Mikey was able to get the recharge.
2v1 goes for the peek, goes for the
Chips
light.
might fall down. Last one. Makey is gonna go. Mikey is gonna go, and Chips is just gonna get killed. Powerhouse just got outplayed there, Infinity.
NRX, no mercy, once again showing them who's boss. And once again, remember, they have the disadvantage when it comes to the shield. Just a while back in construction, they only had level 3, level 4 shields, but that was just a good play with the absolute gravity.
Yep, now it's right now going against the members here of Shadow. Look at the kill coming in from Shadow Killers. They are gonna be killed in spite of them being called killers.
Unfortunate. You know what? They're playing towards the Shadow, but when they come up to light, they're just getting eliminated. And now esports is. You know what? Now esports is
Great
the light.
analogy. I love that. I love that analogy you got there. They have been brought to light. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's the light at the end of the tunnel.
You're getting everybody. You're getting physics class here together with Infinity. That is true. But now AP Bren might be seeing NRX.
Pushing NRX and M. They have no ultimates.
Oh!
So this could be AP Brand's game.
Wait! Somebody fell down! Oh no, that's gonna be bad. They have the ongoing show. They have the high ground. That's gonna be good for them. But now NRX got one kill. Just so that's it.
One shot.
And AP Bren has 2 members still alive.
2v3. Mikey is stuck in danger zone.
He's stuck, and that's gonna be hurting for a lot. 2 at the top. They still have 1 member still alive. Evil at the side of the zone. And NRX so far has been winning the fight. And look at them. Chua going in against 2 members. That's not good. Still a lot of armors coming from NRX, and they got the kill. Look at Naos onto the other side. They got the ultimate right here. And Supremo is also gonna fall. Master X, who has still 1 member alive.
Evil still alive. They still have shields up, but EMP disrupts him.
Oh, they got the kill. 1 more squad. 1 more squad with 1 more member.
And now this is a 4v1 out right now as esports showing really how they are capable enough into this final matchup.
Oh, that's big. Infinity. The 1v4. We know that this is not gonna work in his favor though. Yesha, from a while ago. Let's just tell the story of Yesha. He's gonna lose here. He's gonna go for a fight. He tried his best, but it's not gonna work. But he had all that effort mid-game, and he survived in the end.
Yeah, it was Master X2 who is batting against Master X0. It was Master X0 who won. He actually has to move, and then now esports came to light. That just bought them so much time securing the top 2 position, and now esports will take the victory. Map 1 for Group D.
You know what? I'm not even gonna be mad if that was me. Master Aviators, even though they didn't get that big of a kill, they got better placements than most of the squads just because they stayed at the top 2.
100%. Those esports just came from Power Tree Station, and every single team they come across, they get those kills. And just look at Pow 2K. 6 kills, no assists. So much capabilities coming into those team fights as well.
6-0 for Naos. We didn't see much of Naos esports, but in the end, they were the ones who killed. Thirsted converge on that last squad because they know they can win the fight when 2 other squads, 2 full squads are fighting.
Yeah, absolutely. And thus far, Powerhouse International as well showed a huge signs of life, but one team fight, one absolute gravity changed the destiny of Powerhouse International just placed them on 6th spot in map number 1. And as for the remainder of its team, AP Bren, really unfortunate as Naos just demolished them.
Yeah, it's such a great performance still. Infinity, I really love this performance from Naos Esports. And as we expected from them, they're going to be the ones stopping this squad, getting the top one together with the points that they had here, with the kills that they had, which is 11 kills overall.
Yeah, 11 kills overall. Not as much as we have seen coming in from the previous groups, not as much as we've seen for Ghost Reborn, but it is really hard work that Naos was able to really accomplish, getting the top 1 position, getting those 11 kills. They were balancing the aggression and the patience all throughout map 1.
Yeah, I'm loving what I'm seeing from this squad too, because Powerhouse, let's talk about Powerhouse. The only thing that lost them was that fight against NRX. It could have been their win. Remember, they got 14 kills even though they didn't place really high because they were too aggressive. Everybody jumped in, and that's what happens whenever you waste your vertical dashes, you waste your horizontal dashes, you could get punished.
Yeah, it was just timing, basically, coming in from that final moment for Powerhouse International.
Yeah, and now everybody, we're gonna go to the highlights and let's take a look at what happened that game. MVP of that game. Let's take a look at it, everybody. It's gonna be How 2K taking the MVP.
How 2K now esports with 6 kills, 548 damage. Not as much damage as we could expect, but the thing is, now esports only was able to accumulate 11 kills all throughout that game. There are a lot of titans here in Group D, so now esports taking the win and taking 11 kills is really good thing for them coming into map number 1.
Yeah, and it's still such a great performance from this squad, though. I'm really loving what I'm seeing from Now Esports. Even during the LAN finals, they were one of the squads who really surprised me because of their performance.
Yeah, 100%. And speaking of performance, speaking of teams as well, we're highlighting Now Esports, one of the teams that came into Season 1. But also one of the teams that I was looking forward into is AP Brand Esports, right? They were performing out of their minds, coming in from map number 1, changing things up and adapting into these situations, becoming more aggressive this time around in Season 2.
Yeah, and the aggression coming from them is also something that I really love from Now Esports. Whenever they were in the same group as Team Rec, for example, they're going to be performing really well. But here, come the next games, I do hope to see a lot of things differently from them. A lot more aggression, a lot more kills. Even though a lot of squads were in the western side of our map, we didn't really see them really getting a lot of kills there.
Yeah, they were not getting as much kills. It was just a lot of patience game, because coming into this third zone, I believe it was still 8 teams, 7 teams, 9 teams still into the matchup. It was really a slow game across the board for Group D, because expectedly those aggression comes into the likes for NCG, Ghost Reborn, Execration. These are the teams to be expected to be really aggressive and to really be the executioners, if you may, coming into Farlight 84, coming into Sunset City. But this time around, a lot of these teams have been revolving around placements, have been playing more towards their positional rankings here in this group.
Yeah. And again, Infinity, this is something that we really do expect. Yeah, in the LAN finals, they were able to perform. But here, come the next game, I really want to see them win. Honestly, seeing them win with... I mean, they won already in game 1. I really want to see them win with a lot more kills at least.
Yeah, at the very least, getting a couple of more kills, maybe 20 kills coming to game number 2, game number 3. it's something that can be achieved by Nows Esports if there's any team coming into Group D.
But before we head into it, everybody, we're just gonna be taking a short break before we head into the next game. See you guys in just a bit. And we are gone to the next game. We are going to game 2 after this, everybody. So that's why I'm kind of excited what's going to happen this coming game, because of that different performance that we've seen from the other squads that we have here. I'm really looking forward to a lot more powerhouse for sure, so that they would be able to prove themselves this coming season.
Yeah, it was one of the expectations, right? Powerhouse International will perform out of their mind. But it was just so much more of difficulty for them into that final moments wherein they had to fight in the low ground that just gave them so much disadvantage. So hopefully, coming to game 2, game 3, we see a lot more AP brand, we see a lot more Powerhouse Internationals comes in, or maybe new teams coming into fray.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the other with what happened already from that last game, there is really a middle ground for everybody. A lot of the squads that were in the top 5 spot are squads that almost got the top 1 spot. It is really, really close, because now esports only got the kill at the very end of the game.
Yeah, 100%. So maybe something coming into the next few games. Now esports once again performing out of their minds, getting a couple more kills that they did in game number 1. But there's just so much built into this group that any single one of these teams could definitely win and could definitely take up a lot of kills.
Yeah. And I'm really waiting for the next game, though, for the game 2. I think the games are going to be coming in just a bit, Infinity.
Yeah, it definitely is. Now, when it comes to the drop points, similarities coming to game number 1 could be expected. Sanctuary Tower and the likes onto the Western Island can be the drop points of these teams.
Seeing the drop points everybody, this is where they always wanted to go. Onto the western side of the map is where most of the squads are going to be. Let's take a look at this next game.
And here we go, the drop points. A really, really interesting pathway coming in from the capsules, leaning more towards the eastern part of the map, so heavily reliant onto the eastern drops this time around. So a lot of shift coming in from these teams to have those early drops is actually quite relevant, because the early drops will give these potentials for these teams as an advantage to go for more loots at the end of the day.
On the eastern side of the map, we're already seeing some action from them. So Ghost Saint is now going to be changing their spot going to Riverview Park.
Yeah, 100% Riverview Park. That is now Ghost Saint. He's dropping in the same position. And now you have a lot of teams as well still dropping on the Iris Ranch. You have Sunflower Shopping Mall, and even Construction being crowded by 4-3 teams. And now at this point in time, early knockouts and early knockdowns can be expected, as you have AP Brand Esports, NRX, No Mercy, and Shadow in the same vicinity. This is one of the disadvantages of having the capsule lean towards one side of the map, is that there will be opportunities, or there will not be any opportunities for these teams to overextend, going to Power Free Station, going to Nova Planetarium and the likes, because it's just too far away.
Yep, and now gonna go for the fight already. Look at the amount of squads that is in the southern side of our map now compared to the last game. Everybody's going here. They're really running far away from Naos, but look at that fight. That was a kill from their backs. That's easily enough. Very frustrating for this squad.
Yeah, it's just because of the capsule pack. That is the main reason why so much people are going into the eastern island and southwestern part of the map.
And EMP Shock. Really hard to move around with this, but with the Ancient Star, they might be able to make it work. With Master X0, oh no, they didn't get it in the end. They need to reposition.
They did not. PBE Titan was able to take those 4 kills, knockouts already. Squad 10 is forced to use the respawners early into the matchup. They cannot be aggressive already into the following minutes.
Yeah, look at PBE Tyrant. They're gonna go for a fight here as early as they can. For now, Infinity, they might have a problem because, okay, they're gonna go for it. I think they're gonna go for it. They're gonna go for Hot Rod after this.
They definitely are. There's just so much people now surrounding onto that location as well. Remember how much people were in the southwestern part of the map just a while back, and now those teams that were eliminated a while ago is now forced to retake onto Construction, onto Hot Rod.
Ooh, look at AP Brand. They're looking for more. They have some information with the Divulge. 1 CAE right there has been seen, and look at the damage coming in from their side. Look at the Absolute Gravity. They're not even minding it.
Absolute Gravity will force someone to push out. The counter Absolute Gravity as well is there.
Yeah, and they are going to be moving around. 1 CAE fighting back. So far, it's not going to work, but right now with the damage from their side, the Blinding Mark is just really helpful for them. It's not going to work out.
AP Brand Esports is eliminated. There's just so much power coming in for the opposing side. 1 CAE just did them so much coming in from those engages. And now it's a lot more difficult for the rest of these teams to be able to look for the positions now that they have lost the respawners.
Yeah, and 1 CAE is going to be looking for it. Or now they're looking for any opportunities onto this other side because of the information that has been called already upon them. This might be a hard fight for them.
Yeah, 1 CAE has vehicle utilization, jumps on top.
Yeah, right at the top. Shadow Killers was able to get the kill on one, and they are going to go for more. And because they have the high ground, it's way easier for them to just win this fight.
And they do definitely take it. Shadow Killers, Shadows, now being the killers that we expected them to be in game number 1.
Yeah, look at how Shadow is just going to be taking over Sunflower Shopping Mall, and we're going to be looking at how Squad 6 is going to be playing this.
Could rotate. They definitely need to. 4-member squads into the southwestern part of Sunflower Shopping Mall. DTK.
Ooh, DTK is going to be seeing Haze. Doesn't have a lot of items though. It's not going to work for them because a lot of their members are already down. With the War Falcon, they finish a job.
Yeah, the cluster bombs, just so much damage. removing the lives of FPC brand esports. Evil just on the run.
Okay, Evil. Oh no, he's just gonna fall to the hands of them, and maybe Brand is out.
That damage though coming from the cluster bombs. That's
Yeah.
120 out of the get-go. DTKX1, the utilization of the vehicles, and their push onto AP Brand
Oh,
knocks
no.
them out.
We're seeing the War Falcon there, Boomy. Needs to run out of it. Now he's just a walking duck in the air, and that is a kill from their side. Boomy, he's gonna fall.
Another squad eliminated, and that is one of the disadvantages that we were talking about War Falcon. If you are in the air, and any of these teams get sights on you, it could be broken down, and you can't do nothing.
And CMNE
Supply ship en route.
is gonna be looking for any opportunities here. Having the advantage for Crimson Esports
Blinding
is
mark.
not a good thing for NRX because they got the blinding mark to get the information. Can't see anything for Mikey. And they are all gonna follow through. I think this low ground is not good and Mikey's dead.
And now NRX No Mercy lost one of their members to the hands of CM and E. Thus far, you still have a couple of members coming in from NRX No Mercy in the vicinity, just hiding onto the buildings. But Squad 12 at any moment can go for third party.
NRX is still going. Divulge on both sides. They can just use this to push him back. Right there, we see somebody fall. They are just running towards the zone. Some of their members from Crimson have been left.
And this is what we're talking about. Shadow Killers can go at any time and just pounce up against any team. And then NRX No Mercy will get the bitter end now.
Oh no, Crimson still has one member. Right there in the zone, they got the kill. Blinding Mark's gonna be used with the absolute gravity. They got the kill. Oh no, they're still moving at their backs. NRX is killing them.
Shadow Killers lost two of their members. It is now Moon and Mel, the only ones remaining coming to the spite. Respawners still available though.
No more armors though. They still have one respawner at their mids. NRX is not stopping. They could get one more kill. They got one more down.
And now you still have one more member left onto the opposition. Shadow Killers is now on the hunt. Could definitely take them down.
Ooh, Supremo got the win though. They can still go back here. A lot of their members don't have any armors anymore, but look at how Crimson Esports handled this. They're
party.
gonna go in and they're gonna try to take this.
Divulge already used. Gives information that NRX No Mercy is just around the corner. Now goes in for the push.
They go at the top in the air. They eliminate them with their lances. And that is one member still alive. Supremo hiding in the corner. Information has been seen, but the blinding mark is not gonna see how he dies.
An Ancient Star on the back. No escape. Another kill to the names of CMNA. And this will bring it down to 10 squads remaining.
Now it's fighting. Right there at the top, he goes in against two members. It's not gonna work. Egoist, or rather Ghost Saint, would be able to win in their fight. This is not a fight that they want to take. They could get eliminated one by one here.
Still has the EMP coming from Cypher from now on.
Quavo has fallen again, and Kuzma might die in the process here. And 1v1, they won. That might be the end of it. No, it's not. Ghost Saint can still win this.
It's a 2v2 now. It brings it down to an equal little playing field. Not anymore.
Oh no, Silva's gonna fall. Kong and Kuzma still alive, but on the other side of the map, we're seeing it. Squad 14 might go in.
It's Master X2 is now on the hunt. They have the numbers advantage up against now esports, and now us. All the things that they can hold on to is their shields.
Okay, they're gonna be running in. Master X2 zone is closing out on their side. Right there, up in the air with the War Falcon cluster bombs. Might come in, but Kuzma is gonna be running.
Now going through into the high ground.
Two
They're gone.
cluster bombs was able to hit, and Kuzma is gonna be dead.
Kuzma is dead. Kuzma is eliminated. Master
Kong is-
X2 is holding on. Two members alive for now.
Look at Kong fighting against Jay-Z. Wasn't successful in winning the battle. Now the war might be called off. It's a ceasefire because everybody's dead.
Numbers advantage outright for Master X2. There's no escape for Naos. The only thing that they could do is now for Pal 2K to just hide themselves on the rocks on the hills.
Oh no, Power 2K is the only member still alive. Powerhouse comes in with PBE Tyrant. It's gonna be hard for them. James is gonna fall down. Claudie and Laura is still alive. But at the top is PBE Tyrant. They have the high ground.
Hologram Guide to be able to have that extra damage and mobility. Absolute gravity.
Claudie is gonna be able to run away with the hologram guide on their name. They have another squad on the other side. One CAE fighting. Powerhouse is gonna be out just because of that fight. The PBE Tyrant unrelenting, gonna back away.
Springboard has information onto the top side. Could still hold on. PBE Tyrant wants to play this patiently.
Ooh, at the top though. On CAE, it's gonna be having a hard time against PBE Tyrant here. This is not a spot that they want to be in. Gab is gonna fall here. He's being seen at the top. That high ground is absolute.
Now going in with a war flag and transforms into the air. Could go in for the cluster bomb, gets information.
Okay, Merc. Damage coming in from the cluster bomb. War Falcon is just so crazy with that damage. PBE Tyrant still in a 2v2. Still not their win. They still have 3 members alive. 1 more on the side of PBE.
What's the AE? Lost one of their members more. 2v2v2.
Goes in for the revive. They revive one of their members, but Dina might fall in the process. Have the war spiders on their side, but they're not going to be able to go for the revive here. That's going to be bad because Cash is already out of armors.
What's the AE? Goes into the backside.
Goes in for the fight. Yep, no fight. They can win here. They don't have any armors anymore, but at the top though, they get the kill and they eliminate PBE Tyrant.
With PBE Tyrant gone, 7 teams left in map 2. 20 players still in the game. What's
no.
the AE? Played outright criminal from that opposing engage. I mean, how they played for the flank, how they played patiently and played with the buildings that they have.
Zones is hurting so bad now, Infinity. It's not going to be easy for them anymore. We dare to kill. Just trying to get any information that they can against the other members here. But not a lot of squads already. Look at this. A lot of stragglers in this group.
A lot of stragglers indeed. Shadow Killer
never mind.
with 4 members alive. I think every single one of them has so much people still left.
I think they don't have any armors. Yeah, there you go. There's a level 1 armor in most of the members of Shadow Killers, and they just stayed. And Yeshua needs to run here. Rocket Tarantula damage on him.
G7.
No more War Spider.
Oh, that's an AK. Oh no, that's an MG7.
Yep.
Utilized from far away a little bit. Confused there for Shadow Killers. Now on the run. Now it's esports. Lost PAL 2K. Brings it down to 6 teams left.
Oh no. It's gonna be hard with Yeshua. Okay. Oh! Didn't see it! No information! What?
Oh, really unfortunate, but DTKX1 doesn't want to go for an overextension there considering his teammates are really far away. Just getting the sights over the vicinity, over the hills as well onto the opposing island.
Yeah. Now on the go. Shadow Killers cannot finish this really early. That's why they're just spread out across the map. A really great strategy if you just want to go for placement. But for now, we're seeing DTK just looking for anything that they can get here. They have a good position though. But not every time that you have the best position, you could win.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw it a while ago. Being in the prime position allows the opposing sides to pincer you out, sandwich you, and go for the third party in a really difficult situation here. Shadow Killers still just hiding Yeshua. No information being provided against the opposing sides.
Oh no. Yeshua might be seen. Joshi kind of feeling it out. Might be able to smell him out. This is gonna be bad though.
Hogam guide used though by LF.org.
Oh no. This is gonna be hard. Shadow. We're seeing it. Okay, he's not gonna be seen. He's just holding it out.
How is he still alive? He's a straggler coming in for the side of Shadow Killers, but he still has 3 members left into the squad. Still alive. Still just hovering around. But for LF.org, also still capable of just pushing them back.
Oh no. LF.org at their backs. Zone is gonna be closing out in just a bit. Gonna be a bit harder for the Machado.
Supply ship en route.
It's not gonna work out yet for them. Look at 1CAE. Got the elimination from far. Sees Yeshua. Yeshua's dead.
But they still have 3 members alive for this team, so they're still into the game. 6 squads still alive coming into this final 4th here. Or well, coming into the final zone in map number 2. Everyone's patience game is being tested across every single player.
Shadow Killers still has 2 members. Oh, right. Yeah, as you said, 3 members still alive. With them at the top, when the zone is closing, it's going to be pulling towards them. Really big disadvantage if you're fighting against 1CAE who has a red armor on their side.
And now, 10 seconds remaining before the zone closes in. Squad 7 and Squad 14 could possibly meet into this specific location that 1CAE is holding on to. Squad 11 will be forced to move as well outside in the open if the zone will close in. The good thing is they have level 6, level 5 shields across the board for this team.
Yeah. DTK would really need to just hold it out in that area because they already have a pretty good spot in their side. So look at what Yeah, look at the damage that they're going for. They're just taking down all the vehicles that they can. But will LF4 be able to go in here? That's gonna be the question here. It's not gonna be easy for them to go in.
Definitely not. But a good thing, the safe zone gives them an ample space to be able to just stay here for quite a bit before the zone closes in once again. They have 1 minute to be able to utilize this position behind the hills in their favor. Let other teams fight first.
Yeah, good amount of time. DTK, nobody's even looking at them. Nobody knows that they're here. That's why Squad 11 is still at the safe spot. Look at Squad 12 and Squad 4. They're just holding their ground here.
He is just waiting for time. 5 squads remaining.
Oh no, 5
believe-
squads.
Master
Which-
getting eliminated.
Yeah, Master just got eliminated there. DTK, I love this position though. They have a hill on both of the other teams. They need to cross a hill before they get close to Squad 3. And also they have a really good spot once the zone closes down. CMNE is one of the squad who is in a biggest disadvantage here because they need to really get close and they need to cross a river.
Yeah, and alongside that is Shadow Killer being
Oh,
distractors for the teams. Just hiding behind those boosters and the bridge. But
Oh,
soon
this-
enough, they are forced to move.
They're gonna be meeting one CAE. That's what I love about the last patch though. War Spiders can now go in. Gab is gonna be up for a surprise and he didn't know that. He's almost low H or super low HP with no armors on their name and they need to cross this.
Long range pokes coming in through the eyes of
MG7.
Brian.
The MG7 is dealing so much damage and they need to go away with the War Falcon. Look at this. They're gonna be damaging him. Crimson Esports is just gonna move forward.
Gav is dead. Gav is knocked out. Once the AE needs to run.
Oh, they're going towards the zone and they're being pressured. It's a good thing that Crimson Esports is not really relenting. They're just stopping here, just playing at the edge of the zone so that nobody's gonna focus on them.
And now, looking at the opposite side, you also have the vision erosion. Denies that vision from any single team. But LF4 being eliminated one by one.
They get the elimination and they still have 2 members still alive. At least this is good. With them
4 teams
close to the
left.
zone, they have 4 teams.
Shadow Killer losing their members. These are the stragglers of the team, of this group. And now you have DDK X1 having the position on the high ground.
Yeah, they go for the high ground. They can go at the top if ever they need. They even have the ongoing show, making it easier for them to go for the high ground. Very, very safe spot for them. And now CMNE, Crimson Esports
A new rebirth
are
has
just
arrived.
needing to look at the other side. They need to look at the other side because they need to get information on where the other squads are.
3 squads remaining. Coming into map number 2. 20 seconds remaining before the zone closes in once again into the middle. Incendiary Molly. Just have a little bit of safety net. Denies potential engage coming from anyone.
Oh no, half the Kings waiting for Crimson and Shadow to show themselves. They have 2 members in both squads here. DTK could easily win this. They're not a complete squad in both teams.
War
It's gonna be
Falcon
way easier for them. They get information. I think they see where Crimson Esports is.
goes up above. Won't be able to scout away. Shadow Killer is stuck in the building.
Oh no, Shadow Killers only has 1 member with no armor. I think that member is gonna be going down, and that is gonna be the kill for the side of DTK. They're looking for 3 more.
Now it brings it down to a 4v2v1. With DDK X1 having so much advantage when it comes to the numbers game.
You have the advantage. Using the base boosters to just try and get information at that side of the map. They know that all the members are in this side, and they just need to pick 1-3. And that could change things.
But the thing is, DDK X1 has the prime position here. They are in the
Zone is
middle of the
closing.
zone.
Yeah, the zone is closing, and CMNE would need to really move forward here. DTK, they could definitely win this. Because they are looking at that this one squad so far away, using the absolute gravity. That's 2 members down. And Shadow Killer stays for long. And they're gonna get top 2 here.
The stragglers, the Shadow Killers, as their name states, they hide in the shadows to be able to take the top 2 spot here in map 2.
We should definitely call them something different. Because we should call them the Shadow Hiders.
Ooh, you read my mind. I was thinking about the same thing.
That was so good. Because honestly, yes, Hefty King's main was able to win this. Yes, that is so good for them. They got a lot of kills and they got the top 1 spot. But what's so good about what Shadow Killers did is they know they're not gonna win. So let's just play for placement.
Yeah, play for placements and There we go. They got the top 2 positions. As for the side of Hefty King's main, that performance was phenomenal. I think there was also the benefit of having the save zone in your favor, and DTKX1 utilized that well.
Oh man, got a lot of kills altogether. That is 17 kills. Yeah, 17 kills altogether for this squad. They had the best position. This is when you could also win the best position, because they went to that area in the docks, as we call it. They went to the docks a bit late. That's what you can do when you know nobody's close. Go there a bit later, because everybody's gonna be contesting that area, and they were so smart in using that.
Yeah, and a lot of shift occurred coming into map 2 compared into map 1 of Group D, just because of the capsule path. That
Yeah.
changed everything for every single team.
Yeah, honestly, so far I can see how much they can value a main shell in this meta. Getting information and knowing the direction where people are looking at you is so crucial. Just getting that information is so good, and that is so valuable for a lot of these teams that have been using her. And getting the high ground with ongoing show is also so good.
Yeah, and in addition to that as well, you have a little bit of cover because of the ongoing show. So staying on the high ground plus the cover gives you a little bit of advantage onto scouting a possible enemy teams coming in from the same vicinity, and also having the better edge onto those team fights.
Yeah, during that time though, whenever you use ongoing show, especially when they get the high ground, it's so good at putting you in very advantageous positions. I really like how they implemented how her ultimate goes, because you don't really have a lot of risks going into it unless you are in a low ground. That's why it's so good of a skill.
Yeah, it just gives you like a big watchtower to stay
Yeah.
on top or even stay behind. We saw it being played out by DTKX1.
Yeah, that was so good for TTK. But again, everybody, let's take a look at what happened that game again, and let's take a look at this highlights. And the MVP for that game, take a look at it. That is gonna be Cinco getting the MVP for Hefty King's main. This squad remained at the top this game, and it is also because of Cinco.
So much Jacinda's. Like
Yeah.
getting the MVP titles thus far. Senko once again going in with a Lucinda 5 kills in total with 1,000 damage coming in from that game. Phenomenal plays coming from half the Kings main.
Really big win, right? Really big win for this squad, and with their performance from that last game, really so good here. Now I do expect to see a lot of things different for our need for the last game, because here in our last game, Infinity, it was such a good position for their side. I do hope to see something different come this next game. I do hope to see a Mayshell in our MVP screen.
Mayshell going to the MVP screen. I mean, there are potentials coming into that, but I think there's just a little bit more of a difficult possibility for that because of so much damage possibilities onto the skills of other champions, or other heroes rather. But I could definitely see that happen if you have Mayshell being like one of the killers, one of the big damage dealers, having the watchtowers to give you information. That could possibly happen.
Also, something good about it, the reason why Lucinda, we could also put into the fact that they would really need to win against the Lucinda with an Ancient Star. It's hard to win against the Lucinda with an Ancient Star because it really helps her so much.
Yeah, just a one shot, like 120 damage outright. That's crazy.
That is crazy. With just one pump and you have another shot coming in, right? That's why. But again, everybody, before we head into the next game, we're just gonna take a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
Come on.
Last game of the day, everybody. I'm really excited to see what we can do in this last day. Infinity, this is such a great time to watch again FPC this season 2. We are back. We are back for a long time here.
We're definitely back. I mean, last game coming into this group a while ago, Hefty King's main,
Yeah.
right out of the right flank, was able to take a victory. And once again, here right now into map number 3, will be really important to be able to dictate who will reach a top 1, top 3 positions coming into this group to proceed into the weekly final.
Yeah, and this group, we are looking forward to see who is going to go to the grand finals for tomorrow. It's still early. We just started. But again, everybody, in this week 1, it's always important for you to gain a lot of points, because honestly, when you gain a lot of points in this group, or rather in this week, it's going to be enough for you to push until the last week and get you there to the knockouts.
Yeah, it's really important to be able to accumulate points early on, even in the qualifiers, because it
Yeah.
will be really important proceeding into the tournament.
Yeah, and here, coming into the next game, we're gonna go to game 3, and let's see more performances from the squads that we expect to get the top points. I do expect to see Hefty King's main again, Infinity, because I love their performance last game.
Yeah, definitely is. But I'm also leaning towards now esports. They won game number 1 just a while back here in this respective group. If they can perform at the same level that they did in game number 1, they could definitely take a win once again.
Yeah.
But looking at a capsule path, once again, really leaning towards one side of Sunset City, more towards the northern eastern part of the map, and that will force a lot of these teams to go into the same positions, and possibly Sunflower Shopping Mall to not be occupied.
Yeah. And here for now, Ghost Saint, with their same team, are still going for Riverview Park. We're taking a look at where the other squads are going to go. They're a bit too late because of where our plane went, the capsules went, because it's going to be where they're going to be fighting. Look at how far they are. Powerhouse aren't even going to construction because it's too far away. On the other side of things, Iris Ranch is where the action is going to be going. And AP Bren are looking for a sign to get their top spot here this coming game.
It's AP Brent's turf. This is where their drop point is from game number 1 and game number 2, and they are utilizing and they're capitalizing on the same drop. Their comfort drop once more, taking 4 kills already in the early game. However, just onto the left side of their position, it is now esports as well, who dropped onto Power Key Station.
Yeah, they went into Power G Station as early as they can. Or now Infinity, they're looking for any chances that they can get here to get more kills, more points, to maybe even get the top G spot in this tournament.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, the save zone will revolve onto the northwestern part of the map. That means AP Brand, Naos, and the likes of similar teams will have the position within the save zone. But remember, in the past, we've seen these teams go outside of the save zone, have rotations happen, get loots, and prioritize looking outside of the save zone for now throughout the early game to be able to have a much better fighting chance up against these strong players.
Yeah, Ghost Saint, because they are now in our screens, everybody. They are really looking for the same playstyle as they have their sister team, which is Ghost Reborn. They always go to Riverview Park, really go to Sanctuary Tower, even at the bottom on Tin Man. But right now, it hasn't been effective for them. I hope that they find their group come the next weeks, or at least come this game. So far, nothing has been working for them.
Yeah, nothing thus far. Looking at Carnival though, we're now seeing SWAT 12 now pushing in.
Shin. Look for the members here. Yeah, be shocked to be used. They're gonna be stopped on their tracks. This might be it. Master X here already has 1 member down.
Absolute Gravity trying to delay it, but at the end of the day, they lose one of their members on the opposite side. Shadow Killer gets 2 kills.
Yeah. Still gonna be decent for Shadow Killers. Master X is already running away. They don't want any chances of losing their position.
Absolutely, and they're just giving it away. Shadow Killer at this point in time has a massive advantage up against them. But Master X0, uninformed that there is another squad on Nova Planetarium. So if they rotate towards that POI, they're going to meet someone else.
Yeah. Gonna be looking for more here. Now Infinity. Shadow Killers. still in that area, but we're still looking at Master X Zero. 2 members have been taken down already, so that's 6 kills already for the members of Shadow Killers this early in the game. Noble Planetary, and we're seeing Squad 4 way too close. They're probably gonna meet each other later on.
Could possibly be. It was just a timing coming in from the opposing side, Squad 4, that rotated into the southern part of Nova Planetarium that allowed Master X to be able to go into that specific location. But looking at this, LF Org already has 2 kills in this early game. Still towards the northern eastern part of the map, towards Sanctuary Tower as well, with Squad 14 just hiding themselves and just playing for placements.
Yeah. For now, they're gonna be seeing Squad 8 there. On the other side, the damage might be better here for the Master X Zero.
Naos.
Oh no, there's Naos coming in. They're gonna be seeing Master X Zero if they're running away, but they might not be able to.
Now going in for the push as well. So much long-range damage. War Spider not enough.
Yeah, they split up. One member survives, so at least one.
At the very least, indeed. Now esports will attain themselves another kill. Their first kill this game.
First goal of the game for now is still good for them. That's a good start.
Vision
Now
erosion.
Ghost Saint has been seen by LF Org. Jay has fallen. They already have 2 members down in the ground. With that, they're gonna go in for more. LF Org has 1 more member with 1 HP here. Is gonna fall down in the process. The damage is just stacking up, and Ghost Saint needs to run away from here.
Now LF4 was just able to push them back, get their eliminations, and that will be those kills. They're forced to rotate to somewhere else. Looking at the drone cam though, so much fights occurring.
Yeah, Ghost Saint should be seen here. We're gonna be looking at where they are. Hearing some gunshots on the other side of the hill. They're gonna be met with PvE Tyrant already low. 1 CAE is just gonna eliminate them out of this game.
Yeah, it is. Izu comes into fray as well. Squad 2 gets eliminated, or well, knocked out initially. Now DTKX1.
Hefty Kings gonna go in for Shadow Killers. The winners of Carnival doesn't have a lot of armors though. DTK will still want to win this fight as much as they can.
Rocket Tarantula utilization while the fight's ongoing. They have a lot of pokes coming in from the air.
Oh, it's such a good base booster. Is such a good angle clearer. And Moon is gonna fall down just because of it. They get information on where 1 member is, and Shadow Killers are trying their best to run away. It's not gonna work for Hefty King's main.
DTKX1 gets 1 elimination. Shadow Killer losing so much members off them. Now Nas versus Powerhouse.
On the other side, Powerhouse is just gonna get destroyed here by the members of Now Esports. They only have 3 members still alive in 1 barn. In 1 greenhouse they are. With the blinding mark, they're gonna be seen. They get the information. 1 shot to the head to blind him out. But with the dash from far away, Kong is gonna fall down. They still have 3 members alive. No HP onto Chips. Chips is gonna fall. And they still have 2 members. They can't get revived. They're gonna go out.
And Powerhouse will get defeated by Now Esports, only losing 1 member. And Quavo can still be revived.
Yeah.
The respawners are still available for them to be able to utilize at this point in time. But currently, 12 squads will remain.
A new
They can go for
Reaper has
revive.
arrived.
They will get all their armors. The Powerhouse isn't getting anything out of that because they lost the fight. They had to reposition. No resources for this, guys. They're taking them time up in the air. But now's already caught wind of it.
Yeah, and now they will understand that they will go into Mansion, possibly. And Squad 6 as well. Coming in around the corner, we'll get information of where Powerhouse International will come into.
Respawn
But now Esports thus far. Level 5, level 4 shields already. So much capable into fighting other teams.
Yeah, not too far away. The zone is going to be closing in this area now. They have 2 minutes to get more resources. It's not going to hurt at this point, so it's still okay for them. Hefty King's main might be seen by now as here at the high ground from Nova.
Possibly be. We're looking here at Carnival as well. Hefty Kings has full control over this POI, but soon enough, with a safe zone actually centralizing onto Iris Ranch, a lot of these teams will prioritize Intro's early rotation, getting the prime position onto Big Barn.
This is going to be good for AP Brand because
Supply
the
ship
squad
en
is
route.
in Iris Ranch already. They have prime position already. They have Sanctuary Tower now, or rather Power Tree Station on their sides now. So this is going to be good. They're just going to be going to the Valley of Death. And this is where most of the members will converge.
And yeah, and just look at how these teams are currently rotating already. There's a lot of pros and cons that we can talk about in these early rotations or playing for late. But thus far, playing onto these early, getting those prime position has been these standards for a lot of these teams as well. We see DTK X1 playing for zone edge. You also have Naos Esports who will meet
Supply drop.
squad number 6 soon.
Oh, and Rex gonna be seen Supremo left alone here. Pow2K are just gonna go up there. They have the EMP shock on Pow2K, but he still has cover on his side. He can go for another armor. They have the gravity. They're gonna go in. The damage is stacking up, but with the absolute gravity on their name, this might turn things around, Infinity.
Yeah, and now he's blind. He can't do nothing. Turn around. 2v3.
Smart way to use the blinding mark. They're still being pulled back outside, but now is gonna come in. They can go for the revive here. No more respawners on this teams. They're gonna be running away, but Jisoo is gonna be left alone. Still
And
have it
now-
onto their side, but still not working.
No Mercy is gone. NRX No Mercy is eliminated by Naos Esports. 10 teams will be left standing coming in to this matchup, map 3 for Group D.
Ghost Saint is gonna be seen by Crimson. They're gonna be moving forward and they have the damage with the hologram guide. Right now, that's not gonna work. Oh no! Crimson is just gonna eliminate them for sure.
EMP to add on to the damage that they had. CMNNE eliminates Ghost Saint.
That's so funny. He was just moving around the absolute gravity and the EMP shock. They took their time, but Crimson Esports still worked out in the end.
They have the position onto the zone edge, onto the north part of the map currently. Look at Squad 12. They have already stationed themselves into the
Ooh.
big barn. But a big problem is they only have
Powerhouse.
level 1 shields.
Powerhouse got eliminated outside the zone. Now we already have 9 squads on the board. This is just unfortunate for this squad. Weren't able to perform for this week. That was their last chance. They weren't able to place well.
I like the current cover for CMNE though. They're just hiding into the low ground above Iris Ranch. Iris Ranch isn't exactly the best position to go into if you want to play it a bit more safe.
That's such a good mechanic, right? From the Warp Falcon. You can really go far away with just one acceleration once you transform. That's why they can get information whenever they can. Red Zone's gonna come out here for DTK. They can still get some cover.
Gets information for every single one that there is someone in that specific location.
I
But
think he sees it.
someone sees someone.
Oh,
But they
no.
are.
Oh, he's gonna go for the base booster. Can we see that? Oh no.
Goes in for the push. Incendiary.
We can actually see it. They get the elimination after.
That will give them another kill. Hefty Kings is having really clear vision onto opposing sides, opposing teams. DPK X1. Ori was able to accumulate a lot of good shields here.
Yeah. Facial's running an animation is really good. It's so good to see whenever I see it. But on the other hand though, once the AE was able to eliminate one more squad out of the board, 6 squads.
6 squads remaining as you have stated. And 5 seconds remain before the zone closes in. Will force a lot of these teams to rotate.
No, MDA is gonna be down. This high ground is really working wonders for Hefty King's main.
But they still have another member alive. So they're still in the game does yet. Playing for placements once again. Being the stragglers off map 3.
Now Esports playing it safe. On the other side of the map, they're already onto Power Tree Station. And Shadow Killers has Mel here. Just following inside the zone. Not gonna be seen.
Oh,
Don't move really fast. Mac!
really risky.
Oh no, they heard
Danger
it.
zone now closing in. The War Spider could potentially see it. They see
They
him.
see it. Yeah, they see him. They heard the heal. That's why Mel is down.
And now that will be elimination coming through by DTKX1. There's still one member though into Iris Ranch, but the thing is, squad number 7 is quickly approaching.
Yeah, and they're still too close here. Right now on the other side, AP Bren goes into the valley. This is such a great spot, right? You said this, Infinity, a while ago. This is such a great spot whenever you need a lot of cover. This is good. Yes, it's a low ground, but nobody could peek you anyway.
Yeah, but however, AP Bren going into the same low ground into this position will force AP Bren Esports and Squad 4 later on to fight.
I think now Esports already has eye on Squad 5. They're going to be seeing AP Bren already, and they're trying to get any damage that they can. 10 kills on the board already for Naos. That could really
Supply
push
ship en route.
their rankings up high.
Could possibly be. Game 1, they were able to accumulate 11 kills, get top 1 position. Game 2 was not totally in their favor, but Game 3 is looking clean for the side of Naos Esports. Now they're just on the move, just has sights onto AP Brand.
Now, AP Bren is going to be seen here, but they really don't need to move anyway. Naos is the one who needs to move. It's not AP Bren. That's why they can just go to the Valley of Death. That is where they're going to be staying because it's already okay. Their spot is already good. Nobody's going to go at their backs. Once the zone closes down, we might see Squad 3 come in.
Yeah, and the big problem that Naos Esports has when it comes to this specific location is that they're out in the open. They have eyes on the Iris Ranch, but they're susceptible with a lot of dangerous positions coming in from the opposition. You have Squad 4, Squad 5 that can readily jump them in at any time.
Now, Crimson, seeing all the squads really healthy still at this point. Nobody's going for the supply drop because they know that's too risky of a play. Squad 1 and Squad 3 has already seen each other. They now have information on where DTK is. That's why they're getting as much damage as they can to that War Spider.
Yeah, Hefty Kings utilizing the War Spider for cover as they get the drop coming in from the skies. DTK X1 still holding on, staying onto their position on the high ground.
Damage onto Quavo. They still have the air beast on their side though, which is okay if ever they need to go into side the zone. But where they are now, that is a very risky spot. Yes, it's a high ground, but you need to get close.
DTK X1 as well has the Rocket Tarantula into their favor, so that could be utilized up against Naos Esports if they stay there for long. Those long-range bullets coming from Rocket Tarantula along with the air beast can be utilized. Though Divulge is now being used. Yashua.
Yeshua already moved into the tent. This is his spot.
This is absolutely his. Unless someone checks him out. AP Brand Esports has seen
Ooh.
CNME.
Goes in for the absolute gravity. Everybody's too close to each other. They have the EMP shock on their side though to dispel that absolute gravity to the side of AP Brand. They have another high ground on their side. That's gonna be burning their names. Fate is gonna fall down. CNME is still working it out. Crimson is still winning.
AP Brand still have Scream members alive into this fight.
Got 2 kills on the board and they get the elimination.
AP Brand Esports, this is what we've talked about a while ago. This will be the force of CMNE to go into that fight. Once the AE up against FT Kings.
Yeah, they have one with the absolute gravity. They're going to be pulling them back. They still are very healthy at this point. FT Kings main still fighting against them. That absolute gravity is going to be back.
Got the information. You have the absolute gravity delaying this push once the AE. Losing a lot of their shields. One down.
Can't retreat. And that's the reason why they got killed. On this other side, there's also a Rocket Tarantula just pushing them back. That's why they got 1 kill on the board already.
Line mark. You have DTK X1 only have 2 members.
Now it's just gonna go in. They heard this fight happening. They're gonna go in and capitalize. Tries to revive Kuzma.
Could revive. Greenhouse. 1 member down. Once the AE.
Okay,
eliminated.
A new
FT
Reaper
King's
has
main
arrived.
is still on the other side. They have 1 elimination. Map tries to go in. Inside the zone. It's not safe because they have Naos on this side of the map, and that's gonna be another elimination.
2 squads remain. It's Naos versus AP Brand. A 4v4 matchup.
AP Brand versus Naos. On the low ground they are. This is not a good spot now.
Yeah, AP Brand does has this disadvantage. It's Naos Esports who has the roofs of the barn. Yes, they will meet in the middle. They will meet in the road, but it's still Naos Esports who has the hills. They have the trees. They have cover, and they have the high ground.
Zone is going to be closing a bit faster to the side of Naos Esports, which is also good for AP Brand. They have time. The only cover that they have here in Naos Esports is going to be the trees, but they are on low ground, which is a big disadvantage because those trees are still going to be good cover.
And what is the disadvantage as well? There's no EMP yet for Naos Esports. They have to buy a little bit more time for those cooldowns to come back up.
20 seconds at the clock. They have 90 seconds at the Divulge. They used it already. They have information
Report.
on where they are. Divulge onto the other side. They're going to go to Shua because Shua is alone. They know that because of the information they got from the Divulge.
And now Shua has got 3v4.
It's a 3v4 advantage on the side of Naos. They got 1 more kill. Haze is going to be down. Naos is just killing everybody on their side. How 2K is super low in HP. Kuzma falls down, but it's a 1v3 anyway. It's still an advantage for them. They got 1 more kill, but 1 more evil. Will his evil plan work? It's not. It's a 2v1, and Naos still conquered them in the end.
Naos played that patiently. Yes, they are out in the open, but they played it impressively coming into that final map in this group. They held their position on the high ground. When the final moment came, they pounced in those EMPs. Those shots coming in from up above. Now it's esports. Getting those isolation targets gave them the numbers advantage.
Information that they got out of that divulge was really valuable. That's the reason why they won that fight, because they know that Shua was alone. They went in no hesitation with just a minimal amount of utility. Their tactical skills were so good. Godly plays, especially that blinding mark, that really helped them win that fight.
PAL 2K once again, 5 kills and 7 assists for this team with 1.5k damage. What more can you ask for?
Yeah, that was such a great spot for them. Now, you can see all the records here. Powerhouse wasn't able to get the best spot in this day. Still such a good experience here for Powerhouse, but still not up to par with what they had during Season 1.
Yeah, with the win coming from Naos Esports and attaining 19 kills into map number 3, I believe they have the possibility of taking the top 1 leaderboards in Group D.
Yeah, 19 kills on the board and getting first place spot twice in this group is a good feat. And Naos, I do believe you're right, because they are, I think, are gonna get the top spot in this group.
Yeah, but something of a shocker is that how Hefty Kings pulled out of nowhere. This is one of the teams that has come through into the qualifiers a little bit unknown, but came through with the right flank and was able to take a top 3 spot here in map number 3, and map number 2 take the top 1.
Yeah,
that pushes their points accumulation really up above in this group.
It's just unfortunate that they didn't get what they wanted to get here in this game, because when they tried to go in, when they were in greenhouse, they were fighting a fight, but Naos was just able to pounce on them. That's why they weren't able to really fight toe to toe against Naos Esports there in the end. Naos Esports just got the better end of the stick, and they got the win in the end.
Yeah, once again, like third-party strategy always would work. With an exception if there's like another team coming in and a 5th team coming in, that's just so hard.
Yeah, that's why the delayed push that they did there. I said a while ago, before they went in the Valley of Death, Naos Esports has this advantage because they had to cross a very open area. But because they crossed a bit later than expected, a fight already broke out. That's why they got there safely.
Yeah, and the thing is, AP Brand Esports was pushing onto CNME, so they were occupied onto that fight. It was DTX1 who was trying to fight up against 1CAE, and that just opened for Naos Esports to come across safely. No one has to die, no one has to get those long-range shots towards Naos Esports.
Yeah, and that was such a great play from Naos Esports come this game. But again, everybody, before we head into our rankings, we're just gonna go for the highlights. The MVP this game is gonna be Power 2K. We have another Lucinda. Lucindas are just crazy, Infinity.
Yeah, hear me out. I think one of the reasons as well, I mean, aside from the capability to deal damage with the incendiary molly, alongside with the absolute gravity, is the Asian Star. The Asian Star addition is just out of this world when it comes to the damage output.
Yep.
And that is always the reason why we see so much of high possibility damage from a Lucinda.
And you know what? I'm kind of liking this. I kind of like the fact that people have been going for Ancient Stars. We have a very soft, what do you call that? Soft shotgun meta. And I like that.
But it's just a little bit too much damage. Maybe nerf it a little bit.
Yeah, but compared to the other strategies
Yeah.
that we have in the game, right? People have still been loving the SMGs and the AKs and the invaders, but at least we have another option now. I mean, yes, it's a bit too strong, but you don't really have a lot of ways of going forward at the end game, right? People have been fighting in the late game. You always fight far away using defenders, for example, using a lot of long range poking first before you head in. That's why I think it's okay to have this. They just need to tone down the damage a bit.
Maybe like 100 damage each. So when it comes to like a level 6 shield, then you have full HP. Is still that possibility of surviving those 2 shots?
I think a 110 is fair. 110 is a bit fair for
It's
me
still a
because
possibility.
I think it's okay to have 110 damage so they don't need to make a lot of mistakes. Because if you give them 100, once they make a mistake, they're dead.
Yeah, 100%.
Right?
100%.
Yeah. But here, everybody, team ranking for this group. And
We
after
go
this,
broad
we're
to
also going to
top.
be looking at who is going to be fighting tomorrow.
Yeah,
Look at
let's
how
see.
slow it is.
Now it's esports.
Oh, no! And Hefty Kings taking the top 2 spot, not bad.
Yeah, it's really interesting. It's really something brand new coming into FPC Season 2. Looking at new teams coming into fray is such an amazing thing to see, an amazing team to watch. And now it's esports coming in for the top 1 finish from map number 1 and map number 3, just leads them and accelerates their point accumulation. But Hefty Kings main, absolute fantastic showing there from map 2 and map 3.
Yeah, there's just such a great showing still. AP Brand going back, we've seen them getting a lot of kills already. But also something good to see is now still getting a good spot. I really like that. I really like seeing Now Esports here because remember, they're one of the runner-ups that we have here in our tournament during Season 1. And proving themselves again come Season 2 is something you want to see.
Yeah, 100%. And the AP Brand Esports changing their playstyle and adapting into these more aggressive strategy. And yes, they were still playing a little bit more patience from time to time, but they already had that aggression. They already had that fire coming into Sunset City, and that is just a huge change of pace from Season 1 that we've seen always having to play onto the edge of the zone, always hiding behind the rocks and playing onto the buildings.
Yeah, and the evolution of these teams here. I think I like that. I like that people have been evolving. A lot of our teams have been evolving. AP Brand, during the last season, we don't see them a lot in the top spot, but now a bit of a glow up. Like getting top 3 in Group D is also something to behold for this team.
Yeah, it's a good sign.
Yeah.
Although a little bit more of a shocker as well. We talked about now esports, FP Kings main, AP Brand Esports, but Shadow Killers as well. Receiving the top 4 spots into the likes up against Powerhouse International and Playbook Tyrant is something interesting. These shifts of rankings here in this group is unexpected.
Yeah, and again, here, redeem code everybody before we head into another discussion here. Another redeem code, Watchman. You get yourself a free Watchman skin. So take a look at that and take a look at the, sorry, where is it?
It's here.
Right there. Yeah. On the other side. Infinity can't cross the border. we have a bit of a, wait, where is it? Yeah, a bit of a wall here on our side.
What if it's merged?
Yeah. We can't even high five here.
Can we? Can we not?
I think 1, 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a wall high five. Again, everybody. But again, let's take a look at the teams that we're gonna get into the finals for today. I mean, for now, at least Group D has the lowest amount of points in this group, right? They have the lowest amount of points on the top ones, but it's still great because this is a very, very hard group.
But something that I'm sure of, NRX Blackfire and Ghost Reborn is going to be on top.
For sure. For sure. They got crazy amount of points though. Let's take a look at it. 137 overall points for Blackfire. Esler Nakage is now on the top G spot because of their weekday points. That's crazy.
Yeah, and Blackfire, Ghost Reborn. This is already an expectation, right? Because of their capabilities coming into this matchup. But Something interesting is that we're seeing Build Diff coming into
What?
the top 4 position. The thing is, we talked to the manager of Build Diff before that they're going to get a mobile team. And here we go, they got a mobile team, and getting the top 4 positions right out of the get-go is a good sign.
I'm surprised that we don't have now as esports here. I thought they're gonna get in, but they don't see now as
yeah.
esports in the top spot here. Oh, that's surprising.
Oh, yeah, they got top 1 though in Group D.
Yeah.
So this is really interesting.
Oh, yeah.
You stated.
We're probably gonna see something surprising here for come the next games, Infinity, because in the overall stats, I think we're gonna be seeing a bit of a different style here for our pointing system.
Definitely be. Though it's really unfortunate if NAS Esports cannot go into the finals tomorrow, since that day will be really important along with other days as well throughout the
Yeah.
qualifiers, weekly semifinals. Every single matchup, every single day
Yeah.
would be significant to accumulate points.
Yeah, and again, not getting into the finals is just gonna hit them hard when it comes to the points, as you said. But yeah, they could just do better come the next game, because the amount of points the other teams got were really crazy. That's probably why that happened. But here, take a look at the schedule of what's gonna happen tomorrow.
That is the very first week of the weekly finals.
Yeah, weekly finals. This is gonna be our first week. A lot of surprises for sure once the strong teams clash together in this one big weekly finals. We're still getting ahead of it, everybody. It's almost the same as what happened during the last season, but we're still getting a lot of points here moving forward, and the teams who are going to be playing in week 1 are going to be rewarded come the next weeks.
Yeah, and the PC finals as well, Group A and Group B. That is going to be exciting. We're seeing both platforms once more fight each other tomorrow.
That's gonna be the question, Infinity. Is Mayshell gonna be meta for the PC players? That's what I want to know tomorrow, because compared to the mobile division, a lot of other strategies are being implemented when it comes to the PC.
But I have a feeling that it's not, because there's just a lot of opportunities for the likes of Maggie's, right? That we have the
That's true.
center of every single time, and you have these support heroes that comes through as well in the composition. Maybe there's the opportunity for some teams utilizing the Mayshell for the ongoing show that will be crucial for these Maggies, for these carries to be able to utilize. But overall, I feel like it will still go back in its standard, right? Cypher, Lucinda, Maggie, and then the Sunil potential, or even the Young coming through into the
Yeah.
composition for the PC division.
Yeah, and it's way easier to get information whenever you are in PC. That's why a lot of the utility heroes that we get in there is a bit different, right? That's why here, let's see that. Let's see if the PC players would be able to have a bit of a surprise for us this coming game tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully we see something brand new, especially coming into the meta for the PC. Will it also be different from what we have expected from Season 1 with a Warflaken edition, the Asian Star, and a new hero?
Yeah, and again, everybody, it's all thanks to ROG. The reason why we have this, thank you very much to them and their phones, because they are the best gaming phone that we have here, and you would need to get yourself an ROG.
100%. It's for those who dare.
Yeah, and again, everybody, this is just such a great day. Weekly finals is gonna be going for tomorrow. This is such a great week for everybody. Farlight 84, we have our socials right here. If you need any information, any tournaments, any registrations that you need, take a look at what we have here in our socials.
Yeah, you have Farlight 84 across every single platform. You have YouTube and Facebook. You have at Farlight84_official for Instagram, and Farlight_84_official for TikTok.
Yeah, and again, everybody, we already also have some drops in our TikTok, so don't forget to watch there. You might miss it out. We have our redeem codes here, and we even have our drops on TikTok. You just need to watch. You just need to witness greatness here, but you also get something out of it, and that's the great part here. Any last thoughts, Infinity, before we close this?
I'm excited for the weekly finals. It's the very first one all throughout FPC Season 2, and that will dictate the momentum for every single team for the following week.
And you're gonna be together with us for this whole week, everybody. It's gonna be such an exciting time, everybody. This is such a great day, and the weekly finals is gonna be heading tomorrow. This is just the start. We have a lot more in store for you tomorrow, so I'm really excited. We're both excited here, and together with us was the casters a while ago. Thank you very much for today. See you guys tomorrow for more Farlight.